Greetings, everyone, and welcome back to yet another installment of Dr. Aesop's Circus of Psychos. Tonight, we're going to be joined by some friends, and they'll be joining us here momentarily. We're just going to sit and chill tonight and actually just, hang out and talk about the Marvel Multiverse tabletop role-playing game, which, I must say, looks pretty good. Looks pretty damn good. Well, let me get some stuff set up for y'all. How is everyone doing? How are you doing, Miko-sama? It is good to see you as well. Let's see. Window capture. Okay. Now we see it. We transition. There's not really much to see right now, to tell you the truth, but I will get some. I'll get some tunes going. But yeah, so we got our upcoming game with our alternate universe, which we have sort of discussed a little bit about in private between some of our current players in the werewolf game, as well as some other folks who will be joining us. Not everybody that's here tonight is, that's not the exhaustive list of our players by any means, but it is definitely a pretty good list of folks. We got a few folks coming in. So anytime they're ready to give us a join, a Rooney, we would be happy to see them. Let me set up my reactives. For some reason, they're not setting up properly. That's okay. We just log in to the Discord thingy, keep scrolling, authorize. I see we already have a Mac Daddy and a Lee here. How are y'all this evening?
Wow, I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I can't complain. Or I could, but nobody'd listen. And we have your reactive going. There we go. And
I can change it myself.
nice. Let's get Daddy Mac going too. Father Mac, good to see you. I know you're muted right now, but just wanted to say it. All right, there is Ms. Nevin Tedakata. So welcome on in, folks. I am sharing my screen from Roll20 right now with y'all. And if you go ahead and sign on into that, you'll be able to, interact with it and everything like that. But we're just waiting on Chaos and Rosa to join us, although I think Rosa said she'd be a little late.
Hey, y'all.
He found his way out of the shower.
Hey, what's going on? What you say? I guess nothing. Let's get you on screen here, Chaos.
Hello?
Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Everyone.
It's your volume. Hello.
Yeah, wait a second.
Let's go. So anyway, yeah, taking a look at just a brief overview of the Marvel Multiverse TTRPG. You know, you're expected to kind of like, I mean, you could do Earth 616, but I don't think we're going to do that. We're going to do our own thing. And that sounds like a hell of a lot of fun to me. We've already got some ideas from Nappin. and my good buddy Mags. But yeah, other than that, does everybody else hear me all right in here?
I can hear you good and clear, but Tiago can't hear anything apparently. Chaos can't hear anything.
Check your settings. Okay. You have no permission to speak. Give me a second here.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, for fuck's sake, thank you. I was just like, I can't hear shit!
What tiny thing had turned itself off then?
Oh, Mac's saying that he's suppressed as well.
I know. You can connect to it. You should be able
Like
to
a
speak
good
now.
silencer.
You should be able to speak now. Use soundboards. In a second here. Give me a second. Send messages. Touch photo. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. You can send messages.
I don't want to be touched inappropriately anywhere.
Links. Touch files. Add reactions. Use external emoji and stickers. Mention people. Read the history. All right, Father Mac, are you able to speak now? No? That's weird.
Oh, hell no.
All right, give me a second, Father Mac. Oh, wow, that's crazy, Max. Let's see here. Why can you not speak? You should be able to. I'm not sure why it's not allowing you to.
That's an abuse of power. You're just taunting him now.
Connect, speak. Yes, on board. Yeah. You should be able to do all of that. Send messages, embed links. Give me 1 second, Father Mac. I'm not sure what's going on with this.
That's crazy. Oh, also, during my shower, I almost got intruded upon by a little floof.
Try reconnecting, Father Mac. Like, dip out and then come back in if you can.
Did they try and rescue you from drowning?
It's a shower, so she just wanted to take a bath, too.
Ew.
I don't know, like, we gave her one bath, and all of a sudden she's like, must bathe.
Well, don't take it for granted.
Right? I mean, who could really complain too much about that one? Oh no, my cat likes to take a bath every once in a while and be clean.
We just can't keep her out of the bath.
Well, she's like her father. As soon as I was done, she like ran in there and was looking around like, where's the water? Why is it not raining in here?
I might have to look into my server settings here.
The
Well,
microphone.
I think I might be here. I'm.
Oh,
There you go.
hey!
Hey, I was gonna say the mute symbol's gone.
Excellent.
Excellente.
Okay, so we're all here. So to like kind of give you guys a recap on some of the ideas that we've already kind of kicked around, and I want to say kicked around because they're not set in stone, but we did get together and kind of discuss some things last Saturday, sort of an impromptu thing, and we all decided that like, what if the player characters, while still being heroes, are actually working for people, several of whom are ostensibly villains, who are all getting together to do sort of like, do what the Illuminati can't. In other words, act.
Gasp.
So
Like
far,
he actually committed to finishing what he started.
the members of the group are Victor Von Doom, Namor, Max Eisenhardt, aka Eric Lenscher, aka Magneto, Emma Frost, Miguel O'Hara, and his Lila AI, Aurora Monroe, Tony Stark, but who has never become Iron Man. There was never a need for it, so it never happened. James Buchanan Barnes, Captain America, and Peggy Carter, Winter Soldier. There was an assassination attempt when Steve was going through and this is canon. They assassinated the doctor who made the super soldier serum. And
I like that better.
Yeah.
And Bucky stopped
it. Tried to kill the guy who gave us the greatest toy of the 90s.
Well, probably more like Peggy stopped it, and then they selected Bucky to become Captain America, and Peggy was his sidekick, and she got lost in Germany and became the Winter Soldier. And let's see, we made up a few different like what an organization name. The organization that they call themselves is the Mercurial Protocol, and Sword is another sort of overarching thing that they've created, but Sword is not Strategic World Observation and Reconnaissance Division. It's Sorceress World Observation and Reaction Directive, given that we have a lot of sorcerers on the group, you know? Okay, Doom's the only one, but fuck you. That's a lot of sorcerers. Doom is a lot of sorcerers in its own right.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme. Do you come with...
Craven used to be a member, but he fucked up, and he killed one David Haller. And that pissed off David Haller's daddy, Charles Xavier. And so now, you know, we got to take out Craven. That's like the first immediate threat. And then the major threat is going to be Charles Xavier having gone completely nuts when his son died. On account of the fact that Legion is just so psychically powerful that it would, of course, affect him. You know what I mean? So, especially since how they were so closely, like, tied. So, yeah, Xavier's a bad guy. Which should be terrifying.
That's like thousands of personality psyches that just erupted when he was killed.
Indeed. And some of them are quite malicious.
No. Anyway.
But insofar as the characters we have Waypoint, who is a speedster technically, but doesn't actually move fast, but more controls speed and momentum and kinetics.
So not like the Juggernaut.
No, more like it's not that just that they go fast, but that they can slow others down and stuff like that too.
Oh, like slow like what was it? The Rick and Morty character, Slow Mobius.
Oh, I don't remember. Maybe, but that's not the only thing. It's any type of momentum, so that they can also do wall crawling, because they could just say fuck it, I don't fall off the wall, you know. Yeah. And so it's a really cool idea, and it's all done through these cool like holographic like arrows that they put out there. And the others are Rosa, when she joins us later, she's actually playing a spider person, but more in the vein of God, it's sort of like Moon Knight. Like, she's been selected specifically by one of the spider totems and gained their powers that way, rather than, you know, in any of the other myriad ways that all these spider people gain their powers. And that's it. That's what we kind of have so far. And I do believe Tiago had an idea for a symbiote. And if you're willing and able, and by the way, guys, join the Roll20. Smack yourselves all up.
Looking for the link, you fuck!
I sent you the fucking link, you fuck!
It doesn't show up in my Discord anymore. I don't know why it's not fucking here.
Dude, I sent it to you not an hour ago.
Like, private message?
Yeah. Why would I put it on the server?
Because we're all joining the game.
No, we're not all joining the game. We have viewers.
Oh, are we actually streaming right now?
Yes.
Oh no.
Say hi to Miko.
Horrible things to people.
Say hi to Miko.
Oh, hello.
Hi,
I'm
Miko.
not streaming
How are
right
you?
now, but
Miko's dope. Always drops by.
I've been better. I've been better. I've been worse. I've been out in the sun baking all fucking week.
Now you're in an air-conditioned room baking in a different way.
Gotcha, bitch.
Huh. Verifying. Come on, motherfucker. You know it's me. Stop acting stupid. Log in.
Yeah. So once you're all able to join in here, you can actually create your characters and stuff. If you go to the book.
Yeah, I was brainstorming. My character a little bit further. Like, I don't know. I like to work in reverse, where I create their legend first, and then I work on their fucking skills.
That's not in reverse. That's the way you're supposed to do it in all role-playing games.
Actually, yeah,
It's just
that's
that none
how,
of us do that.
how it should be.
Yeah, none of us actually do it. I start with the dots. I'm not gonna lie. In World of Darkness games, I start with the dots and kind of build them out as I'm doing that. But yeah, like this game, it like so much of what is fluff in other games is crunch in this game. But yeah, you have to create your backstory first, and I would love to hear it. Let's get a name for a code name for your character, the type of character that they are, where power source.
And that's the thing is I've been brainstorming it, but I don't know what name I want to give the symbiote the most, because I do like Slack as like his name. We are Venom. Hi, it's like we are Venom, and I'm Johnny Carson. Who's on tonight, Ed? Just is he always like that? Yeah.
Well,
like the symbiote. I thought it would be funny as just
Lazy.
the character. Yeah, then he's lazy. Like, does he want to work? No. Will he? I mean, if it gets him fed, he's more than happy to, begrudgingly.
Doom
But it's always
shall
in that-
give you chocolate. Doom
Yeah, basically,
has
it's like-
decreed a chocolate ration for the symbiote. I actually have a voice changer I wanted to try out for Doom.
Oh, that'd be cool. No, he doesn't mind chocolate, but he when interviewed and asked, "What do you like to eat?" He whispered, "Children." Then smiled and said, "Nah, I'm messing with you. It's carjackers."
Good. Or Doom will destroy you.
Just like, "What do you like to eat?" "Children." "No, I'm just messing with you."
That's
It's
one
carjacked.
thing. That's one fun
It's
fact
just
about
it's-
Doom is that he won't hurt kids. Like he.
Oh, neither will Slack. Like, Slack takes
oh
people.
no! Do not hurt the kids.
Yeah, no.
Especially
Slack
around
takes people
Doom. Doom went through a bad childhood. You don't want it to.
Yeah, no, that's why I was saying, like, no, Slack goes out of his way, just, let's move you over here, please. Thank you. Stay there. No, stay.
It's all about moving the kids so you can eat the carjacker.
Yeah, pretty much. Just, you're gonna want to look away. You're gonna want to look away from this. You're not gonna want to remember this.
Real quick, bud.
You, on the other hand.
Real quick, but Nappin, I sent you a link also to your DMs. I sent everybody a link to their DMs so that you can get into this Roll20 if you need to again. Are you still there?
No, I'm not here. I left.
Oh, I don't believe you.
I'm pretty sure I'm in the game. I'll just open up the window.
I don't. Yeah, you probably just have to open it up, because I don't see you in here.
I mean, I'm here, but all it's showing me is a black screen, so.
That's all it should be showing, quite honestly, because that's all there really is to show. But yeah, continue telling us about. Okay, so you're a symbiote. Who's the person inside the symbiote?
His name is Vincent. I was thinking of a little homage to how Stan Lee would actually do it, where person has a first letter, last letter type of fucking nickname, or not nickname, but first,
Alliteration.
the alliteration of their first and last name. So there was
Peter Parker, Bruce Banner,
yeah,
Reed Richards, Sue Storm, Johnny Storm, Ben Grit.
yeah. Like there's so many of them. His name is Vinny Vasquez.
Okay.
He was a soldier, and that's how he basically ended up getting into contact with the symbiote. Is like I said earlier in our private chat. Excuse me. You know, he was there for major things, like when Tony Stark got hit, he was going to be on that detail. Oh, well, not Tony Stark, but in the movies, like things like that. But that's what I'm trying to allude to. Like things that happen that are just about to happen, like the destruction, like a fucking incident on whatever island you want to fucking put. He ended up, or whatever, however the fucking symbiotes got to Earth in the first place. Yes, everyone knows Venom. Everyone knows Carnage. Nobody knows Slack. Why? Because Slack likes to be lazy. And that day, he was just hiding and came into contact with Vincent, a.k.a. Vinny.
Well, what if it happened on, like, well, okay, so first of all, let me give some background to the world so you understand a little bit. World War II, Max Eisenhardt, Eric Lyncher, he gets his powers. Everybody knows that, right? Well, yeah. He didn't just get his powers, he got all of his powers. Like, he super, like, Saiyan Godded the fuck out immediately. Full Omega. So while he's doing the Vlad Tepes treatment to the Nazis...
Yeah, he is him.
He runs into a slightly older young man in the camp, because they also kept Romany, and that man's name was Victor Von Doom, and they became good friends. Where where Victor sort of took Eric under his wing, and they became the characters that you know. They did do some of the dastardly shit that you know about, but certain things never happened, because right after World War II, Namor, he fucking decides that, like, he doesn't like Wakanda, period, but so in order to fucking spite them, he goes, fuck it, I'm giving the world vibranium. And he does. Which is why when the Fantastic Four go up in their ship, cosmic rays didn't hurt them, protected by vibranium technology. When Tony Stark went out and did whatever the fuck he was doing like a dumbass, the fucking Humvee was up armored with, guess what? Vibranium. You know what I mean? So it's out there. It's not everywhere, but they certainly would have given him one of the vibranium vehicles. And so, things go forward and things like that. Tony Stark is married to Emma Frost, and she keeps his drinking in line. And, Aurora Monroe would just join, I think. Once she realized that Xavier went nuts, she'd be like, the only person that could stop this is Magneto and Dr. Doom, you know? And so you have this organization that they're putting together, where, yes, it is villains, for them, a lot of villains in there, and Miguel O'Hara can go either way, right? But they are also tempered by the fact that you got Bucky, you got Peggy, sort of Peggy, you got Storm, who is a good person. Emma Frost, she could go either way too. But you see what I'm saying? Every character in the list is the potential for great evil, and has in some cases, except for Storm, done that. But all of them, in their canon, are at the very heart of hearts good people. Doom takes good care of Latveria, which is why One World Under Doom, that last fucking issue where it was like, oh no, he was sucking the life force so all the people in Latveria to get all that power. He would never do that. They wrote themselves into a fucking corner and had to do something that was out of character for Doom. He wouldn't do that, because Doom keeps his promises. And anyway, so all of them have the potential to be villains, but they are also in a very basic way still decent people. You know what I mean? And so they form this clandestine group to stop the Illuminati, which, yes, Namor is on the Illuminati as well. You do the math on that. I don't know.
He called it with Logan. Guy can't swim worth a shit. Sinks like a rock.
Yeah. But anyway, you can go ahead and continue your story. I just wanted to give you a little bit of background on certain things that changed.
Yeah. Are we playing in current time, or are we playing... Okay, so that's why,
Eric Lyncher and Victor Von Doom are quite old.
Peaches, what are you eating? What did you just eat? Okay,
Eating?
You're catching flies again, you fucking weirdo. Okay, go hunt. Good hunting.
she has a weird thing. She sees a fly, she has to kill it, and
No,
then
that's
eat it.
cats hunt bugs.
Yeah.
It's
No.
one of the like when they're kittens. That's one of their first like primary things that they'll eat is bugs. So
Dude, she
cats-
doesn't eat them because she's hungry at all either. She just hunts them.
Well, she doesn't have the full killer instinct. She's domesticated.
True, but
So,
I mean,
well, you're
she still
domesticated.
hunts flies. Like she hunts flies. She does other weird shit.
That's adorable, though. Okay, so tell us a little
Why
bit
are
more
you
about
doing that? What are you doing?
Vinny
Shit.
Vasquez and Slack. So they ran into him in the shit. He got the symbiote. What color is your symbiote?
I was thinking of yellow.
Like a yellow kind of speckled color, like iridescent paint.
Okay. I mean,
Like,
most of the time, the Clintar have the ability, like they tend to confer one ability on everybody, regardless, and that's the disguise ability, which means it. You know, you can look like anything. It's kind of what the Clintar do on the most basic level, and then they augment the person that they're working with.
Yeah.
They don't always have powers from the spider power set, but it is common.
I get you.
Especially if they're descended from Venom. They will have the spider power set, and they'll have the ability to sneak up on Peter Parker, Spider-Man, not Miles.
Yeah.
Venom cannot sneak up on Miles. But and that's canon. It's out of the book. So keep these things in mind. You know, like when when you're in the shit. You're probably over in, let's just say, like, America still went ahead with a lot of its stupid shit. It's Pendejada, and so you were in the sandbox, dude. You were over there.
Yeah. He thought it was a fucking. He thought Sloth was a camel spider.
Oh no! Check it out. When you were with the team hunting down Saddam, you discovered a secret lab in his mansion where he had a Clintar that just wouldn't bond with him because it didn't like him. Because you can say one thing about Saddam Hussein is he was a hard worker. He was an obsessive hard worker.
You want me to work? Oh hell no.
I mean, he was also an author as well.
Yeah, he wrote terrible books.
Yeah, he wrote terrible romance novels. It's not even funny.
With him as the male, like, strapping lead.
No. Like he made these, but he did make these like romance novels, and a few of them have been translated to English. If you ever want to read, like, it's not Chuck Tingle levels because this guy's actually trying, but damn, dude, they're pretty good for like what they were. He knew what they were too.
Right,
he had no, like, this is the greatest book ever written. He's like, no, I did it for shits and giggles. Did you like it? I hope you liked it.
He says while his soldiers are there with guns trained on. Hey, let's just right now. So you run into a Clintar. It kind of digs your vibe because if there's anything about the army, it is slack. You slack off whenever and for as long as you possibly can.
He was an E4.
Yes, E4 Mafia?
Yes, sir.
You know what? I don't know if any of you guys know the reference to E4 Mafia. Getting an E4 to do something is downright impossible because they're just going to turn around and be like, hey,
you,
hey, specialist,
go do this.
Mop this floor. Roger, Sarge. Hey, private, mop this floor.
What were you good at, Vasquez? What were you good at, Vasquez? Oh, what was I good at in the military? Yeah, I could sweep all the sun off of the sidewalks. There was no sun left when I was done with them.
And you could also sleep anywhere. And so the Clintar, he likes you. He likes the cut of your jib. You guys join forces, and you get whatever powers you get. And you find Saddam. Oh, he's this way, you know.
It's like, oh yeah, have you read his books? No, I haven't. They are horrible. I highly recommend you read them. No.
Too
That sounds
bad.
like
I'm gonna download the information to your head anyway. Here goes. Yeah.
But yeah, he has a gold color. He has like a goldish yellow color. I would say he is
Yellow.
related to Venom. He is related to Venom.
So spider powers.
Yeah. Yeah, when he takes his form though, Vinny is like cut and swole of a guy because he's in the military. But whenever Slack takes over, he immediately gets like a beer gut and like some moves. And it's just like everyone always assumes he's a fat guy. Like, you move really fast for a fat guy. I'm not fucking fat. Like Vinny's face will come out of fucking Slack and be like, I'm not fucking fat. This is symbiote. Yeah, whatever you say, bitch. Tim. That's it.
I don't do
You hear what he called me? I would actually like to do both voices. I think I could.
Yeah.
But you hear what he called me? Please stop. I'm so tired. Like, I just want to go to bed. But there's adventure to be had. You're only
Okay.
doing this because they promised you a lot of chocolate.
Okay, so one of our sort of ideas that we had was each of our heroes was approached by one of the members of the protocol, right? Directly. So,
Yeah.
would you like that to have been Miguel?
I wouldn't mind it. I mean, it would make sense.
It makes sense because he does monitor spider people, and
Yeah,
I'm sure he would monitor symbiotes as well.
yeah. When Slack takes over him, he only covers his body. He doesn't cover the clothes. So if he's like in a pair of basketball shorts and a fucking like Yankees t-shirt, that's just staying over his shit, and it just
Because Slack can't be fucked to actually modify the clothing. He could.
Yeah.
But
He could if he wanted to. I'm already here. Why?
All right. That's a fucking great elevator pitch, and I really, really, really like it. Daddy Mac, which of those characters did you decide on of your three?
Oh, I was gonna go with Steel because that was the one that you actually really liked and would probably be able to fit in better than the other two.
Yeah, for sure. Especially since, you know, Doom. Especially these days, he would never apologize for anything that he's done because it has led me to here, you know, or led Doom here. But he is much more willing to be like, all right, I'm gonna work with people. Doom needs others. So sorcery then. Tell us a little bit about
That would be
Steel
correct.
in the background. Like, tell us a little. Tell the class.
All right. Well, it's one of those things.
You cut off.
That's where Sebastian Steele came from Latveria, but went off to go and go off to the other countries to learn and figure out things about science and technology. However, he found a couple of books that people were like, "It's all gibberish. You can't read this." And he looked at it and was like, "Wait a minute. What's the Eye of Agamotto?" And it's just like, "You can read this?" I was like, "Can't you?"
I could just picture Doom at his, at Castle Doom, in front of his Doom computer, watching one of the Doom screens. It's all Doom. It's Doom all the way down. Until you get to the turtle. And then that turtle, this name, Doom. He's watching you on a screen and you're like, good. You know what I mean? And obviously I think he'd be the one to approach you, given that you're one of his subjects already.
I could see that. Considering the fact that he went to one of the schools abroad that was also financed by Mr. Stark, and it's just that whole thing of, oh, okay, this is kind of nice. I understand the technology here. This is kind of cool. And Doom's like,
Mhm.
you need
You need to what?
to come home. I said, oh, okay. I can do
has
that.
enrolled you in the PhD program at Latveria University.
Damn. All right.
You shall surpass Stark and Richard. But see, he wouldn't be as jealous of Richards anymore because Richards never gained any powers. He's just really smart. He's still that smart, and he still is the godfather to Valeria Richards. Because while him and Reed might not have liked each other, Susie got along with Doom just fine. That's kind of her thing. She gets along with people. So hell yeah, man. And so he's like, is he working like on a suit like similar to Doom's, or
That's actually what it was. It was that whole thing of he was using the Stark technology.
Okay. You keep cutting in and out a little bit, man. Not sure
That's
why.
because I'm holding on to the key, and because I'm on push to talk instead of and I'm like trying to hold it down, and it's keep letting go and
Push to talk. I'm gonna have to try to figure out how to fix that.
That's all good. I mean, that's what it said when I
No.
Well, he's. It's because you guys have the Guru role, and he's just got a Freaks and Geeks role, and so Guru has slightly more permissions.
I'm hearing a double loop on the music. Can we cut that?
I think we could. Give me a second here. Shouldn't be hearing the double loop. Oh, I know why. Mute the your browser window. Up in the tab, you'll just see a little radio signal.
Yeah, got it. There we go. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Push to talk. I'll figure it out. But keep going by all means, Father Mac.
I will attempt to do such. But no, that was pretty much it. He came through. He was just going through and just being a student, and he was just starting to excel. And he loved his ruler because, I mean, come on, it's Doom.
Yeah.
He did everything right for Latveria, so he's just like, I want to make my own suit where I can help him. So he went off to discover as much as he can about different technology. And little did he know that he was mystically gifted and could actually understand magic, and so he'll probably use the armor more for keeping himself safe than like attacking with it.
Okay. Yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot like the way Doom does it. Although it's a little ambiguous whether his energy blasts are magic or technology.
It's both. We know it's both. He mixes it up.
Oh man, I know there's a push to talk thing that I can turn off, but I don't know where to find it.
I thought it was like within the channel itself, the voice channel itself, and it might be in there.
Permissions, let's see, slow mode, age restricted, bitrate, user limit, no. Permissions, at everyone, connect, speak, video, soundboard, best members, move members, send messages, embed links, blah, 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 blah. Read message history. What the fuck? Now it's not in the permissions, that's for sure.
Well, it happens that way. But no, he's in his very early 20s. I would probably say like either 21 or like 22.
Okay. He's a youngin'.
Yes, sir.
Okay, here we go. Priority speaker. Now you can just speak. Oh, no, that's not right. God damn it. Push to talk. Where's push to talk? Okay, keybinds, that's what it is. I'm figuring it out, keep going.
I know. I was trying to. I went in there and was trying to click on voice activity, and it's just like, no, not yet.
I'll tell you when you can talk.
Navigation. Drag and drop.
So what you're saying is that the actual Discord is a lot like Doom. Doom tells you when you can talk.
Yeah. What is the push to talk button that you're using?
The shift key, because anything else I would be typing, and it's like, dang it, stop it.
Okay, so you assigned it to the shift key? Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Then, how do I turn it off? Anyway, does anybody else have any input or insights or commentary on each other's characters?
I love what you guys have come up with so far. So,
Hell yeah. Nappin, if you want to give a little rundown, background, and stuff of Waypoint, that'd be cool.
I'd love to, if I'd come up with one. I'm still working on that.
Oh, you're in luck. We're brainstorming today.
It's what we're doing.
I was gonna say, I'm intrigued by the symbiote and sorcerer equally.
Yeah,
Like
that's
I'm more
cool.
familiar with symbiotes than the sorcerer stuff, but looking at the sorcerer power set, it's gonna be crazy.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna
There's
pack
gonna be
another bowl.
something else, that's for sure.
sorcery is absolutely gorgeous. It is something that I have always loved. I got a chance to play a sorcerer type character at one point, and it was marvelous, just absolutely marvelous.
This will be
when I
marvelous
was-
as well.
When I was trying to come up with how to fit the idea for my character's power into this setting, I did look at sorcery and go, could this work? And I was like, this is an entire separate game, like the sorcery system. So like, let's steer away from that.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it just all depends on what you have for a character concept, and it's just like the character concept I had was, oh look, what about somebody who was mentored by Tony Stark and Victor Von Doom?
A match made in heaven.
Hell yeah, because that's completely doable, especially with the group we've made. Voice channel.
Your voice channel.
Use voice activity. There we go. See if you can talk now without the button.
Okay, well, let me go switch it real quick.
Yay.
For a second.
You hear him perfectly clear.
Sorry, but like once I get to like this is one of those issues that I can't fix later. I have to fix it now.
No, it is fixed. Woo-ha-ha-ha-ha.
Awesome. Woo. Okay.
And you got me right after I had just finished eating like about 2 minutes ago because I was scarfing down a burger because I was hungry.
I usually scarf down burgers when I'm not hungry. No, I'm kidding.
I prefer it that way. It keeps the body guessing.
Weird thing about it though, like my chest feels really tight sometimes, and I get this like weird pain. But you just muscle through it; you'll be fine.
That's the alien trying to escape.
Is that what that is?
I always wondered what that was. No, I just
But-
keep punching myself in the chest; it goes away.
Yeah, that's because your rib cage is actually strong enough to hold in the alien, and it's getting kind of pissed.
Like with Superman, when Superman got attacked by a facehugger, and it managed to plant an alien in him, but the alien couldn't get out, and Superman just sort of used his internal muscles to kill it. Like,
Well, yeah, I believe it's because it was during the fact that he was under a red sun, and it was able to impregnate him. But as soon as he got to a yellow sun, it was like, yeah, no, we're not gonna have this.
Oh man, they gotta stop
kinda missed
crossing
the,
aliens over with everything.
I kind of missed the retro version of Superman when he was just eating metal. There are so many comics where he'd solve the problem by just eating evidence.
Oh, look, it's evidence that I am. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no evidence here.
Someone points a gun at him and he just eats it, and you're like, I miss this level of unhinged Superman.
Golden Age Superman. Golden Age where he could fucking blow, like he could go out to the edge of the solar system and blow the solar system away with his super breath.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's that that dumb fuckery of it.
Even like guys like Hyperion and Adam Brashear aren't quite at that level. And Adam Brashear is no fucking joke. The Blue Marvel? Fuck me, that guy's powerful. Marvel has three? I think four Supermans. I forgot about Centurion, I think his name is.
Yes. Oh yeah, the one from outer space, the one that was with the Shi'ar.
Yeah, and then there's Sentry, the Hyperion, and the Blue Marvel. And it's weird, like their power scaling is all messed up because Hyperion once held apart two colliding universes. So I don't know if Superman can do that.
The whole world gets fucked as soon as you take out one fucking character. Flash.
That's true.
Everything around, like if you kill him off, everything unravels.
Oh yeah, but Flash is like the Nexus being.
Yep.
And that's been in so many different iterations that no, it's not Soups, it's Barry.
Yeah. Barry fucking Allen.
Fucking crazy, dude. But okay, so we have some really interesting ideas here for our characters. We've got a techno sorcerer, which I love. We have a lazy symbiote attached to an E4 Mafia, formerly. And we have a speedster, technically. Although, if we look at we design the power sets and everything correctly, you could technically outrun Quicksilver. You just slow him down.
Oh, that would be so rude.
Interfere with him. I'm technically faster than you.
Hey,
Knock you over.
Just out of nowhere, just a hey Pedro, what? Bitch slap. Goes away. Motherfucker. Who was that?
Essentially, just
Why?
turn the ground underneath him into a travelator that's going the opposite direction.
Who the fuck are you? As he just keeps getting more and more upset.
Oh man.
Why are you doing this?
What is happening right now? Because for some reason my accent disappeared over the years. I love Wanda went from talking like this to talking like she's from California. But they bring
dropped
it
Quicksilver's accent so fast, even in the first movie.
Mm-hmm. Although Aaron Taylor Johnson probably just wasn't good at it. I'm not gonna lie, in the Kraven movie, he was the only good part. Like, he was trying his ass off. It's just that everyone else was like, what's my motivation for this scene? Go fuck myself? I quit. My mom died. Yep. So, here, drink this magic potion. I guess.
Yeah.
It's the stupidest power origin. They should have done, I guess they're with cultural sensitivity and things like that, you don't want to do, because his powers came from native shamanistic powers it was South America. He wears a fucking jaguar.
Yep. But you don't want to do that.
They have to make him Russian. Oh, he's Russian, but he's Russian from there. Like, he speaks like he's from there. You know? Anyway. But you guys are going to be going after Craven first, I'm not going to lie.
Everything is fine, comrade. No, everything is not fine.
Doom disagrees.
Why are they talking to themselves? I don't know, bud. Pay attention.
Heroes do that, it's weird.
I'm a hero? When did that happen? I thought I was just an agent.
That's one thing that they're specifically doing.
Alright, guys, it's the fourth quarter. Question, who said I wanted to play?
It was
Good one, bud.
it was actually Victor's idea to come up with a superhero supergroup team type thing.
Yeah.
Because he was like, all these heroes are just reactionary. They're not proactive. You will be skirting some lines, but you will all possess the tag heroic. That's the only thing I'm gonna make y'all have.
Okay, so I have here Oic. Got it. I don't
But,
know who Oic is, but it's here.
Stephen Strange is like, oh, Oic, that guy. No.
Yeah, exactly.
But no, you get the heroic tag because
Like Sorcerer Supreme just when encountered question of if they come with sour cream is asked by Slack.
Hey,
Get it? Sorcerer Supreme? Does he come with sour cream? That's not polite, bud.
let's see.
hey, Slack. It doesn't come with sour cream, but here's 50 chocolate bars. It's his little snack.
Doom has decreed that you shall dispense the rations still. It says Doom. Namor is like, Doom, cool it, papi. It's okay, man.
Huh?
It's okay. It's okay, Doom. It's okay, baby.
You don't have to yell.
You don't have to shout. We're right here, and we love you. I want to say that. I might be named Namor, but I have plenty of amor for you, Dr. Doom. Like, it's a totally different Namor. He actually had a good childhood or something. That's the difference.
Oh my god.
Our Namor, his tribe wasn't fucking killed off or anything. No, he became a god and was like, these conquistadors can fucking suck it. Let's go to the ocean.
I don't like these conquistadors. Let's go. They can go. Those conquistadors can kiss my ass. Let's go.
It reminds me of something that actually happened in middle school to me. We were sitting in class and we were actually learning about the conquistadors.
Uh-huh.
And my teacher said it with such an accent that there was this girl who's a bit of a ditz. And she goes, why? And he's like, what? She's like, why? And he's like, okay, whatever. Continues going on again, mentions the word conquistador. And she's like, why? And he's like, turns and looks at her and goes, why do you keep asking me why? And she's like, why do you keep telling me to kiss the door? I'm sorry, what?
The door.
You keep telling me to go kiss the door. And he's like, conquist. Get out of my room. Get out. He breaks. This guy's a military man.
Like, you point where it's written already on the board with pronunciation. If you're a good teacher, you would do it. And if he's fucking ex-military, yeah, you have to spell everything out for military personnel.
He was current military, and he had it on the board with the fucking proper spelling and everything. All he could do is you just see this man he breaks for that moment. You see everything in him just. Fuck, you really are that.
You just see that fucking shell shock coming back for a second. You hear the planes overhead and the machine guns and the explosions. You know, he's like, I wish I were there. Right fucking now. Right fuck, I would trade immediately. I'm gonna go sign back up. I'm gonna sign back up.
That's it. I'll do another fucking 8 years. I don't give a shit. Just get me away from these fucking kids.
Okay, finish the 20. Let's go back and finish the 20.
We're still young. We can still do this.
It's cool. Oh man, and they are. Yeah, it's been going on for a while. One of the privates in my platoon in basic was in his 40s. Yeah. He was in great shape though. He was from Puerto Rico. That dude, he's in his 40s. His name was Felix. And you don't know my name, so you can't fucking track it down. And he was like, he could run, dude. Like that was a man who enjoyed sport back home. Like, he could do so many fucking push-ups. It was stupid. Oh man, but yeah, you have to spell everything out letter by letter to military personnel, even officers, especially officers. Hey, we can't make any plans unless we play with our toys. Private, go get our toys and make us a sandbox here so that we can play with the toys and make a plan. That is legit what they do. Legit.
I mean,
Or the other half of it being hurry up and wait.
Yeah,
that's military for you right there. Hurry up and wait.
That's where the slacking comes in. You get time for wait. You get time
Hey,
for
Webb,
slack.
where's your cat?
My cat?
Your cack. Your
It's in my wallet.
card.
Yeah, I am still ready for cat calls. like if I'm out at a place and some guy's like, yeah, like, oh really? Cat call. I haven't been in
hero.
Oh my god, I haven't been in since 09.
And it still triggers in your head of just, walking around, just want to be
That's
an asshole.
almost... Holy shit, give me a second. It's been 16 years? Oh my god, almost to the day. I got out. My. Like,
are you feeling old now?
A couple weeks ago, it was 16 years ago. Hey man, I graduated college fucking 11 years ago, bro. You know why I graduated? They told me I had to. I would have kept going. I would have just kept adding classes. I wanted to move to Germany. Just go to school forever there. But anyway, so we have this organization, the Mercurial Protocol, which doesn't sound like an organization on purpose. Guess who named it? Emma Frost.
Yeah.
Because she's smart enough to be like, no, everything that you guys have just mentioned, none of that. But we haven't said anything. Yes, you have. Emma Frost, remember?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
There's only two people there she's not going to read their mind, and that's because they have a helmet that prevents that.
Right. The thing is that as you were mentioning all the people who were involved, I am so glad that I was not able to talk at that moment in time, because the moment you said Emma Frost, I was just like, mental mommy, got it.
Yeah. And that's actually very, very close to the version of Emma Frost that we're using. The one who finally got to the point where she's like, I have a responsibility to all mutants. You know?
Good.
Upon reading Vinny and Slack's minds,
I mean,
Vinny was just screaming constantly.
My guys.
Slack was the Labubu song.
Name we have 1, 2, 3, 4 definite mutants, X gene mutants, and 3 of them are Omega level mutants. The other one is Namor.
Right.
Namor has his origins are stupid, y'all. Here, check this out. Like
I'm listening.
Oh, if you're looking at the Roll20, you should be able to see.
Okay.
Tags.
Let me bring that back up.
Like,
no.
Let me bring that back up. Hold on.
Like,
I was
So, looking at this right here, Like, yeah, he's got amphibious. He's just got legal authority. He is a head of state. He does have a headquarters. It's an entire fucking ocean. Oh wait, I'm sorry, oceans. He's king of all the oceans, right?
I believe so.
He's Krakoan by virtue of being a mutant. But
Right.
he is ridiculously old too. Like, I think his mutant power, besides the fact that it makes him stronger, he could fly, everything like that, and his Atlantean physiology added to that. I don't know why it's not on here. It should be. But this dude is hundreds, if not thousands, of years old, and people forget that about Namor. That the dude's mutant
He's
power
old.
is long life.
Oh, that explains so much.
Essentially, it's long life. Like, he's just super, super old.
So what you're saying is that when he said, "I have seen the birth of your nation, and I've seen it rise and fall many times. I am not impressed."
Yeah, in the movie.
Yeah, and well, no, I'm just saying in general. It's just like it's just like seeing and going. I've seen the rise and fall of your country many times over. I am not impressed by this, by what you have right now.
So
Basically, don't boo. I know what you people laugh at.
So check it out. Like, Namor during World War II, he fought for the Allies, if you remember. Let that sink in for a second. He fought with Captain America and them. Although he was a Fantastic Four villain later, technically Namor is the oldest character in Marvel, I think.
Yeah,
And
that's about
so he's been around forever, and he's been both a hero and a villain, which is why he literally has played both sides so many times. Because it's about his physiology, him being Atlantean. And so World War II happens, right? Namor, in our world, he has vibranium. Fuck it. I don't know if that's canon in any of the other shit, but in our world, he has access to that shit. He doesn't like the way Wakanda handles it, and he's like, fuck this. World War II just happened. Wakanda just huddled up and didn't do shit. But my people got fucking just devastated by this because, there was sea warfare where they were dropping huge bombs down, depth charges and shit, and shit like getting sunk and like planes crashing and like with a full payload and all this other crap. He gets pissed. He fucking gets involved. He's like, no more. I'll let you fight your stupid little wars, but this will never happen again. And he goes and he makes friends with Magneto. The three of them, the most powerful people who would have hated that war too: Magneto and Doctor Doom.
Yeah, oh yeah. You put somebody what was it? You put somebody who is Jewish. You put somebody in there who is Romani, and you put somebody who lives under the sea and hates people destroying the planet. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense to me, actually.
Yeah. And so they villain around for some decades, of course.
You say villain, I say they actually were trying to get shit done.
True, in many cases, especially in the later Doom versions or Doom writings, his idea, his focus isn't the problem; it's the means.
Right, it's the execution.
Yeah, and in many ways, he is right. One world under Doom. He doesn't want to conquer the world to enslave people. He wants to conquer the world to end hunger and shit. Right? Because he grew up fucking hungry and uneducated, and he had to go get an education. And of course, his father was a scientist and inventor already, and there's all kinds of crazy stuff going on. But Valeria is the name of his. No, that's not his mother's name. It's the name of a woman that he loved, I think. Right?
His fiance, who he turned away from because his face being as marred as it was, and that was the woman that he sacrificed to become his armor.
Yeah.
He had to sacrifice the thing that he loved the most.
He had to kill her?
Yes. Well, he gave her an amulet. He didn't kill her. He gave her an amulet. That amulet turned her into the armor, if I am not mistaken. It was a ritual that he performed.
That's dark.
It's to keep her close to his chest to protect him always, and to keep her love with him,
So that he can always protect him while he focuses on rescuing Mommy from the devil.
Correct.
That's why I like Doom. He's probably the best written character in fucking literature, man. Aside from Satan. Like, Lucifer's probably better written, but this guy is up there as one of the best written characters. Because his motivations are like... I mean, okay, remember how they made Thanos the protagonist in the movie?
Yes.
And that was brilliant. Nobody expected it. And you're sitting here like, when he's throwing Gamora off the cliff, and that look on his face, it could have only been Josh Brolin. He's a great actor. And
oh god, yes.
That look on his face of like the grimace of agony. But he's like, I have to save the universe. And everybody's rumors, all these silly rumors are going around. Oh, they're gonna make Doom the protagonist. Of fucking course they are. How else are you gonna get Doom's story and his perspective without making him the protagonist of the story? He's probably going around the multiverse looking for Molecule Man equivalents, i.e. Franklin Richards.
Uh-huh. But
it's great
that is in a different universe. Mwah.
Yes, it is. And so ours has some significant differences. I need to step away for a second to go to the restroom. I would like you folks, by all means, discuss. Remember, nothing that I have said is canon yet. Nothing is canon until we say together that it is canon.
Sure. I'm on board so far, so I'm okay with canon.
Okay, but discuss, and there's all kinds of stuff that could have happened in between. You know what I mean? Yeah. We've had some changes. What were those changes? Why were those changes? You know? Build the world.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be back in a sec.
Sure.
Sounds good.
All right. Is he gone?
Hey, chat. Do you like to say vulgarities? Here's a few new ones. Teach them to your kids. No, I mean I'm a bad influence. Just
yeah. Well,
I mean it's in my name.
Okay, just because my name says Father Mac does not mean that I am a priest. It just means that I am a father in all senses except for the religious type.
Your kids are gonna come out okay. They're gonna have some dents and bruises, but they're gonna be generally okay.
Well, if he would stop doing that and everything, they wouldn't have any. Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah, dude, I mean, it wouldn't be fun if you don't bounce your fucking. I'm sorry, I'm an uncle, so it's like it wouldn't be any fun if I don't bounce my nephew off some shit.
Exactly. I get it.
It's not mine. I get to hand him back. He's okay. Like, I remember a funny story aside is just, I remember one time hanging out with my nephew, and he was younger at this time. I think he was like 6, 7-ish. We're sitting down watching a movie, and he's like chilling out next to me, and he just starts petting me. Just petting me.
Okay.
And I just sit there, and I fucking, like, takes my brain a little bit, because, you know, I'd stepped outside to take the dogs out to, like, sneak away, take a fucking couple rips off my pen. Came back into the house, making sure I didn't stink or anything. Sat down, and I'm just kind of stoned on the couch as my nephew's petting my arm. I'm like, that's nice. Finally, it kicks back in. I turn and look at my nephew. I'm just like, hey, bud, why are you petting me? And he goes, I don't know. I like you. I was like, that's cool, bro, but I'm not a dog. You don't need to pet me. And he's like, I don't know what to do. And I'm like, just chill. You want a snack or something? He's like, I could snack. I know where my mom hides the good ones. I'm like, now we're cooking. Where is it at?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, in his defense, you are super fluffy. Especially when you've combed out your fur with your claws like you do. Like, in fact, I'm actually about to move your reactive so that I can reach over and pet you.
I mean,
hey, as long as I'm not going and fucking, you know, what was it that we had? that we had said was Chaos Jail or some shit like that. It's just a fucking cage in the background. Just no, damn it, no. That's it. Time out. No. Fuck, man. What did we say? Don't teach people how to do horrible things. Remember, kids,
All right.
it's only a war crime if it's the first time.
All right, fine. I guess, Father Mac, you want to be over here? I'll pet you. He doesn't like it. Too fucking bad. It's my show. Oh my god, did I just
That's fine. That's fine. Oh, little lower, little. There we go.
Did I just Weinstein out for a second?
Yeah, you did, but it's
I've
okay.
given him too much
We
power.
forgive you this time.
I think it's hilarious that I can reach over and like screech. You see, people were telling me, oh, the hand motions are not super good and stuff, but I can do stupid shit like this. Sure, the facial tracking isn't great, but I don't care if my facial tracking is great. I'd rather you hear me and see me with doing stuff with my hands, because that's how I talk. But anyway,
There's always time to upgrade.
so, now the main thing that you want for any good hero story is the inciting incident.
Mhm.
Now, all of you have backgrounds where you wanted to, or at least two of you have backgrounds that you wanted to be a hero in the first place. You were in the military, or you were working towards the betterment of Latveria, and to one day become Doom's apprentice. And
Well, yes. Isn't that what every person in Latveria wants to do?
isn't that what every person in the world wants to do?
That's how it should be, but these guys are crazy. They don't even know where Latveria is.
You know what's the funny thing? Neither does Marvel.
Shh. It's okay.
It's somewhere either near Romania or Italy. Right?
I mean, here's the thing. Doom has enough money. Latveria can be wherever Doom wants it to be.
Doom
As
is
long
in a
as there's
hotel
mountains.
in New York.
As long as
This
as
is
long as there's
Latveria.
mountains, yeah. No, as long as there's mountains, Latveria can be there.
Yeah,
It works, right?
I mean, that's true. And I don't know if he's got the magical oomph to do something like moving a whole country. That's a lot.
That's where the technology comes in.
That's for Ultron.
Oh, the time platforms.
Mm.
Right. Yeah, so he just finances several replica Latverias across the world and occasionally just moves his whole populace. Like, okay, everybody line up at your designated transportation center. We're going to be moving to northern Canada for the next week.
Actually,
I get to kick a goose.
there was I believe that there was at one point what was it? It was a comic where it showed Doom doing something along those lines where he told everybody it was like he issued a curfew and had everybody within the town at like 7 p.m. and everybody had to be inside, and the entire town disappeared and then reappeared somewhere else. I'm sitting there going, okay, that's one way to do it. I mean, you're gonna listen to him.
It's like, I just think, I don't know, maybe I'm fanboying out a little bit. Or a lot of it, but this is like the characters that we put into this group, I think balance each other out really well. Even with their regular biographies, and we're gonna tweak a few of them because obviously people have had vibranium since the 40s. Well, I mean, trace amounts in things like instead of big tube TVs, they've got, badass flat holographic readout shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That kind of crap. And who the masterminds behind which could easily have been what was it? Howard Stark, Reed Richards, and going forward. And let's not forget that at least in some continuities, I don't know why they've changed it. It's silly. T'Challa and Tachanka were both considered the smartest, among the smartest men in the world. Like, they didn't just wear the technology, they developed it. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep.
Namor, he's considered, I mean, look at his stats. Look, okay, he's smart, but he ain't Peter Parker smart. You know?
Namor has just been around so long that he's had to learn stuff.
Yes.
Just
Yeah.
to spend the time.
Whether he liked it or not.
But then if
Yeah.
we take a look at, say, Miguel doesn't do as much close it. If you take a look at Miguel's stats, and if you really want to look at Peter Parker, I can go find him.
I mean,
he's
if you
got a-
wanna.
Like, his logic is 4. That's also where Peter Parker's is at. Okay, so Miguel O'Hara is Peter Parker smart, and that should tell you something. That's very, very smart. Doom
Doom is very smart.
is incredibly smart, yes.
Doom is scary smart. All right.
Yeah, he is definitely scary smart. Good old Eric
Better
here.
watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You
Yeah,
better.
Guys, you think Doctor Doom is smart?
Yeah. Ah!
Oh.
Oh God.
Magneto is even
I get it.
smarter, which is why it makes sense that a slightly older Victor Von Doom already had maybe some schooling and taught by his mom and dad, technology from his dad and magic from his mom,
Exactly.
And oh, you know what? The ritual she did was in the camp, and it was to bring them a savior.
Yep.
And Magneto erupts with his power. I'm using a term from a completely different game, but he
Right.
he gets his powers at that moment, but they're not just bending gates powers. They're like crushing city powers, and he saves them. And it makes
There you
sense
go.
why Doom would see this brilliant, powerful young man with so much potential and be like, I'm gonna teach this kid. I don't know
Yep.
how they're as old as they are. It has to have been magic and technology, which guess what they have access to? They have fucking vibranium. Emma Frost, if you want to, like, I'm not afraid to show you the stats of the group.
I'm gonna forget it, dude.
Look
I'm
at
gonna
Emma.
forget it like right off the bat. All right.
Look at
Her
Emma.
logic is just insane. I love that.
That's one reason that she can beat Rachel Summers in a psychic battle. Not because Rachel is less powerful, no, but because Emma has more experience and is smarter.
She's her.
Mm-hmm. Good old Storm. I don't think she's considered a genius intellect, but I mean, and here's Tony. You gotta have
Yeah.
Tony.
Gotta have Tony Stark. Look, wow, he's actually not. He's
not
not
bad.
as yeah. It's he's not as smart as the others, but he's up there.
Yes, he is. These are a lot like. Okay, so take the D20 system, but get rid of the D20 and just keep the 3d6.
Right.
And these are the number you add to the roll. Yeah, that's that easy. Like, why stop rolling a 3d6? We started the whole game rolling a 3d6. Let's just keep doing that. And the die 6 in the middle is called the Marvel die. And it is special. You can get what's called a fantastic result.
I can actually say that I love how they have all the stats spelling out Marvel. That is
beautiful.
beautiful. I have to give them kudos for that.
Yeah. Also, I mean, yeah, what can I say? I didn't notice that until you pointed it out.
It was the first thing I noticed when I was looking at it. I was like, huh, that's
That
kind of
was-
cool.
I was so busy looking at the forest that I missed the trees.
No, you missed the arachnid that was just sitting there going, "I'm over here." Hello.
That's gonna be Rosa when she joins us in a little while. She's playing a spider person, and I think she wants to have the goddess Neith as her patron. I'm not sure about it because Neith presents in Marvel Comics as a child, and wouldn't make sense to the character, to Neith, to be like, why would I do that? I made spider totems for that. You know? So
Because the only way I could actually see it is that it's tracing it back and going, well, where they get their stuff from, the totems got it from this
ultimately,
person.
Yeah. Ultimately, it's
Yeah.
Neith. Yeah. Instead of it being as
Yeah.
direct as Khonshu, like you're getting power directly from a god in Khonshu.
I
Which-
came so close to doing a Moon Knight type character, but the moment that you already said that that's what Rosa was doing, I was like, all right, I won't.
No,
do that.
no, no. Hold on,
That's bad.
hold on. But she's not playing a Moon Knight type character. She's playing a Spider-Man.
Right? No, no,
character.
no. You know what I mean, though. It's that whole thing
I
of
do.
she's.
You know, the funny
She,
thing
it
is,
is-
could
yeah, yeah.
Thor do that?
I mean, Thor could literally
Couldn't
empower
he,
somebody.
yeah. Oh, well, technically, Jane Foster.
Yeah.
Technically, she was worthy of Mjolnir. But the
Yep.
only, oh, that's right. The only way to get the power of Thor is via Mjolnir
You had to be
and
worthy.
worthiness. Yes.
or
and-
or by holding it and him slightly tweaking the oath in the movies and everything, so all the kids for a very short period of time had the power of Thor.
Oh, see, he wasn't tweaking Mjolnir in that case. He had the bolt. He had the Thunderbolt, and the
Yes,
Thunderbolt's
there we
more
go.
powerful. And
Yes.
because he's Thor and God of Thunder and Lightning,
Yep.
he learned to use, in my opinion, fanfic here for a second, right? He's starting to learn to use the Thor Force,
There you go.
which is the Odin Force, but for Thor. Oh, can you imagine if there's a Loki? Oh wait, there is a Loki Force. It's called the Tree, and that's canon in the MCU right now. Oh man, I cannot wait to see Doctor Doom murder him.
I know, right?
I love Loki. Don't get me wrong. I hated seeing him die in the first one, but if Doctor Doom, no, he's gonna Molecule Man him. No, because the Molecule Man thing was because you had to go kill all the Owen Reeses, otherwise they would all go off as a bomb and destroy the entire multiverse.
So
I cannot wait
something-
to see how they do it.
something's gonna happen. Something we'll find out what storyline they're gonna go with on this one.
Have you seen the pictures or the shots of RDJ as Doom but with the mask off? I do not see
No, I
Tony
haven't yet.
Stark. I do not see Tony Stark in that face. Same facial hair and everything, dude. I just
But that look,
the way he looks is just that is not Tony Stark.
right?
Brilliant actor. I'm glad he made his redemption.
Let's see here.
But so let's talk about the world, right? Now I remember when we discussed it previously, Nappin, and I'm deferring to you first because a lot of these ideas were your ideas. Like you were so busy.
Or were they the ones that got put down, were they?
A
The
lot
ones
of
that got
them.
written down.
A lot of them, yeah. Like you're the one who decided that Kraven should be our immediate first villain. Like he's not he's incredibly powerful, but he's not nearly as powerful as anybody on the roster. Except he's obviously going to be more powerful than Tony, but you get what I'm coming from. A lot of these ideas
I
were
thought it
so
would be cool
yours.
to have an immediate, and he's a pretty immediate threat. He's a straightforward dude.
Yeah, he's
And
not going to
it's-
fuck around.
And it's perfect because us starting out, we're not a global power. We're taking out a threat that needs to be taken out, and we're heroes, but we're technically gonna be doing things a little bit not so hero-esque
The
if
only
it has to
difference.
come down to it.
The only difference is this. A hero, and this is in the tag, you work to preserve life, essentially.
Right.
And a villain, in their tag, is you don't care about that. Which Doom, and obviously there's nuance, because Magneto has the villainous tag, but he does care about life. He cares a great deal about life, as long as it's mutant life.
Correct.
And then I could see him and Namor and Doom, like, because they're these superpowers, right? Because these other guys don't exist, they are the heroes of the story, sort of, Yeah, they're doing it in a villainous way, and people don't like it, and other people stand up to him and stuff like that. But you still get these guys that they spend a lot of time together, and they will like start to balance each other. Like like Doom would be like, but what about my people? Why do you hate my people too, Magneto? Unless they're mutants. Like, but that's silly. My people are great people, you know, and like talking and like learning from each other over the decades. Which means we need a villain roster that, or a, because some of these guys are villainous even in our world, in the way they do things. We would need the balancing, the balancing power, the powers that try to stop these guys, kind of thing, you know. And I could see things like, well, Shield is probably not a big fan. But that's not a superhero. But you know, Xavier probably opposes it, or you know, for many reasons. I don't know. Like we need to work out how we're gonna implement these guys into the story. The Mercurial Protocol guys. Because I like the idea that Doom and Magneto, they were villains. They did villainous shit. They killed people. You know.
Right.
And so without the counteracting force of the Fantastic Four, that's a big deal. It would have to have come down to the X-Men. Quite honestly, that would be the first force that would go against these guys, and it makes a lot of sense because, hey, look at that roster of villains that are specifically X-Men villains.
Yep.
That are on there. And we could easily have it that Storm came over much more recently when she figured out that Charles had gone insane. Like, Storm, for all her heart and being a good person she is, you know, she also doesn't fuck around. She will drop a hurricane on your ass.
I mean, it could essentially be that that when everything happened and Charles went a little bit off his rocker, that he could have gone into a coma for a little bit, or just not able to do his stuff.
And because there's no Avengers, well, yeah, we haven't made an Avengers for our world. And we would be hard pressed to pick out who's in that Avengers team because Captain America and Tony Stark are both over here.
This is true. I mean, okay.
The roster can change. If the roster doesn't make sense, it doesn't make good story unless you allow me to do some back end kind of finagling. But I'd like a lot of transparency up front because that's
Right.
Marvel.
Yeah, I mean, they give you the world. They say, here's everything that's happening, and then they go, but this is back here. That's something completely different. Don't worry about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Don't look behind the curtain.
So yeah, Kraven kills David Haller somehow. And David Haller doesn't immediately resurrect. Somehow. But if Kraven wanted to kill Legion, he would hunt him properly, right? And he would say, I need to disintegrate him completely and instantaneously.
Uh-huh.
Perfect. I mean, there's vibranium weapons that are available. But I mean, again, the average cop or soldier isn't carrying a fucking vibranium blaster. You know what I mean? These are still like strike teams and like superhero teams, essentially.
Right.
And so, hey, we could even change it that, like, for instance, Wolverine, it's not adamantium. It's vibranium.
Oh no, that would make him the fucking perfect assassin. Oh.
And he already kind of was.
Well, no, it's even worse now.
Yeah.
Because, okay, number one, he was suffering from
Adamantium poisoning.
Yeah. But vibranium doesn't do that. Vibranium doesn't poison.
Mm-mm. It augments.
Yes. So now he's going around. He's lighter.
therefore
you
faster.
don't fast
God.
and you don't hear him because vibranium absorbs.
Sound.
He's
Yep.
become a real Wolverine. He's fucking fast.
Uh-huh.
Because he was already fast, and that's a 300-pound skeleton that he's lugging around. I think
Not
it's
anymore.
about-
Now, with that, it's no longer 300 pounds because
No.
remember, vibranium's light as hell.
Yeah,
So,
it
now-
wouldn't be much heavier than a human skeleton, about 80 pounds. So it
And
wouldn't
now-
be any different.
Exactly. Fastball special? That's a huge
Oh.
friggin' fastball special now.
So I think it's kind of decided a little bit. It's the X-Men that oppose these dudes.
Yep.
And we have Vibranium Wolverine, which I'm gonna have to like legit go in and like modify the Wolverine as he is written.
Uh-huh.
But I don't have a problem with that. That sounds like a lot of fun for me to do in the background. Because I did it a little bit with Bucky and Peggy, not much, light changes. I still
Right.
pretty much kept Cap and Winter Soldier, but like Tony Stark, like doesn't have any of his powers. He does well, not none of them, because he still has the power, brilliance, and things like that. But he doesn't have the technological powers. And so yeah, we have the X-Men as the central. They're not the bad guys, because you know at the end of the day you might hate Cyclops, but he's a decent dude.
Can we have a chat? Fuck off, Summers. Good job.
Yeah, and by that point, like Cyclops, he could not hurt Wolverine because his optic blasts are specifically concussive.
Specifically kinetic.
Yeah.
Specifically kinetic.
Yeah. Hell, he technically can't hurt Gambit either.
Well, here's the thing. With that, he's able to hit in such a way that it still causes friction. But
Yeah.
because the skeleton is on the inside, he is still able to hurt the outside of him. It's just that once he gets that skeleton, nothing.
And it's actually probably going to make Wolverine stronger, because that's why the shield is so deadly, is that it bounces faster and faster, not slower and slower.
Yep.
And that's why you do not want to hit, attack, try to harm the Black Panther. He is coated in vibranium. Or they are coated in vibranium, depending on which one we use.
Right.
And hell yeah, man, this is cool as shit. And characters like Victor Creed would still be villainous. That's Victor Creed. That's how he be.
Right.
But hells yeah, what do you guys think?
They're all gonna die. Oh wait, I mean,
It also makes sense with Xavier being the looming later on threat.
Yeah.
yes.
And it's not even fucking Onslaught Xavier. It's Xavier. But
Yeah.
I might surprise y'all with something on that. I have an idea, and if you know Marvel Comics at all and what we've already set up, you can picture what actually probably did happen. And if you can say it right now, if you can articulate it right now, that'd be dope.
What you mean, like like the consciousness actually getting inside Charles's head and going, "Hey, we found a new home."
Yep. It's Charles Xavier plus Legion. But Charles Xavier having so much experience. Again, he's been written as an alpha level mutant, but an omega level telepath. I don't know what the fuck that means, because Emma Frost is an omega level mutant and an omega level telepath. The fuck, like, what are we doing here? What's the power scaling here?
Right.
But yeah, Xavier would. Oh my gosh, Xavier plus Legion. That makes Onslaught look like a puppy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So you guys are gonna have to pull in, like, not only gain some real power and things like that. And again, we're probably gonna start at rank 2 and proposed end of rank 4. Rank 4 is about Spider-Man at his best. which is no slouch. It's fucking Spider-Man.
Yeah.
But you know, there are like it's Luke Cage level. Did you know that in this game specifically, Star-Lord is ranked 5?
It's
Really?
a cosmic entity error, isn't it?
Yeah, it's because he's part cosmic entity, basically, sort of thing. It's the Spartoid part of him. Because he does have a healing factor, I think, and he is slightly. I don't know if he's any stronger or anything like that, but he does have some attributes that come from his alien physiology. But yeah, man, hells yeah, this is getting cool, man. Like having the X-Men as the villains, probably led by Cyclops. And if we're going to talk about X-Men, we have to talk about Gambit.
Gosh, I love Gambit.
Is this normal lobotomized Gambit?
Well, let's take a look at the. Let's take a look a little bit at the future, at the past and everything that we have come up with.
Yes.
Is there anything in there that would correlate back to the time that Remy is born? Is there anything that you have changed that would affect anything going on in Louisiana?
I don't think directly, no. But
Okay.
Gambit did get lobotomized specifically by Mr. Sinister.
Correct.
By request, but I think that's the incident we would want to focus on.
Correct.
Like,
no, I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't anything that was changed that would affect him. Now, the other thing is that he knew that he was going to get uber powerful, and he was losing control of his powers. So, could anything have stopped him from losing control of his powers?
anything that stopped him.
Like, could he have known anybody at that time that would have helped him? Because if Emma had started going, oh, well, maybe I shouldn't be this much of a dick, because she was around at that point.
That's right, and I think she's instrumental in Gambit realizing that his power's getting out of control, right?
I'm not too sure. I don't want to say yes or no on that one.
But I know Sinister's the one who performed the procedure.
Correct.
Huh. Now, I can't see the big three, Doom, Namor, and Magneto, really giving a fuck what Sinister does. Really?
The only reason that they might is if what's his name was involved, Apocalypse.
Oh. I keep wanting to say his Apocalypse's real name, but I can't ever remember it. Yeah, okay.
I know.
Let's talk about Apocalypse then. Because the Celestials, that's pretty much a constant across Marvel continuity. The Celestials were there, the Eternals are there, you know?
Yep.
And so, damn. Holy shit.
I'm sorry. I bring
that's
this
good.
up.
That's
I bring
good.
this up because it's needed.
It is. No, I like it. What do you guys think? Like, how did Imshim Salabim, or whatever his fucking name is, how did he affect all this history? Like,
I have no idea
Like,
who
was
this
it
character is.
like, because Apocalypse was asleep for a long time until like the 90s, right?
I believe so.
So Emma would have been around and like the whole 9 yards. Magneto's already stupidly long-lived. Probably has something to do with his Omega level abilities. But Apocalypse his power is adaptation, right?
Yes, I believe so.
But he wasn't an Omega level until he got the Celestial technology, right?
Correct, and that was and that was during his reign in Egypt.
And he turned himself into an Eternal, technically, with an X gene. Holy shit!
Huh?
Okay. Huh. Why didn't the Eternals stop him? Or did they try and fail?
Oh, it's either that or they just didn't realize how awful that would be.
Also, he's not a deviant. He's a mutant.
Correct. Uh-huh.
Which the Eternals had accounted for. They specifically wanted mutants.
Yeah.
Just imagining them sticking their head out the window being like, oh, he's not one of ours. You guys deal with it.
Yeah. So, okay, no. This is going exactly how we wanted. So no, we're gonna let to see how this turns out.
Yeah. And then we have Kang to worry about.
Only unless, of course, you decide that you want to bring him in at a later date instead of
that's up to me. And since he is technically in the future, we can leave him there for now. But Apocalypse is around, asleep but around.
Okay.
But it was like up till the 90s, so the big three wouldn't have had anything to do with them. Sinister would have been around, and if they discovered what he was doing, might have interfered. Like I can see Magneto being like, "You're doing what to mutants?" You know?
No.
Yeah. You're not doing that anymore. Oh, well, hey, look, there's metal in your body. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh wait, but Sinister, how did he get his powers? He's not a mutant.
He was experimented on
by Apocalypse.
Correct, because he woke up in the 1900 in the Victorian age. It was 1880 something going into 1900. Yeah.
And Sinister was already kind of a piece of shit.
Oh yeah,
but he was a Victorian scientist, so Victorian scientist equals piece of shit.
Correct.
I mean that's just an ethical statement.
Operated boy.
Yeah. And so, yeah, we could easily have Mr. Sinister around and trying to influence world events like he always does, because his powers are stupid. He's telepathic and shape-changing and fucking regenerating like a motherfucker and really strong and fast and like he can fly and like he's got like he has the power to have all the powers, essentially.
Here's the thing though. You gotta remember, that's just one of 4 of his bodies.
I didn't know that.
The other 3.
So he's got 3 other bodies. Because that diamond on his head, yeah, he's also got one that's got a heart, a club, and a spade.
Oh, that's right. And they're all Sinister something. And they're all evil as shit, right?
Yep.
But he's like the least evil?
I believe so.
You know, the funny thing is he's what happened, that big problem on Krakoa, well, one of the big problems in Krakoa. They said like, hey, we're gonna have Mr. Sinister as a fucking advisor. What?
You're gonna have him do what?
He's not even a mutant. Like, writers, what are you doing? Writers, that's just dumb. It's not. Oh, that'd be neat. No, that's dumb. Like they wouldn't do it.
Unless what's his name? Unless Apocalypse actually tampered with his genetics to make him a mutant.
Ooh.
Because
he would have been more likely to make him an Eternal, which is what I kind of think he was doing to the, like, whenever he changes a mutant, like, he adds Eternal shit to them. I mean, it was the closest explanation that we can get and try and be, like, scientific about it a little bit. It's like, he's using the Celestial technology to basically implant internal stuff into them.
Yeah.
And that's why I think Archangel, he doesn't age.
Yeah, because all he had to do was just mess with that little gene and everything that he had, and
Oh,
no.
Yeah, exactly. What do you, Nappin and Chaos? I feel like we're leaving you out. What you got?
I'm stuffing my face and thinking of things.
All right, Nappin, what you got? I know you know your Marvel. You had. So
I don't know
many
this
ideas.
Marvel. I don't know this Marvel.
More of the Avengers side of things then. It's fine.
Like I said, I've got spotty knowledge. This is one of the gaps.
Does. I remember last time I said it. No one is an expert in Marvel.
No, I can honestly say I am not an expert. I just have a lot of random shit that I have picked up over the years.
Yeah, me too. Comic Storian, Comics Explained, R.I.P. Benny.
Yeah.
I don't even know how that guy died. I don't want to know. It's just sad. He was in such great shape. Like, what?
The comedian, I think it was from Whitest Kids You Know, Trevor Noah, or something around that name. Funny comedian, but he passed away and no one knows how. Funny part is he had it put in his will that they had to come up with his buddies had to come up with some outlandish shit. And like when they're asked, they have to say he has like they all agreed that it was like autoerotic.
if I have a last will and testament, the money, if there ever is any money, it's going to charity, and you know, making sure that people I love, like your house is paid for.
You wanted it to go to?
Like your house is paid for, your electricity, water, everything like that. They're paid for, period. Like, period. There's a fund for it, and the other thing would be some outlandish shit that would have to happen at the funeral, like something unhinged, which I do not get to design.
Oh, like my idea was like a fog machine kicks on, the final countdown plays, and you're lowered down like a marionette above your own coffin. But you have stunner shades on.
With the 1980s, like the shades that look like the blinds, but they're bright pink. No,
Yeah.
Purple. They have to be purple. They have to be purple. Because I love the color purple. Not the movie. I've never seen it, but I love. Anyway, so Mr. Sinister, thinking about this, he is. Damn it. Why am I sitting here trying to, like, I have the internet right in front of me.
Interwebs, yes, use them.
Mr. Sinister powers.
Too many. He was in life he was a geneticist that was just like he didn't know everything, and that's where Apocalypse came in. And he's like, "Oh, you only know so little. Let me show you exactly what you need."
He has been stated to be an alpha level mutant.
Uh-huh.
Okay. That's not. Here's the thing about those levels, and until you get to Omega level, like you can be an alpha level and your powers be relatively innocuous. They're just potent.
Yep.
Like cellular shapeshifting, we know that. Regenerative healing factor, superhuman stamina, speed, durability, strength, reflexes. Okay. Telepathy, we know that. He can paralyze people, control people, and paralyze a foe's ability and turn off their powers.
Yep.
But it has to be a touch.
Yes.
Which is why he was able to modify Wolverine into death, I think, right? Or war?
War, I believe.
Gosh,
I know that.
Did he even have to change Wolverine at all? Like, so now you're perfect.
Yeah, pretty much. The one that would scare me is the fact that him touching Rogue. Which power goes off first?
Hers.
Yeah.
Hers is a reaction. His is an action.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He can telekinesis, concussive blast, force fields, flight. teleportation. But Beast thinks that's due to his technology and not powers, but it's unknown. He's got he can do. He's a technopath.
Which
He's
is
immortal.
why when he got a hold of Nathan Summers and everything, and put the virus in him, it's just that whole thing. Oh, you're a dick.
Like, why is he so focused on Hope and Rachel and all of these guys when there were other people out there who were just
The genetic lines. Because because of the genetic lines.
He's trying to create a super mutant.
Correct.
And learn to turn himself into it, basically. Although he already is. And here's the funny thing. Everybody's like, he's a geneticist. He was a Victorian geneticist, y'all.
Well, here's the thing. Like I said, that's why when Apocalypse looked at him, he's like, you know so little. Let me show you. And then opened his mind. And he's still above everybody else when it comes to genetics for the most part. Because of what Apocalypse did to him.
That's why they kept him on Krakoa, was his genetic knowledge, because of it helped with the mutant revivification thing. Like, I don't know, it was still a bad idea. You could have just gotten a slightly lesser geneticist. like, come on, man. Kurt Connors is right there. Just get him. Have somebody do a thing where you can't turn into the lizard no more. Which, you have all the mutants. Somebody can do it. And if nobody can do it, Ileana Rasputin can, because her power is magic. She has the mutant power to have magic. Like, she's as powerful as the Sorcerer Supreme, basically. But she's also the queen of an entire dimension. So.
Correct.
Anyway, mutants are going to be kind of what looks to me so far is like kind of the big edge that's coming against the group. And nobody here's a mutant.
Nope.
Hello?
Hello.
Mine's technically a mutant.
Oh, she is. Okay. Oh, they are. I'm sorry. God damn.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
they've got...
I'm still a millennial. Please forgive me.
They've got the... I gave them the mutant tag because it was the closest that I could come up with, but they do also have the unknown tag.
You could be...
Oh.
You could also be inhuman or eternal, in other words.
Yeah.
Okay, but if you do have the X gene tag, that means that at least part of your makeup, and we know that Eternals are synthetic people. Like, they do have biology, but they cannot die. The only thing that can happen is that they become insane over a long period of time, and they need to go through a thing.
Unless, of course, you have something like what Wolverine has, where his regenerative process won't let his mind die. Or get cancer or anything like that in his head.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought you were gonna say that his older brother comes and runs a fade with him every year on his birthday.
Yeah,
that would be a terrible idea for Victor to do, because Victor Creed might be a mutant and his powers, he's stronger, faster, good regeneration. He can beat Wolverine. Problem is, our Wolverine has vibranium.
Sabretooth.
I know.
Whoops his ass every year, just goddamn.
No, but he no longer would be able to, because our Wolverine didn't get adamantium. He got vibranium.
Right. Which would make him, mind you, the smell is still there, and he could track him by scent, but
he's not beating him.
Yeah.
He would bounce off the claws. You know how Wolverine always blocks with his claws?
It would be a bounce off. Yeah.
Oh.
Now when he blocks, it's just like whatever hits gets sent flying backwards.
Pretty much. And Wolverine is strong. Like,
yeah, he's strong drunk. I mean,
that dude. And let's just say he's Canadian as fuck.
Yep.
Everybody thinks of Canadians is like, oh, hi, I'm a nice person. Do you know how many of those people just love the outdoors and rough living and shit? Like
give her
That's the
fucking off and
difference.
hug, you fucking tit fucker.
That's the difference between
Look
Canadians
at
and
you,
Americans.
you look like fucking Tenply.
The
You're
difference
fucking
between
soft,
Canadians
bud.
and Americans think we're badasses. Canadians, even though they don't have the same gun laws as we do, they can generally shoot.
Oh, no,
Okay. There's a
I was
reason.
gonna
Okay,
say.
go ahead.
Sorry. I was going to say the difference between Canadians and Americans is Canadians are polite but not kind, and Americans are kind but not polite.
Oh yeah.
The other thing is that there's a reason. Canadians, they are the reason that there's a Geneva Convention.
Yeah. Yeah.
They saw it as a checklist.
Dude,
Yep.
I like that meme where or that one meme video where like they don't get it. Like the Canadian is like, okay, which of these is a grenade? And it shows a soup can and a grenade, and it's like they're both grenades.
the same thing.
And it goes, wait a minute. It goes like, wait a minute. Oh, and they explain it like, oh, well, it's because the grenades come in soup cans. No! They put the grenades in the soup cans and threw them over the thing towards the enemy.
Yep.
Like,
It was great.
you get I love those one videos where it's like Canada's like,
It happens.
them in Poland. Like, but then again, I understand Poland. Like, they had to fight dirty. But the Canadians were like, hey, what if we did this?
Simo Haya says hello. Bam! It's all fun and games till the snow starts speaking Finnish.
Okay, so let's get back on the track here, right? The Mr. Sinister, right?
I am the Lorax. I speak for,
I
the,
speak for the
trees.
trees.
For some reason, they're speaking Vietnamese.
Oh no, not again.
What are we gonna do about this guy? I think we should have him as an antagonist. Period, because that is kind of who Nathaniel Essex is. He's against everybody.
Yes. He has said on numerous occasions, it doesn't matter what you are, I can make you better.
And Doom would take exception to that.
Yeah.
There's
He's like,
nothing wrong with
you think you're perfect? No, not until I'm done with you.
And then Doom would be like, hell, how do I get rid of this guy?
Yes. That's exactly how it should be too.
Yeah.
The fight goes down, and all you hear out
Okay.
is kick his ass, MF Doom.
Like I can see it would be a hell of a
Yeah.
fight. It would be an epic for the comics. Like people would talk about like Doom versus Sinister. And remember, Doom very recently, but then he was powered up because of a stupid bullshit. But he was his ass got kicked by Dormammu, and then he hulks out. Doom does, and he pushes Dormammu's shit in. While healing from being a skeleton. Like, the recent Doom is
Fucking Ghost Rider.
we're not using that Doom. We're not using the Doom that's stealing the soul energy of the people he swore to protect, because Doom doesn't break promises.
He said he would keep them safe. He never said he would keep them safe by absorbing them.
No, but it's hurting them. Like like his whole thing is that he loves to have a country that specifically loves him. So he treats them really, really well. He wants the world to love him, because at the end of the day, he lost the love of his mother and father and tribe, band, clan, and lost literally everything until in Liberia they were like, "Hey man, you're super smart. We've got you a scholarship to go over here to MIT." Yep. And he learned with one Reed Richards. And yeah, we still have the villainous Doom. I don't want to change that at all.
Right.
Because I want to showcase that villainous Doom is still the Doom that wants to save his mother and protect his people. Like, I think that's an interesting thing to do. But we're not going to focus on that shit. It's going to come in here and there. This is mostly for my edification and your edification, so you can know the background of who you're dealing with and who set all this up. But really, I want to focus on Waypoint and Steel and Slack. And
Right.
Spider Person. Spider Knight.
Heck,
Which
that's
actually doesn't... I just spit that out there, but that's not bad. Spider Knight.
Well, yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. She's like, yeah,
And Bonesy is interested, by the way. So
sweet.
yeah, it's
I
just
have
that
not. I have not gamed. I haven't gamed with Bones so long.
we were supposed to tonight, Mac, and I'm sorry, but I proposed it to him. I was like, I know we had the thing, but a couple of my players were like, hey, let's do this thing, and then I invited you without thinking.
That's all. I know, and I'm still probably gonna go and jump over there after we're done. But
Oh, I might too. I'm not gonna lie. I want to play City of Heroes as well, but
I know.
but
we're doing this, and we're trying to get the background.
okay. So the original thing that the question was Gambit.
Yes.
I don't know that.
I don't know enough about him, honestly, of the character.
So
I kind of fell off reading comics for a while.
So with everything that has happened with Gambit, with the fact that this is that he had part of his brain taken away by
That I knew.
the
Like,
thing
that part
is that Sinister never destroyed that part. He
just locked
took it.
away or what?
He took it. He has it
And he knows how
in
to
his
preserve it.
laboratory. Yes.
Damn.
He took it. Yeah, he took that away. So Gambit would never be an Omega level mutant until he got that back.
But Gambit thinks it's gone.
Yes, Gambit thinks it's destroyed. Gambit thinks he just cut it out and now he doesn't have it anymore.
I'm not gonna lie. I do like Gambit as a street level character,
Yes.
which is essentially kind of where y'all are at. Maybe you don't protect just one tiny area. You protect maybe a borough. Like if, for instance, if you're in New York, LA, or whatever, like you're in LA, you're the Santa Monica speedster, you know, that kind of thing.
Right.
Although I'm not sure where mapping where you want your character to be origined.
Yeah, I was gonna say, depending on how utopian, quote unquote, we make this alternate universe, on whether or not America has an interstate train system, because otherwise my character would have to be from somewhere that has trains, because they're a whole civilian gig.
The U.S. has a very famously large and robust train system, although Palestine, Ohio, notwithstanding.
Yeah, it's got the cargo trains, but
Oh no, we have we have these passenger trains that are
Amtrak's?
really luxurious. Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
okay.
There's a guy who
lux-
did a YouTube video about it where
Yeah.
he took like a cross country trip from I think Florida or New York all the way to Alaska.
But I mean, it's not as prevalent as it is in Europe.
Oh no, we don't have we have some metro system, but it's not it depends on where you are.
So, like in the UK, if I were in Inverness, I could take a train.
Inverness.
Inverness?
Sorry.
No, how's it pronounced?
Inverness.
Inverness.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking about something from D&D. There's an Inverness thing. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. That was good.
That is
Hey.
probably the most southern thing I've ever heard you say.
if I fucked up on something, I'm happy to be corrected because now
No, I
can-
just I
Spell
have
it
to
like you
laugh.
say it.
But
I-
so from Inverness, and I wanted to go to Manchester. I could do that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, crazy.
It
Now I
might
can-
take you a while because everything's getting defunded, but
I'm sorry.
Oh, the funny one for me was playing a game with friends, and one of my friends being from London. At one point, he just goes, "Hey, hockey," saying my old username, "Hockey, pronounce this word." Looked at my phone and was like, "Lincolnshire." Like, good on you, because most people would have said Lancaster, and he's like, "Right." I was like, "Spell it like you say it, fuckface."
No, but Worcester.
Yeah, Worcester. Oh my
It's spelled
god.
Worcestershire, but it's Worcester.
Worcester, yeah, Worcester.
it's a Worcester with a short U.
Yeah,
To be even more annoying.
Sure.
Worcester.
Worcester.
And the source is Worcestershire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it comes from this old trend of the nobles and the high society trying to spell shit weird so that
Fancy fish sauce.
it was hard to read.
Fish sauce.
Yeah.
Delicious fish
Oh, yeah,
sauce,
very
which is by the way nothing like garum.
Nope,
Garum is
it's its own
entirely
thing.
different. It's its own thing, although it is related to garum in the fact that it's a fermented fish sauce. And the Romans did introduce the idea to Britain. But
Yeah.
like everybody's like, "Oh, Britain only has 3 sauces," and I'm like, "Yeah, but they're delicious." Well,
Brown sauce. Can't beat brown sauce.
y'all, everyone says brown sauce. That's a fermented mushroom sauce, y'all.
Yep.
That's umami in a bottle. That's English. I'm sorry, British MSG.
Nom nom nom.
Nom
Yep, in he
nom
goes.
fucking nom, yo. I have never tasted it, but I so fucking want to.
Yeah, the only way you can, the reason why people call it brown sauce is that that's the only way you can describe it because it's just an umami. It's that it tastes brown. We don't know how to describe it. It's just brown.
Do you know how weird it is for an American child that I was at the time watching a British show, right? And they've got the Heinz bottle, but it's brown.
Yep.
And I'm like, the fuck?
Yes.
Ketchup, and yeah, sometimes people call it ketchup because ketchup isn't a tomato-based condiment. Ketchup is just a catch-all term.
I still
Yep.
like my chips with malts vinegars.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh man.
There's some places here where you can get a fucking mean fish and chips because it's not hard to properly double fry fish and chips. You double fry them both.
I like my chips with like a Philly cheesesteak. It's the Philly cheesesteak with like fucking chips and malt vinegar.
Oh, do you mean British chips or do you mean American chips?
No, British. They're both actually. I don't mind either one. But just malt vinegar on fucking fries or chips in general are just peak. It's
Do y'all
just
have our kettle
fucking
chips over there, Nappin?
Oh yeah, kettle chips are considered fancy crisps, but we got them.
Oh my!
Fancy
fucking-
crisp. I love hearing that. That just makes me happy. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Crisps.
Faye actually made me actually happy because he told me that they have Takis. They have Takis in Australia.
Oh yeah,
I was
Takis
like,
are
yeah.
so popular, bro. Takis are on Malaysian food, bro.
Dude, Takis are the best, bro.
Like they have the fuego Takis that they put on shit.
Right? Like
Because
fucking
over there,
I
they're
was
like,
just
oh, this is mild.
It's just good snack, man. All around, it's a good fucking snack.
Don't eat
I'm sure
an entire
Takis-
bag.
Until it eats a hole into your fucking stomach and gives you an ulcer.
Well,
but it's a
That's
good
not how.
fucking
That's
snack.
that's not how ulcers happen, and you know it.
Well, here's the thing, and I will say this right now. My 10-year-old, I love her to death. She likes Takis. She does, but she only likes the cheddar ones. She does not like spice. And I looked at her and I was like, where did I go wrong with you?
Give her the fajita ones, the actual ones
the
that are
nacho
that are the
Takis?
fajita flavor.
They're
Those are
pretty
fucking
dope.
good too.
The nacho Takis, even then, you still don't want to eat a whole bag. They are so salty. It doesn't matter which kind they are.
Sometimes
Like,
you
they
need
are-
the salt web. Stop fucking
Like,
stop
guys-
judging me.
Like, guys, y'all think, like, okay, if you've ever eaten salty food, you've never eaten Mexican levels of salty.
Yes, I have.
I raise
Nom,
you
nom, nom.
salt and vinegar crisps.
Nom nom nom.
No. Salt and vinegar. They would put salt on the salt and vinegar crisps. I am not lying to you. They wouldn't be salty enough.
Okay, so here's one of my favorite ones. You can try this one at home too.
And you're
bud.
right. Yeah, by the way, real quick. Daddy Mac, you're right. Nom. That fucking, like, red taqueria sauce with all that stuff. Oh!
I
Go
know.
ahead, Chaos.
It
Go
is
ahead,
delicious.
Chaos.
But you can try this one at home. Get yourself a bag of flaming hot Cheetos.
Uh-huh.
Open that fucker up, dump it into a bowl, make nacho cheese, and then
Yes.
pour that on top of the hot Cheetos and enjoy.
No,
Oh, yeah.
I don't
I've
like the
heard of that
texture. It to me they feel stale when that happens. Like, I like the flavor. but I don't
Yeah.
like the
But you gotta eat them. You gotta.
texture.
Well, that's the
You gotta eat 'em
reason.
right
You
away.
gotta eat that. Yeah.
You get a small bag. Like,
Yeah.
the snack size bag of this,
Or-
and a tiny amount of nacho cheese.
Or what you can do is you can just get yourself like a little small bowl, a little dipping bowl, and just have
There
that
you
with
go.
the hot, like with your hot Cheetos.
See, now
Either
you're
way-
thinking with nachos.
Like now
I
your
was
fingers
gonna
are
ask-
just gonna get.
I'm pretty sure we have Takis now. I'm pretty sure they have been imported. But are they similar? And if have you either of you heard of, or any of you heard of knickknacks?
Knickknacks. I have not.
Yes,
heard
I have, and
They're kind of like Takis, but more like fermented flavors. Like they're more like caramelized flavors instead of powdered
yeah, I know.
flavors.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's why, like, like
Oh.
the second you said it, my head went,
Oh,
"Yeah, I've seen those."
You think
No,
they're
these-
kind of cousins. They're not.
Yeah, we go
Identical.
more, like the Americas, especially savory. Sweet is a thing. Don't get me wrong, especially in the United States, but other countries, while sweet is still a thing they look for, there's a lot better mix of savory and spicy with it. Where that, like, you have candies that are a sweet candy, right? Like a sucker, right?
Like I like a lot of Japanese
Yeah,
candy.
a hard-boiled sweet.
and it's covered, and I mean covered, in chili powder and tamarindo paste, which
Yeah,
is a tangy and savory paste.
it's tamarind in English.
Yeah.
And that is a flavor even I will have one every decade or so. I just never,
I like the ones where they're like a gummy in the middle, and then it has the tamarind and chili paste on them. Those are pretty good because it's like salty and sweet along with it until you get to the gummy, and then you get that like sugary area of it. And
commercial time.
or there's another one.
I need
Or
to
there's
earn my
another one.
pennies.
Oh, well, you can keep on that one. I got another one I got to tell you about. There's another one that we have here in
You're so off topic.
we have another one here in Mexico that's called a rocaleta. And that one is like a jawbreaker of just sweet, salty, spicy, sweet, salty, spicy, sweet, salty, spicy, until you get to gum.
Oh wow!
I never like enjoy them to that point because I immediately, because they're soft enough that you could just bite into the whole thing and get
Yeah.
straight to the fucking business. So I just like remove the
like a
stick
Tootsie
for it.
Pop.
Yeah, like I remove the stick for it, throw that bitch away, and just chew the whole thing.
I have counted on a Tootsie Pop the number of licks, and I have variously come up with 30 some odd, like 32, 33 licks to get to where you're at, like you could taste the chocolate of the Tootsie Center, and another time where it was 100 and some odd. Like, it takes a variable number of licks to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. You might as
Okay.
well just bite 1, 2, 3.
Wait. Doc, that's because you were using a cat's tongue for the 30.
Hold on. Sir. I'm a spider.
Well, okay, how about this? You were using whatever tongue you had grabbed a hold of after you ate the person.
I don't eat people. You taste terrible.
Not true. I take care of my body. Thank you, kindly.
No, y'all still taste like popcorn, shrimp, and ass.
Hey,
The
you
ones
leave
that
the
take-
popcorn
that's-
shrimp out of this, eh?
That's the
You-
ones
you-
that take.
you-
It's
How
weird.
dare you besmirch the back of a Sizzler's dumpster like that, sir?
You know what? I can't argue with that.
Bryce, the only reason you're not playing a raccoon in the game is because Rocket already exists and he would show up to kick your ass on principle.
Unless, of course, it was one of his brothers.
Hey,
It's a distant cousin.
which of these scritches do you like best, bud? I got your ear here, right? And then I could get your neck, and your back. What do you think? Come on.
I can't see it. I'm not watching your stream.
You should be. Like,
I would if it wasn't for all the fucking commercials.
those make me money.
There are so many of them. I have
What?
a short attention span, you
But
asshole.
you dipshit, we're talking during them live. Watch my shit, fucker.
I'm not paying my best friend $5 so I can skip commercials.
No, watch the commercials. I'm fine with that, but we're still talking.
I mean, point.
Like,
Counterpoint.
but like,
I have it on mute, so it's like
then it's not counting. I'm not lying. I'm not
No?
lying. They don't count
Hold on.
shit anymore.
Oh, even if
that's-
you have the video playing and mute the tab, does it still not work?
That's correct.
that.
They think you're a bum.
That. Oh, that's some bullshit. Hold on for a second. Let me get back over here.
Oh yeah,
'Cause I have you going.
Twitch is about to lose a shit ton of money and probably a lot of advertising deals because of that.
There we go.
Lurking is what made these fuckers money, dude, and that's what sucks. Like, you have to have it so turned down. And here's the thing: you can't just be listening to it. You gotta interact. You gotta
Well,
play
that's the thing, is
sound
that I-
alerts and play. Like, use your channel points and you have to be active, and it's what sucks for the new viewers, the new creators, is that now we can't have lurkers. Lurkers don't
Well, and
exist
that's-
anymore.
And that's the thing is that I always interact so that way I can get my golden tickets because gosh darn it, everybody loves a golden ticket.
Yeah, I'm glad you like that trope.
That is great. It is wonderful. I have a Willy Wonka hat just sitting over here that was part of the Wonka what was it popcorn that you could get at AMC. So
Oh,
I
cool.
have that sitting over here by my computer desk.
Miko, you still out there?
I'm not gonna lie, the one that I wanted recently was the Jurassic Park one.
Miko done dropped
Oh.
out. That's fine. Which Jurassic Park? What? Okay, hey guys, we're so on
Yeah,
topic.
that was a
sorry.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that was a
People
Jurassic
came-
Park one.
Nobody has come here to watch us except Miko.
No, they come. No. They've come here to watch us. It's fine.
So like let's talk about like building this interesting alternative universe here. Okay, so we 100% know that. Oh, I love that one.
Since you told me that I have to interact there, I've interacted. I'll wait about 15 minutes. I'll do it again.
Hold on. Yeah, also, thank you. There we go. Now I'm screeching you, bro. I forgot to transition it. I was.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it.
I was. Oh no, I'm in chaos.
Okay.
You're getting screeches. Well, he's a fluffy raccoon, and you're a flaming skeleton. That
I'm a
looks
flaming skeleton?
That looks painful.
I'm not a flaming skeleton. I have swirls in the background for you to watch me because I am a old school TV type personality that is telling you should watch me because I'm a lot like Ward Cleaver meets Gomez Adams meets the genie from Aladdin. Join us.
Yes. That is absolutely true. Hold on, let me turn you on here.
Yeah, you turn me on, baby.
You know I will. It won't be hard.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be.
Bones is going. We should when we're done here, we should just knock Bones. Like, not even quit the stream, just knock on Bones' stream and be like, collab.
Hi, we're coming in. Hi, how you doing? We're coming in now.
Go fuck yourself. This is happening.
Hi, we're coming in. Deep and hard.
Gosh, I can't find you on here for some reason. I'm looking at my
What?
list. You're streaming, right?
No, I'm not streaming right now. I just came in. I came in to support you. Here's the thing. When I join into other people's streams, I don't stream. I don't stream myself unless that it's something that I'm going to be collaborating. And I never said anything about collaborating. I just said I was coming in here because, gosh darn it, I wanted to talk Marvel.
Hell yeah! So we got Mr. Sinister for sure. We know that we have Apocalypse in the background somewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna say for Gambit that he gets nerfed from the potential of being an Omega level mutant, but Sinister still has that piece. He just never said what he did with it.
Oh, wouldn't it be stupid if Xavier, like, he's powerful enough now, he dominates ethics, right? He dominates Sinister's mind completely. And now is in control of Mr. Sinister too.
You know what's really bad though? If he does that, that wakes Apocalypse.
Does it?
Think about it. Think about it for a moment. You've got Apocalypse, and he's sitting there literally asleep, knowing what's going on because he's connected, and he knows what's going on with Sinister, and all of a sudden it's just that whole thing of and then all of a sudden it's just like, why can't I feel him? And that starts waking him up.
Oh, okay. And then here's the fucked up part.
Apocalypse minding his own business.
Like Apocalypse, he wakes up and he's like, blah, 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 I'm Apocalypse, and he's doing his whole thing. And then Legion/Xavier goes over and dominates his ass too.
I need Phoenix. I need an adult.
Like
you are an adult.
Xavier is at,
I need an adult. You're an adult.
like, incredibly stupid levels of power. And if he's in control of Legion's personalities at the same time, which I can see Charles Xavier doing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
From the coma. Like, he's in a coma this whole time, and nobody knows this, you know, we discover it and shit. And I know this is all, like, telling you ahead of time, but also Marvel does that. Like, so, it's alright. They're like, hey, we're gonna do a whole thing where Apocalypse kicks everybody's ass. Alright. You know?
Just cue the fucking theme song from Always Sunny. Just the gang finds out.
I will specifically have a
much.
scenario where you show up to that bar and beat the fuck out of every one of those assholes. And then
I like that
you
show.
then
Fuck
you
you.
sidetrack and go beat the fuck out of the Seinfeld crew too. From prison.
No, the people from Seinfeld deserve it.
So do the people from Always Sunny. They're dipshits and assholes. They are conniving, backstabbing pieces of shit.
I mean, yes.
Yeah.
I did not like that.
Charlie, we peeing hands, Charlie.
I've seen a few episodes and I still didn't really enjoy a second because I hated the characters.
Toilet.
Like, nobody was redeemable. Nobody was a fun character that, oh, I kind of like this guy. Even Charlie, but goddamn, he was so dumb. Like, and I didn't know he was related to Felicia Day for the longest time. And I think it is true. She's the smart one. Like, he's a better actor. I will give him that. She's very wooden as an actress. Unless you look at the late seasons of Supernatural where she shows back up again, she brushed up her chops, didn't she? She got good. But
Oh, she got damn good.
like, at first she was like, when she's doing like the guild, like, she could only do awkward, which is easy to do because if you're already awkward and anxious, guess what? But anyway, back to the alternate universe. So we got Sinister and Apocalypse, and that'd be a great stage of events. Like, oh no, like Sinister's the guy behind all this weird shit that's going on, and you go beat on him for a while.
Oh no, it's actually Xavier. Oh no,
it's actually Apocalypse. Oh no, right? And you're going after Apocalypse, and then somehow y'all break the mind control, and like ideally you break the mind control to both of them, right? And they like go, you know what? We're pissed, and we're gonna team up with y'all. Now you'd have to keep Now, if Apocalypse gives his word, he's a lot like Doom. He's so narcissistic that he's not going to lie to you, and he's not going to break a promise to you. His promises will be very convoluted, like the devil, which is correct. He was kind of like the devil for the X-Men.
Yeah.
Which Mephisto would. Can we agree that Mephisto would push Apocalypse's shit in?
Was it not apparent?
Yeah. Okay. Because. Apocalypse is planetary. Mephisto is like universal.
The sky is fucking blue. What else is new?
Yeah. Okay, so then you're like, oh no, it's Apocalypse, and you go. You beat on Apocalypse for a little while, and you give him the business, and then I scratch Chaos real quick. There we go. And
don't do it too much. It loses the appeal after a while, and you fuck up my fur.
Not to me.
I gotta go green after this.
And then it turns out, hey, wait a minute, like, we don't know who the fuck this could be. Like, Emma Frost is the only other person that it could be, and she's there like, I'm in diamond form.
Got nothing. Yeah, like, I'm in diamond form, I got nothing.
Literally, when Emma Frost is in diamond form, she's no longer a telepath.
No, she's not. She is in fighter form. It's like, fight or flight, guess what? I'm fighting.
Yeah. And get this, diamonds are pretty fragile, actually. Wolverine, I think, has broken up her arms before.
Has anybody seen the Phoenix?
Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, what are we gonna do about Jean?
Jean foresees this, grabs a hold of Scott, and they take off.
Well, no.
It's like,
you're like, no.
Jean slash. All right, which Phoenix do you mean? Do you mean the Phoenix Force itself, or do you mean a person embodying the Phoenix? Because Wolverine and Cyclops have done that.
I mean, that's true.
Like, who do you mean? Do you mean Rachel or Jean Grey?
Jean Grey, Phoenix, the actual Phoenix.
Okay. Sorry, I had to kill a cockroach that was crawling on my brain, and I flicked it right, like real soft, because it's a liquid display, so you can kind of flick it a little bit, you know? And because it's an old TV, and I flick it, and it dies, and it just shits out its insides all over my screen, and that's why I went, ugh. Sorry. Sorry. Because it was on my finger, and now I'm sanitizing. But anyway, okay. So Rachel Summers, Jean Grey. You mean Jean? Okay. Yeah. This is the 2025. This is Jean in her fucking 50s.
Yeah. And still looks to be in her 30s.
Like late 50s too, because she was a teenager in the 70s.
Right. And like I said, and she still looks like she's in her 30s.
Okay, you're right. Are we gonna do post Secret Wars, because that affected every universe in the multiverse? So post Secret Wars, yes? Or no? Because are we post God Emperor Doom? And so Doom. Hold on. Doom.
That would actually make sense, though, to be afterwards, because that means that he was able to go, you know what? That wasn't the right way to do it.
Yeah.
My bad.
I'll admit.
There
were mistakes.
I saw a video the other day that talks about Doom, and it goes that he's the greatest villain in Marvel, hands down. But he's also the greatest hero. And what do you mean? He did save the entire multiverse. He did. Yeah. He also ripped Thanos' spine out from the front. with the Infinity fucking Gauntlet.
Yep.
I could beat you. That appears untrue. So this is post Doom as a god.
You
Correct.
said, "Say it with your chest."
He literally did.
Yep. And the funny thing is right after that, Black Panther showed up with an Infinity Gauntlet and the gems as well. Because again, it was Secret Wars, and that wasn't just one Infinity. It was lots of universes put together. And but he shows up, and Doom just blah, incinerates him. Vibranium suit and all. Bye. And the Infinity Gauntlet and gems. Like, bye. Goodbye. So we're post that Doom.
Yes.
Does he remember it? Or is this the reset Doom?
I don't know.
What do you guys think?
Good question, man. I mean, I remember seeing not Infinity. I remember seeing
Secret Wars?
Secret Wars on fucking Spider-Man back in the day.
That's a different Secret Wars.
Yeah.
This is the 2015 Secret Wars.
Oh shit, I don't remember. I don't know anything about that one.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
I thought we were talking about the original Secret Wars. I was like, fuck, that shit was dope.
Real quick primer.
That was like a tournament, wasn't it?
No, that original one, yes. This one, that's also where Spider-Man got his clintar. But anyway, the more recent Secret Wars, okay, so what's leading up to this is incursions, like planets and universes colliding.
Okay.
While the superheroes are being reactionary and just trying to like stop their things on their own planets and stuff, Doom is being very, very, very proactive. He figures out that the Beyonders made Owen Reese Molecule Man, who is the most powerful character in Marvel, barring guys like Franklin Richard. You know what I mean? Like he's super, super universally powerful.
Yeah.
Unlike the other universes where it's a different version of the person who might look completely different and be in many ways a totally different person, but they're still Captain America or whatever, right? Yeah. In every universe, it's always the exactly same Owen Reese. And the Beyonders set them up to be a bomb, each and every one of them. And they would trigger them all at once, and all of them would be destroyed, and the Beyonders would be able to recreate the universe, or the multiverse, again, I guess. I'm not sure what their motivation was. It's supposed to be that way, though, they're the Beyonders. Doom figures this out, meets with, I guess, Owen Reese, and goes, all right, you're going to be the one. What? You're going to be the one. And they go around to the rest of the multiverse, killing the other Owen Reeses. This fucked up the Beyonders' plan. Doom somehow gets Owen Reese's Molecule Man power, and then defeats the Beyonders and takes their power while the multiverse is being destroyed. And the heroes are over here being like, oh no, the multiverse is being destroyed, and they're fighting it. Like the Ultimate Universe attacks the 616, and so you have Ultimate Thor and whatever. You know what I mean? They're all clashing. Yeah, and the multiverse gets destroyed. Doom, using that bit of that power he stole from the Beyonders, he takes chunks of each of those multiverses, the universes, and puts them all into one world, battle world. And so you have, for instance, like thousands of Thors.
Yeah.
And they are all sworn to protect and obey Doom. Because Doom, I mean, he has all the powers at this point. He has the Odin Force. He has everything.
Yeah.
And so he's running all this. I don't know how it all ends. Maybe someone else could shed light on that. But what happens is at the ending, Franklin Richards, with the help of his father, recreates the universe, not the multiverse, right? He creates a universe.
Yep.
And everybody's kind of there together now, like they did a long time ago in one of the Infinity Wars in DC. The Infinity Crises. You know, they would condense it all back down to one world again and then start again.
And then starting from there is where it all breaks off, yes.
Right. So
where everything would be it was all separating off from before. From that time that they pull everything together, and there's only one multiverse or only one universe. From that moment forward, that's when the multiverse begins.
Yeah.
So everything that has happened is now canonical for every multiverse.
Yes. Except technically Battleworld and God Emperor Doom and that whole shit. That technically it was out time and everything was it happened almost like a dream that physically happened. And it's gone now and it never happened. It's weird. Like God Emperor Doom technically never existed. Because Franklin Richards, he did rewrite Doom and he rewrote the multiverse or the universe. And he remade it planet by planet, timeline by timeline, person by person, everything, whole cloth. And as a teenager, a tween, like 13 or 14 years old, like it's dumb how powerful Franklin Richards is, but that's the reason he exists. He's supposed to make power scaling look stupid, which is a big thing Marvel does, and I love it. Marvel has for like the past 20 or 30 years been clipping big fingers off to the power scaling idea. And
But like, calm down, guys. It's meant to be fun. It's comics.
Exactly. Like people trying to power scale DBZ. Why?
Because
It's
they have
DBZ.
nothing better to do.
Exactly. So, I would assume that from that, if we're taking that as actual continuity or meta continuity, I guess, then our world, our AU, was created as we designed it, recreated back as it was, right? And that means our Doom, or no Doom, was ever God Emperor Doom. God Emperor Doom saved the multiverse, but he is no longer remembered.
Okay, I can go with that.
Yeah, that way we don't have to fuck with all that shit. And we have a cool explanation that we can easily remember.
Yeah.
I hope somebody's taking notes.
Nope. No, but you know what the great thing is? You're streaming, so you can go back and watch it.
You're fucking right. Clip, by the way. Don't forget to clip.
No.
Then again,
I'm
I haven't
fucking
been
back.
Yeah, you are fucking Mac.
I do every day.
Hey, I have fucking. This is amazing, and I still want to keep going for a little while. Not just a little while. Especially so Rosa can join us. But I do need to step away for just a little bit. Keep on with those ideas, and don't forget Lee and Chaos. Y'all both know your Marvel too. You're by no means experts. Nobody is, not even Kevin Feige. He has a whole fucking team for this. I guarantee it.
I don't remember much. That's why I'm like, I don't.
No,
remember.
but you know stuff.
I'm not familiar with X-Men. That's why.
But you know stuff.
The thing
That's
is
what
that
matters.
each one of us knows what we really, really like.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You know the Punisher like a motherfucker, don't you?
Somewhat. I mean, there are some that I do know and some that I don't.
Deadpool.
I haven't read that much of Deadpool either, but I do know.
God, who is the thing you were always talking about? There's a Marvel comic you really like. I can't remember what it is, but anyway, I'll let y'all get to that because, like, I would like y'all's help in developing these major characters too, so that they're understandable. As if you did have a real history with them because you made it. That way when your character comes out, it's not some fresh-faced fuck that I have to explain everything to. You know what I mean? You come out knowing who Doom is. You come out knowing who Captain America and... I was about to say Iron Man, but...
Tony Stark.
Like, we have... Like, the whole Iron Man thing, the whole technology, War Machine, and Ironheart, they don't exist. Now, that doesn't mean that Rhodey and, I had her name for a second in my head and it's gone now.
Of course it is, because you tried to think about it.
Yeah, but Ironheart, like, First of all, I've watched that show twice. It's it's so good. They are still who they are, geniuses, but now they work in different stuff, and that's a thing. If you're interested, you could talk about the things you like, so that we can introduce those things into our setting, our alternate universe. Because I want everybody to have stakes, not just your character has stakes, but you, the player.
I had steak. It's in the freezer. I'll be cooking it later.
What's a what level?
Huh? Medium rare. You don't go.
Okay.
You don't go anything. You don't go past that.
Yeah,
it's either rare or medium rare. You don't.
No,
you don't
no,
go.
no,
past
no, no. Yeah, you forgot about blue.
No, I don't eat. I don't eat blue. Blue meat is bad.
No, it's not.
No, it is because I can't cook it. I can't cook it properly, so
well,
I can't do that.
What you need to do, and this is, I know it sounds silly. All you need is a good Maillard sear on the outside, right? So you need a pit. You need fire. Not just coals, you need fire, right? And you let it get that, and it has to be a vigorous fire, and you need to flip like crazy, and then make sure the edges and everything are all done and stuff. And then take it off, let it rest. All it needs is the Maillard. That's it. The only reason I know it can be done, and can be done reliably, is because I lived with a dude that every week he made steaks for his family, and since I was living there, I got a steak. And these were big steaks, and he made theirs to their likings and stuff, but he made mine blue, and he didn't like blue, but he knew how to do it. And he had been a cook. And no, you just need to make sure that it gets a good, strong Maillard. And a good way to do that, to make sure it happens, is you pre-salt it with, and put your pepper and your garlic or whatever you want, right? But salt, pepper is your basics. Lots of salt. More than you think you need, actually. It should look like almost like snow covering it, with some gaps. You leave it.
Pepper, garlic.
Yeah, you leave it. And you make sure all the sides are covered in salt, a good amount of salt, and then you leave it so that the liquids, what they'll do is, because it's salt, they'll all come to the surface. But because of the way that the capillary action works, once they get to the surface, it'll sink back down into the meat. So you want to give it a good 10 minutes just with the salt at room temperature. You could cover it with something if you want to. Then you take it and you have a roaring fire, and you baby that thing for a good 2 or 3 minutes to give it a good dark crust. And because you dry brine it with the salt, that crust is more likely to happen.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been watching Guga.
Guga's awesome. I love Guga.
I take lessons from stuff. I love doing that. Like, I like to learn stuff that I might never use, because it turns out I'm not using my college education, so...
At least this was free.
No, I still cherish my education. I need to pee. I'll be back.
Chat. Do you like
what up,
s'mores?
Hi, chat.
Just the meanest way, possible. Hey, chat. You like slurs?
Do you realize that it's after dark?
Do you know where your parents are?
I know where actually both of them are. One is in Florida, and the other one is sitting in his what is it?
Urn?
Yeah, sitting in his urn over in California.
Oh, mine's in my hallway.
Ah, there you go.
Yay, Dead Parent Club. Welcome to the club no one wants to be in.
No, it's
But everyone will be.
Yeah, everyone will be, but nobody wants to be. At least it's not the unalive child, because I would be very, very sad.
I would be too.
That. I don't need.
I'd also be a little disappointed. You motherfucker! You made it to 17.
Yeah, right. No.
Like, how? How do you get hit by a fucking bus?
Well, you see, what happened was
No, but yeah, no. I even have a half sleeve tattoo dedicated to my mom on my arm.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah. But no, I have a small urn because it's me, my sister, and my niece that were basically raised by my mom. Me and my niece are 7 years apart, so yeah. So we all have me and my niece have like a small urn with some of her ashes, and my
Gotcha.
sister
Sorry
my
about
sister has
that.
a big urn.
I
So that-
apologize for my biological functions.
Mhm.
Well, that's what happens when you keep jumping in the ones that have full bladders.
I don't possess people. I'm just, for some strange reason, developing biology. Ugh.
Oh, dude, don't.
I know.
Get rid of it.
Contagious.
Oh no! That's nasty. It feels weird. Like stuff comes
You
out.
think that feels weird?
Stuff comes out of areas. It's not comfortable.
You
That's okay.
think that's weird? Wait for it.
Wait.
Don't worry. You'll know when it happens.
Oh no! I've shit myself
If it
this
hasn't
month. It's
happened-
fine.
If it hasn't happened to you yet, it's gonna happen.
You mean the shitting yourself because you didn't know that happened?
That too.
Yeah. Don't worry. Every super soldier probably experienced that too.
Probably.
Anyway, so we've got Mr. Sinister as pinned down as you would want him. Who knows?
Ew.
That's where you want him.
Ew.
Yeah, like let him. He's out there doing shit, and so I guess if we didn't have Avengers and the X-Men wouldn't have been powerful enough to stop Galactus, it was Doom, Namor, and Magneto,
Yeah.
which I can see happening, especially if Ghost Rider was extant, which I believe in the original comics he was, and he was actually the reason they beat him, wasn't he? Because he showed up and it was like, "Hey, feel your sins," or was that just the cartoon?
I think that was just the cartoon.
I want to call that canon because that's a dope. Dope.
I mean, because he was human at one point. So yes, I could see. Well, human-esque. I mean,
Humanoid.
he
was a biological
humanoid.
humanoid thing with feelings and.
Yeah. So I could see that happening. I can see what's happening. Anyway.
Okay, so here's the question. This probably happened in the 60s or 70s in our world.
Probably 70s. I can see it.
Okay, that means that we would have Johnny Blaze would have been an adult at the time.
Right.
But when did Franklin put our timeline to? I assume it was 2016, 2017.
Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem that I'm seeing right now, and you're not gonna like.
Wait, the past events still happened. He still constructed the Galactus. Like that did still happen in the world he made.
Well, no, it's not that.
Okay.
He got his powers because his parents had cosmic powers. His parents don't have cosmic powers.
No. This is the Franklin Richards from 616 that did this. Our Franklin Richards doesn't have cosmic powers.
Yes.
What the
Which
fuck is that?
I thought you were talking about our zombies. You're going, wait. We can't do that.
No, I get you. But that's just our
Yeah.
whatever we name. When the night we start our first official game, I'm gonna take the date and make that the number.
Okay. Give me just a moment, guys. I am going to jump out real quick. Not jump out, but I'm going to take a quick break myself because.
Hey, man. You're all good, Daddy Mac. You do what you need to do. Lee. I'm sorry. Nathan. Waypoint.
Ye.
Okay.
What?
Let's talk about. You said you didn't have a background yet. Well, as Chaos pointed out earlier, with much gusto, that's what we're doing tonight. And I'd like to focus on you now.
Oh boy.
Because now that
boy,
we've got more
here I
background
go.
to the world, we've got more world building done. I think maybe we can start to like piece Waypoint together as a person.
Yeah, I had a smidge of an idea now that we've decided where X-Men fall in the setting.
Okay.
Is we've decided that they are somewhat of an antagonist, right?
Well, I mean, they're still heroes, right? They're still fulfilling the exact same role the comics have them in. It's just that a lot of our patrons are actively known villains.
That's why I said antagonist, not villain.
Yes, antagonist is a much better term because sometimes, and this happens anyways, the Avengers fighting the X-Men, like it happens all the time. So our team fights the X-Men or whatever we make up for the Avengers because that's still open. So for Waypoint, the most interesting speedster I've actually ever thought about. Thank you for that. This is super interesting because I'm not sure how to build her. Sorry. I'll get better, I promise.
I'll lower the firing squad, you're alright.
Doom will not. Doom demand. Hold on, I still have the voice changer here. I can be like,
Doom demands you get woke.
how did that sound? I don't know how it sounded.
Oh yeah, it came through.
Okay.
Update on the kitten. Apparently she's
Uh-oh.
been spending too much time around the dog because she started to pant, and it's not because she's stressed. She literally has, like, she'll be playing with something and she just, like, pants for a second because she's having so much fun and then goes back to attacking whatever the fuck it was.
What you need to do is start playing with the other cats, right? With like a dangly toy, right? And yes, the dogs are gonna kind of want to get involved, but eventually the whole mess of your half dozen or more cats with the dangly toys, multiple dangly toys, hopefully, like you and Lena, Ms. Moo, get together on it and like spend some time actually just playing with your cats on a regular basis, right?
We
This
play
is
with
good
them
for
all
your
the time.
cats anyway. And
No, dude, we play with them all the time. Trust
no,
me. Like,
I get you, but you try to get what's her name, Princess Pudding,
Princess Dumpling.
Princess Dumpling. I thought you were
You can
gonna
just
name her
call her-
Sandwich because she's inbred.
No, I was gonna name her lunch meat. I was gonna name her lunch meat because she's clearly inbred.
I mean, but Dumpling, which is an adorable name. Get her interacting with the other cats.
Oh, she interacts with them plenty, dude. Like, she plays with like Peaches. She'll like sneak attack Peaches, and Peaches will like fucking play back with her, and like chase her around. And they have their time and their moments, dude. Like, it's not like, oh, she's isolated. Like, no, dude. If she's not like napping with her mom, she's fucking around with Peaches, or she's taking a nap with Booch and just like always around her. Like, Booch will will be asleep on the couch, and like as soon as she notices it, like you turn around and you look again, and you'll see the kitten just there asleep next to Booch, and Booch just like, oh, that's what we're doing. All right, cool. Paw around her, just pulls her in close, and it's like, I keep you warm.
I don't know, Booch. Her name's Baby, napping. But they're always like, Boo-boosh. She's a Boo-boosh. Because she's the babies. She's the babies. And so you get baby talking till it's Boo-boosh. And so she answers to Booch. And the second I come in the door, she hates me. About an hour later, she is my best friend.
And it
She knows
resets
I
every time.
Like, she knows I won't stop petting her because dog. I love cats. I'm a cat person, but dog. Let's talk about Waypoint. I'm displaying it now. I don't know how well it's going to be, how well folks can see it out there. I need to really change my chat so it's a lot less obtrusive. But so far, yeah, you've got Levitation, Speedrun 1, Blink Barrage, which is dope, Blink, which you would need for Blink Barrage, Telekinetic Manipulation, Wall Crawling, and Telekinetic Grab. I see you've actually been thinking about this hard.
You're trying to make the moveset work.
No, it's actually kind of perfect. Your melee attacks are going to be ass.
Yep.
But you know, at the same
Well, I've said
time,
that their concept is to move the enemies into position for someone else to deal with. Like, she's a trick. They're a trickster. You've got me doing it. They're a trickster, and like a crowd control.
I love it.
Hi, Goosens.
Because that will help, like, because then Matt could go, okay, because there's at least there's 4 types of magic. Sorcery being one, chaos, and you know, there's different kinds of magic. Like hellish magic or demonic magic, which is what Ghost Rider uses. His powers are magic. So if a person is proof against magic, I guess Ghost Rider has no power over them. Let's just hope that Johnny Blaze never gets a hold of Nathaniel Essex. Because I think that's what you would need to defeat Mr. Sinister. You would need the Ghost Rider. Keep in mind, the Ghost Rider is as strong as the Hulk is at his angriest. The only reason the Ghost Rider lost in the fight in the World War Hulk, if I remember correctly, is the penance stare didn't work. Where Hulk felt justified.
Yeah.
You would be correct, sir.
Well, thank you.
The Hulk, and if it was Banner, absolutely, that penance stare would work 100% of the time.
But that was Banner and Hulk agreeing. And it wasn't just Hulk, because World War Hulk was Banner too. Banner was pissed too. He loved her too.
Right. But no, I'm just saying in general, it's that whole thing of if Hulk feels justified, but Banner felt guilty, unless it was Banner,
No,
Hulk's like, nope, sorry.
what we were saying is the way to truly defeat Mr. Sinister is a Ghost Rider.
Yes.
But I was trying to categorize the Ghost Rider's power. He's as strong as the Hulk. He's as fast, or actually faster than Quicksilver. He has to be. He's Ghost Rider. On the bike, at least. And the bike is still a part of him. You can't take the bike away. You know what I mean? No more than you can take away the chains. Like, they're a part of Ghost Rider. Or Robbie Reyes' car, you know? Like, you can't take it away. He can summon it anywhere. He can use it anywhere. And it can go anywhere. You would need something like Ghost Rider to defeat Nathaniel Essex, because at the end of the day, while Nathaniel Essex might no longer be human, he's still human. And the Ghost Rider's whole thing is to punish sociopaths and make them feel the guilt that they never would have felt. Which is why it doesn't work on the Punisher. The Punisher's not a sociopath. The Punisher's a man broken. And he feels that every single person he's ever killed completely justified. It also doesn't work on
that a psychopath.
Well, no, see, here's the thing. Because he wasn't a psychopath before that. What happened, and see, that's why Frank Castle is so interesting. The Ghost Rider's penance stare doesn't work on him because he doesn't feel guilty about the people that he's killed, because he's killed nothing but pieces of shit. Remember, he kills SA motherfuckers, guys that like to SA anybody, but also, you know, little people, you know, like young people, very young people. He kills gangsters and murderers. He doesn't kill regular people. So he doesn't feel bad about it. Everyone
Which
he's
is why
killed
it's
was a
wild
piece
the
of shit.
police like him. Yeah.
They don't like him, actually, because
I mean, in the real world.
like, the problem is those police, they are missing the point of the Punisher. The Punisher is insane, and if you started going around doing the shit the Punisher did, the Punisher would hunt you for doing it. Because he doesn't want anyone else doing that. It's going to be real interesting in the new movie that comes up. And the only other person that's been immune to it that I remember was Deadpool. The penance stare.
He sees it as a highlight reel.
Yeah, he sees it as or all Deadpools see it as a highlight reel. Let's put it that way. But if you're gonna defeat Mr. Sinister, you need something on the level of the Ghost Rider, who, by the way, can put up a pretty goddamn good fight. You're right, it is. Thank you, Max. Appreciate you, boss. See, this is why I like having a manager. This is the only time I've liked having a manager. Because he knows what he's doing. The guy's herded cats before, and if we're not cats, y'all.
Meow?
Yeah. So, Ghost Rider is what you would need to defeat Nathaniel Essex. You need something on that level. So that would be something to think about that I could plan for in our upcoming, I don't know whether to call it a series or a saga. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hey, welcome
right.
on in. Who do we got here?
You got Rosa?
Hey.
Hey!
You know it's Rosa. She needs permissions.
Oh, she needs permissions.
You've not
Yeah.
permission, bro. Silencing women.
God damn it.
Oh. Yeah. I knew the moment.
We
I
knew
knew
that.
the moment she got in here. I was like,
Y'all, I'm gonna give y'all this time to just start talking about ideas and stuff. Actually, you know what? No. We were talking about Waypoint. Waypoint,
yes.
give us a little bit about how your powers and everything work. When she first discovered them, what her circumstances were, where she grew up, and just spitball for now. It doesn't have to be canon yet. Give me
Yeah,
a second,
we're just
Rosa.
Yeah, I was thinking that with the X-Men being still quote-unquote heroes, but for the service of this story, the kind of antagonistic force, if the Waypoint had defected from the X-Men, given that I've given them the X-Men, the mutant tag.
Yes.
So it could very well be that they weren't as squeaky clean as like the X-Men are, because I have the idea of them being more on the chaotic, not quite anti-hero, but like the more opportunistic side of things, which would make them gel well with the organization and less with the Xavier Academy.
I like that. Give me 1 second, Rosa. I believe I've given you voice activity. Go ahead and drop out real quick. Drop back in. I think that worked for you, right, Father Mac?
I'm sorry. I'm away from the computer because I'm making my drink, but I have my headphones on.
Dang, no.
All right, I'll keep working on it. By all means, keep. This is your time to speak right now, Nap, and you haven't had a lot of time to speak, and I want to give you that time.
But yeah, other than that, the vague concept I had of them before starting this was their moves of being like the directional arrows that can move other people and themselves, and that their civilian side is that they have a job, they're not a career superhero, and that they work in like train maintenance. So to make that fit with the Xavier Academy, I guess they left when they were younger and just went like stealth until they either recruited or heard about the Mercurial Order.
Yeah. The one thing that we are having, and you know, you decide which one of the members approached you.
Because I can imagine them being on like the disillusioned side, like they were. To not mince words, the Xavier Academy was functionally child soldiers, like for the greater good, but still child soldiers.
Yeah.
So they could have become disillusioned with that, like, just seeing some of the runs of X-Men in the different continuities, is there's got to be some of the kids in that school that weren't the favourites, that weren't picked for the team and whatnot, and saw them do shady shit.
Oh, were you stuck on junior varsity?
So I can imagine Waypoint getting frustrated with their version of justice and leaving.
I mean, could it been? Would it? See, I can't see the like, for instance, the professors or anyone treating you that way. Because in general, even if they are our antagonists, the X-Men are still good people. But
Rosa!
the other. Oh wow, you're back! You're here! Awesome! Oh, I can't wait to talk about your character. But we're talking about Nappin's character right now. Nappin, this is Rosa.
Hey, Rosa.
Rosa, I also don't believe you've met Father Mac, who is fixing a drink
not
right
formally.
now. Fixing a drink right now, but it's all right. I just wanted to make sure everybody knows each other. But we'll talk about.
Absolutely wonderful to meet you. Finally.
I am so excited to talk about your character, Rosa. All right. Okay. But first, Waypoint, right? Waypoint is a momentum manipulator. That functionally a speedster, but we're talking about background and how they got treated in. Was it Xavier's school or Jean Grey's school?
I'm not too sure which continuity would fit.
Okay. And we haven't decided on that either as far as the world. I would assume if Xavier's in a coma.
Yeah, it would probably be Jean Grey.
It's Jean Grey's school. Okay, so you went to the Jean Grey school. We don't know how long. We could say that David Haller died
All right, there we go.
years ago, and that Xavier's been in a fucking coma that entire time. You know what I mean? And since he's got like Elixir and other mutants around that can just keep his body healthy, it's not a problem. And so you went to the Jean Grey school, but like your powers were difficult to categorize. Like at first they like put you with Piotr. You know, like they put you with Quicksilver, like, hey, you seem to be a speedster. Let's have a speedster work with you. And then eventually Piotr was like, I don't think that they're a speedster. And
they could do weird shit, I don't understand.
And then they're like, okay, let's have you work with, say, someone telekinetic, like maybe Jean Grey herself, like she took an interest, and she's like, okay, let's see if you manipulate things telekinetically. And no, that's not quite it. And then eventually, Kurt Wagner comes up to you and he goes, I think you're different. But different like me, but not the same. And Nightcrawler gets it.
Yeah. Like, I like the idea that Waypoint, because Xavier's Academy have that categorization of superpowers, that Waypoint's whole thing is that they don't fit into that.
Yeah. They can't tell how you're doing it.
Wait.
Which may be the unknown tag coming into play.
I'm sorry, did someone say, hey, what's up?
No, I'm just confused. Waypoint is your thing, like you're like, okay, I'm sorry, dimensional jumping, or you're just running really fast like a Flash?
That's it. It's neither of those things.
Oh, okay, sorry, Mabi.
It's the best we've come up with is momentum and like directional controls, where they can move themselves and other people via like DDR arrows, as I joked about earlier.
Yeah, like holographic DDR arrows show up and they have an effect on the person. This Waypoint could slow down Quicksilver. Could keep things from moving the way Magneto wants them to.
Like with I don't know why I'm thinking like a remote control.
No.
Yes.
It is like that, except that it's their mutant power.
Okay.
Yeah, this is an X-Gene character. And oh man, I'm really into it. It is it sounds super unique to me.
Yeah.
Because to just kind of, and I don't think y'all's powers should be. If you think your powers should be secret from others, tell me now. But otherwise, like, if you take a look at the Roll20, I sent you a link to the Roll20, Rosa, and your DMs, so you can join the Roll20. Is everybody still here?
I joined it.
Yep.
Like I have the website open.
All right, so you should be able to see this character sheet.
Wait. What do you mean?
Oh, how about this? Display to group.
Ooh, pretty.
Like,
All right.
He's sharing his screen. It looks pretty.
Yeah, I am also sharing my screen. Yes, on Discord.
oh,
But if you
Okay.
join the Roll20 through the link that I sent you on your DMs, you'll also be part of the game and be able to like do your thing. Oh, Rosa, you're not showing up in a reactive. Give me a second. While you're
oh,
fixing that, go ahead and keep talking about your character, Lee. Napping.
The
Oh, okay,
the
wait.
concept of them being like, even in the Jean Grey schooling, students slip through the cracks, and so them leaving and going stealth in the mutant sense for a while, but getting the itch to do like street level vigilante stuff. So that might be where the
I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm also cooking.
You're all right.
get those burns. Don't let it burn down.
Hey, we're just glad you're here. We cannot wait to talk about your character because honestly, I've been hyping it this entire time. This is one of the longest streams I've done in a while. And I'm having a great time, so let's keep going. You are now in the screen. Good, Rosa? Just so you know, you're tiny though. Let's fix that.
Make my monster grow!
And transition in. You are now on screen. All right, so this is waypoint. If you're looking at the character, she can't. They can.
It's okay. Repeat after me. They.
They.
Thank
Thank
All
you.
right,
Think of
there
it
you
this
go.
way: their
Thank you, Matt.
entire character is meant to be about misdirection and mystery. So using
Ah,
yeah. So
I like it.
Like just straight
just
powers.
pretend you don't know the gender at all. You have no preconceived notions of them.
You're right.
That is awesome, and I love that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I hope that's in your notes and stuff. Like you need to put that in there, so I remember it. Because again, I have a stupid Gen X / millennial brain. Like I'm used to things. You know, certain things in my day. I'm not gonna be that guy. Things in my day were less confusing. No, people were less free to be who they were. They are. You know. Okay.
Oh shit!
you
I mean,
can-
sorry about that.
so you can levitate. You got
I'm back.
speed run. Like
Welcome back.
levitation is pretty. Welcome back. Is pretty self-explanatory. Like you can move through the air in any direction at your run speed. Not bad.
Yeah, I used the levitation as a. Their powers is like as close as you can get to like hovering above the ground, and for it to explain and build into the wall climbing stuff where gravity kind of stops affecting them.
Yeah. I like
With,
that.
only when the arrows are active. So like they are like essentially doing like a long step or like a pushing off the edge of a pool. So it's not like full on flying.
I see. It's more like you jump and you miss the ground.
Yeah. So it's like
I
it's a
like
long
it.
stride more than just they're constantly levitating.
It's just that you haven't finished the stride yet. I get it. Okay. So you speed run at 1, you multiply your regular run speed by your rank, so double. Outside of combat, you can move 3 times as fast. Wow, that's as fast as a car, according to this.
Yep.
Not bad. It's a good place to start.
Which
And
again
that
is like
means-
flavored as fast steps. Like they can't go through a wall like Nightcrawler. They have to be able to see where they have to have a straight through line because it's still them running.
We'll start off with Blink because I think Blink Barrage requires Blink in the first place.
Yeah.
But Blink, action type, standard. We'll worry about the mechanics and how things work later, y'all. You teleport into a clear space you can see. Yeah, no, that Kurt also has that restriction. I don't. He's not Omega. I think he's
There we go.
he's an alpha level. I think
Either alpha or beta.
alpha or beta level.
Yeah, but I mean, like, they don't disappear when they quote unquote
It's
teleport.
it's a speed thing more than anything.
Yeah. It was just the one I could find that would best fit for level 2.
Okay, so you definitely want to keep the idea that your character is physically traversing the space in between.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that's understood. Also, if that goes into your notes or anything, remember, this all gets saved as soon as it's put in there. So that's what I love about, like, I did spend some money to make sure this could happen. And, like, you can create your character and the notes you put in and everything like that, I can see them, and, like, we're always on the same page, is what I mean. Okay.
Yeah.
So the next one is Blink Barrage, which is you teleport several times in quick succession and wind up in a clear space you can see or have been to up to your rank and spaces away. Okay, and any attacks have trouble against them for 1 round. Okay.
Yeah, again, I imagine that's them, like, stacking the arrows to like, zigzag through past obstacles because they can't go through them. They have to go around them.
I assume the arrows are not even reflexive. That they're a thing that happens almost as a result of your powers, but as also a direct manifestation of your powers. Like, without the arrow pointing away from the person, they wouldn't move away. Like,
Yeah.
you need to actually
It's like an instinctual thing, but I think of it like a stylistic flair for the comics.
Yeah. No, that's great. I love it. Like, I think it's really creative. I wouldn't have thought of that. Not in a million years. Telekinetic manipulation. That's pretty straightforward. You move stuff with your mind, and
Yeah, that's to help me move other people, like do the arrows on other people.
And then
Because it doesn't mention objects. I think it mentions people.
Manipulate objects in their line of sight. Well, people count as objects. Range for this is 5. If someone tries to prevent the character from taking control of an... well, maybe it is just objects. I'll have to look into it further. And you remember...
Oh, that's why I got the grab. If it's a person, they have to succeed the grab to be manipulated.
Yeah, and that's how you would slow down somebody, like, for instance, the Ghost Rider. He's coming at you on that bike. You put that arrow pointing towards him, you know? And it's got that whole thing where it's that holographic thing where, like, other arrow chevrons are, like, kind of coming down the shaft of the arrow and to point away. And Ghost Rider just slows down. You hear the gear, like, he has to shift down on his gears, you know, in order to not fuck up his super badass bike. But hell yeah. And then wall crawling makes sense. You just stop the momentum that would prevent you from not doing that. And wow, what do you guys think?
Me gusta.
That was pretty good.
Rosa?
Yeah, it's good.
You might have another couple wall crawlers with you. I'm not gonna lie. We do have our characters are. We have Father Mac. What's your character's first name?
Sebastian Steele.
Sebastian Steele, who is very much like a cross between Iron Man, Tony Stark, and Doctor Doom. But that's
okay.
I'm not giving him justice. But they're very much a Latverian patriot, you know. Then we have Vincent Vasquez, sorry. He is a former American soldier, spent time in the sandbox, helped catch Saddam, but he also found a lab down there that had a Clintar. So now he has a symbiote named Slack, who is yellow and lazy, but is a Venom descendant. Then we have Waypoint.
Okay.
Background, not so much yet. We know they attended the Jean Grey school, which is very precise. That means that in the last like 2 or 3 years this has happened, so this is went like very recent for the character, and no longer attends there. Everyone, and you need to know, did your sire give you any insight onto this? What we've decided yet?
Universe-wise, yes.
Okay, cool. So you know that Doctor Doom's a big deal. Like there's a whole like almost opposite of Illuminati.
Yeah. He told me about that.
Okay, cool. So we want to know now, unless Lee, Nappin, if you have any further, if you have any further, anything else that you want to develop for the character, this is definitely the time.
I guess, like, unless you have, or anyone has some ideas of who it is that approaches them to recruit them to the organization.
Oh, you don't have anybody specific? Okay.
No, because like I said, I'm
now,
vague in my knowledge.
Like from the...
I could see Emma.
No, we're talking about recruitment, but from the organization of people.
Yeah, the Mercurial Protocol. One of their leaders, Doom, Namor, Magneto, Emma Frost, Miguel O'Hara, Storm, Tony Stark, James Buchanan, Barnes, and Peggy Carter. One of them approaches your character to recruit them. And so that's what Nappin is saying, is that she's not sure which of the characters, because there are 3 mutants. No, 4. Wait. Yeah, 4. There's 4 mutants on that list, and so wants input.
I would say Emma makes sense. I'm not too sure how it is in this universe, but because since she went to Jean Grey school, and then there's that connection between Emma and Jean with Cyclops. I don't know if that's still prevalent in this universe, but that does make like a faster.
Our Emma is married to Tony Stark, and they are happily married.
Okay,
have been for a while. but real quick rundown. World War II, when Magneto got his powers, he got his full powers. That was due to the fact that at the same time, Victor Von Doom's mother was doing a deal with Mephisto to get a savior. And Victor's a little bit older than Magneto. Magneto's still like 10. He gets his full powers, his entire powers, everything. Not just a little bit of gates pulling or pens moving. No, he gets everything. And he's doing the Vlad Tepes treatment to the fucking Mustache Man fan club. And he also rescues, guess what? Some Romani. One of those Romani, Victor Von Doom. They become best friends. After World War II, Namor's like, no, enough of this bullshit. Fuck you, Wakanda. You're not gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. He shares vibranium with the world. So that vibranium technology becomes a thing. The Fantastic Four, when they go up into space, guess what? They were protected by vibranium. No cosmic rays, no powers. Still geniuses and smart people, and like, Susie makes a great diplomat, etc. But other than that, like, they are regular people. That also means that Tony Stark never had to become Iron Man, although he is still a genius and is a member of the Mercurial Protocol, which is what we call the group. Miguel O'Hara has come back with Lila because, and actually that was for you. Like, we're gonna decide stuff with Miguel from your character. But I think the character that might approach Waypoint would either be Magneto or Storm. Emma would be busy. And she's not going to go after anybody but a telepath. You know Emma. Like, if you're not a telepath, you ain't powerful.
I could see both of them working for that. Like, Storm would give
How about both?
a great speech of
Shit. So would Eric.
Yeah, like both of them give good speeches in different ways.
But Mags just pointed something out. Storm. Well, so does Magneto. Magneto has a soft spot for orphans, but it is much more overt for Aurora.
Yeah.
Fair.
Like, and especially if she's still technically. I mean, here's the thing. This doesn't mean that she isn't, and Eric aren't also still teaching at the fucking academy. Like,
Headhunting at the school.
no, not just that, but also teaching young mutants. And so we're if we're in a continuity where Xavier is we're in a commercial. If we're in a continuity where Xavier is in a coma, obviously, Max Eisenhart, he's gonna step up. Magneto's gonna come in and he's gonna be like, okay, this is in his will, his living will. I'm gonna step in and be like, I'm not headmaster. That's, you know what, Gene, you already got it. You've already been teaching at the school. I'll be a professor. I'll teach people how to use their power, you know? And so Magneto's there. Aurora, obviously she's going to be there because she is a professor. And so you, Waypoint, likely ran into everybody on the X-Men roster. But the one that connected with you the most, besides Nightcrawler, might have been Storm or Magneto. And I'll leave that up to you. Of course, it could have been, hey, it could have been Namor. Like, you ran away from the school and Namor, he saw Runaway and was like, no. You know, a young, powerful mutant. Namor always has his fingers in something. Remember, he's by far one of the oldest things on Earth that's alive, that's not an Eternal, you know? He's really old. So he could have been involved.
Oh, yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah.
And we're done with the ad break.
Yeah. But yeah, the
doesn't
choice
have-
between Storm, Namor, and Magneto, for who approaches Waypoint.
Yeah. And they all could have been trying to recruit her, and you don't have to decide right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'll give it a think.
Yeah. Yeah, do some research, understand our little changes that we've made. I mean, obviously there's no Iron Man. That means that there's no War Machine, there's no Ironheart. Although those, Rhodes and... Damn it! I still can't remember her name.
Riri Williams.
Riri Williams are still around, and they're still, like, probably still inspired by Richards and Stark, even if they didn't become superheroes. They're still billionaire, genius billionaire playboy philanthropists. Well, not Richards,
True.
but you know what I mean. Richards and Stark, like, they're still those guys. But Tony's married to Emma, and I still haven't decided who incited getting everybody together in the Mercurial Protocol. I would like it kind of to be Miguel O'Hara, because he is from the future. You know?
Oh yeah.
And
he is the organizational type.
yes, he is.
Yeah.
And he has Lila,
Yeah.
which is his super powerful Tony Stark level AI. Which also, by the way, Jarvis and I'm pretty sure there was an Ultron. That doesn't mean Tony still didn't make Ultron. You know what I mean? Like, all these things happened. But your character has a lot of potential that I cannot wait to explore, but nothing is locked in. Have fun with it. We still have a lot of Werewolf to play through.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
But now, and I'm excited about this, Rosa. You wanted a god a god avatar spider person. I'm excited about that. I know that there is actually a god avatar spider person on 616. His name's, I forget his name, but he and Peter Parker had to have a big fight at one point. But anyway,
Oh.
you're not a Peter Parker type. You didn't get bitten by something, is my understanding.
No.
Please tell me, who are you the chosen of? Who are the avatar of?
I was thinking of Neith.
I was thinking of that too, but I was thinking hard. Now, Neith, the thing about Neith is she presents herself as like a 10 or 12-year-old kid, which is essentially her personality, right? So when she created the web of life and fate, or fate and life and fate, right? What she did
Life
was
and Destiny.
yeah, life and destiny. I'm sorry, but when she did it, what she did was she did it so it ran itself, so she wouldn't have to. She wanted to go play because she's eternally a child. She's the weaver of all things, but is a child. Now, the spider totems are representatives of Neith. For instance, the weaver is Anansi. The other is Peter Parker, etc. And if you look it up on the wiki, the spider totems are all there for you to see. But so we can, yes, it's still Neith regardless. But if you wanted it to be directly from Neith, I think that would be a very interesting character, especially if they were very young.
Well, I wasn't gonna play someone young. I was gonna play someone grown up.
No. Again, I'm just. This is all proto ideas. This is nothing set in stone. We can decide. This whole thing is stupid and do something else together. Like the whole idea is I want to build a world where you already understand what's happening, so that you don't walk in with like, okay, what do I do? And I have to explain literally everything. No, we're building it together. Fuck that. So, you want to be a chosen of Neith?
Yeah.
Okay. The Egyptian goddess, technically of creation. In Marvel, she's this is for everyone else. She's portrayed as a child, a fun-loving, sort of carefree child, because she made everything, kind of, sort of, and decided on how that would run, and she made spiders sort of her avatars for that, to weave the web of life and destiny. And like Madam Web, for instance, she is representative of, actually technically none of them actually claims her. She just has connection to the totems and the life web. But like Miguel O'Hara and Spider Woman and Marcus something, I can't remember his name. Some of them were imbued by a god instead of getting their power from some science experiment. And so what I'm thinking, Rosa, where did you start out? Like, who was your character before Neith and the spider totems? By extension, they'd be the ones to bestow it. I mean, that's just how it kind of goes. But you'd have a connection with Neith.
Yeah.
Like the other spider totems would be like, what the fuck? Kind of like, this is weird. Madam Web would be like, what's going on? Nobody would really understand it, and I like that.
Yeah.
Which means you could also have the unknown origin along with the it's called, I forgot what the origin's called. It's something to do with like divine or something like that. It's not celestial, but you know what I mean, right? It's one of the origins in the game. You'll figure it out. But you also add other to that. Like for instance, Waypoint is mutant X gene and other. Or no, mysterious, right?
Yeah, I think it's called unknown or mysterious.
Unknown. And so you could mix shit up, is what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Okay, now I'm looking at the origins. I feel like unknown doesn't fit though.
Well, what you do is you get extra origin or whatever it's called, and that lets you get an extra, like literally buy another origin. It's like a free buy, like you buy your one origin, then you buy extra origin to get another one.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
And you could stack it. You can bitch stack it. I wouldn't like it. I wouldn't like it if you were a sorceress, magical, you know. Like if you had all the origins, had all the path. But let's see, what's it called? I'll find it here. Give me a second here. Also, if you're on the Roll20, the compendium is there. You can access as well. It might be a little easier
I'm
than the
looking
book.
through it.
Dope. Mythic. That's what it's called. Mythic. I, for instance, am gonna in my game, guys. I'll tell you straight out. I am gonna give Mythic to Namor and to Storm because they are worshipped as gods. That's
true.
canon
That's
as
true.
fuck.
Yeah, that's very true.
That's one reason that like sometimes Storm like, oh no, I take away your powers. No, you didn't. Like, but Mythic would be the one that you're gonna go for, and you would probably go Egyptian. And we can decide on what those traits are. We could do it right now, or at least spitball them.
Oh, okay.
What's your character's name?
I have it written down. Okay. Or typed out. Her name is Sitlali Al-Kafaji. I made her half
Okay.
Egyptian, half Mexican.
I like that. That actually sounded really nice.
Ithlali
Yeah.
Kalaji?
Sitlali.
Wow.
Lali.
Okay,
I like it.
definitely make yourself a character sheet on you.
Yeah.
But what's your? If you don't go by a code name, that's fine. You don't have to. Although the Mercurial Protocol would definitely say, yeah, like do that if you're not already a publicly known person. You should probably hide it because you're associated with Doctor Doom, Namor, and Magneto,
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
and Emma Frost, and
Yeah, all those peeps. Yeah.
bad
That I'm
motherfuckers.
Still trying to figure that out a little bit.
You're fine. You don't have to decide on it now.
Fucking-
Most especially. We just want to hear. Who is she? Or is it she?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, where she grew up? Like, how'd she get her powers?
I haven't really thought where she grew up too much. I did think that it would be interesting because most people from, or spider people, whatever you want, Spider-Verse variants have like high intelligence. But anyways, I was thinking it would be interesting if I made her like an archaeologist or maybe just specialization in like Egyptologist because that would make sense.
Yeah, that's actually really cool.
I had thought maybe she had found like an artifact that belonged or was said to have belonged to Neith, and that's how she got her powers. I just haven't decided on what that is.
Oh gosh, Neith. What
Well,
would she be?
according to-
Weaving?
Well,
What?
according to the wiki, she's got a crown that's known, her spider sash, and the bracers that are the basis for web shooters. So I wasn't too sure which one of those.
I think the sash sounds like the most apropos. Because you could wear it anyway. It could be a scarf or whatever, like, and as long as you've got it. Like, that would be a drawback, though. Like, if it's taken away from you, you lose your shit. For the most part.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But I think that's, like, if you're tying it to an amulet, that's kind of cool. If the amulet, I mean, it could also be that the amulet just straight bestowed the powers, and the amulet itself, you just wear it. But that's up to you, honestly. Not up to me. I'm not going to be that guy.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
You make your own limitations, not me.
Okay.
Like, for instance, Slack would generally like to not do anything. But Vinny would very much like to do something.
Oh.
So his Clintar is lazy as shit, but he is a former soldier who's like, no, we gotta do stuff. Am I getting that right, Chaos?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's up to you.
Okay. Okay, I'll think about that.
Yeah. Which spider
Yeah.
powers were you thinking about?
Frick, what's the list?
It's
Yeah.
a whole power set.
Oh, fuck.
It's great.
I haven't
It's
even-
wonderful.
It's good.
I haven't even looked at that.
Yeah, you just go to
Oh, here
power
we go.
sets, and you go to spider powers.
Huh.
It is
I was
gorgeous.
thinking spider powers. I was also thinking ranged weapons.
Okay. Did you want to go with anything from the basic stuff, like do you have the spider strength and the spider agility kind of thing?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
Because those spider dodge does come from the here, but the strength is not here. Like not everybody that's got spider powers has the power mighty, which is a basic
Oh.
power. But
Oh, okay.
if you keep your powers to a theme, you'll actually get bonus powers, and the character sheet in here already calculates all of it for you. So you can just pick
Okay.
the powers you want and like keep going until it says you don't have powers.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Well,
Waypoint
when you
did
run
really
out of
well.
Points.
Waypoint has a shit ton of powers.
Oh, yeah, if we were at rank 1, I'd be screwed. But as soon as you said rank 2, I was like, okay, I can do this. I can figure this out.
Yeah, I don't want y'all to be like, I just got my powers and I don't know how to use them. Like, no, let's make y'all like people know your name or your code name at least.
Yeah. What does that do? Ooh, that
You could
sounds
also-
like fun.
You could also have the magic origin, or actually mythic and magic, or whatever you want, of course. But I think mythic fits really well, like because your powers don't come from anything but a god or a representative thereof.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, origin. Let me find it.
Man, we're gonna have 3 wall crawlers.
I've just realized I feel so sorry for your map making for this Aesop.
Yeah, so do I.
Has
Oh, boy.
So do I. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do this. But
what? There's
I'm
more
not gonna-
spider people?
well, no.
Oh,
no. We have a Clintar, a symbiote, who is descended from Venom, and generally, other than the disguise power for free, they or as part of what they should buy. Actually, it's not free. I need to but they, if you're descended from Venom, you're gonna have powers mostly from the spider power set, but not required to be. But
oh, okay.
and then Waypoint can control momentum, so can wall crawl, which is at the extent of the spider power. A lot of it's teleportation and blinking around, but it comes down to super speed because the character actually traverses the intervening space, unlike, say, a Nightcrawler, who vanishes at one point and appears in another. Waypoint travels.
Travels through hell.
Yeah, he travels through hell. Mephisto's realm.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Dang.
You
Just
know
like,
that?
boop, boop.
Yeah.
But no, so
Kurt's actually one of my favorite characters. He dresses
Don't-
up like a pirate sometimes and fights people.
Isn't that why his teleportation has the sulfur smell to it?
Yes.
yes.
I
And
remembered
it makes
something.
the Banff, it has the cloud, because it's a cloud of smoke. There's a cloud of sulfurous smoke from
Rimfire.
volcanoes.
Oh.
It took him a long
Rimfire.
time to realize it too. But okay, we're talking about Neath, or for lack of a better term, we'll call you Neath.
Okay.
Actually, that wouldn't be bad. Like, you were chosen by a spider totem, right? But Neith did also come to you. Like, like, I don't know, you have the spider totem and stuff, or the pendant, or the whatever, the sash or whatever. And a sash, it's really weird. How did this thing last thousands of years? It's made of silk. It should have degraded. That's cool. And you've got it, right? And then you have a dream that night where you're playing with some little Egyptian kid on the river. She's like totally cool. She's petting crocodiles, and she's like, you know what I mean? And just having a great time. And she's like, I think I like you. I like you a lot. I think you should represent me. You should keep the sash. That's yours now. And hell, you could even make it where the sash can't be taken away from you. This is all open to you. You can say no. Like, I'm not. It would be technology dependent as a background, but you're not. No. Like, yeah, they can't take the sash away. It's all your decision.
Okay.
And so you get this amulet or sash, and again, you get this vision, and suddenly you have these strange powers. Like,
Hey guys, just a heads up, it's getting pretty late for me right now. I'm gonna go ahead and jump out. I'm starting to like fall asleep at the desk.
it's been good to have you, man.
Yeah. Y'all have fun. Keep me posted. Let me know what happened.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still invested.
You can watch the end of the stream too.
Alright. Alright.
Buenos nachos, bro.
Alright, brothers. Night, everyone. Have a good night.
Have a good one.
Live, laugh, hiss.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. And so we got this archaeologist or Egyptologist. You're on a dig, get this powers. You go back after a day's work. You get this dream where you meet Neith. Do the powers manifest immediately? Or is that how you want it to happen? It's all up to you again.
I would say probably like upon like discovering the thing, the artifact.
Like it reached out to you
guess.
immediately?
Yeah, I was thinking that. I guess that, I'm like, I don't know if that makes sense, but
No, it's fine. Like, it's Marvel.
yeah.
As long as it makes sense
Yeah.
within the lore, you're all right. And this is easily within the lore.
Yeah.
And
I hope. Yeah.
oh yeah, Max says, "Thou art I, and I art thou." You're gonna be me,
Oh, okay.
but you're
Oh, okay,
still
yeah,
you.
okay, I see that.
You know what I mean? That's like kind of neat, being like, "You're gonna be me. We're gonna be good play friends, and
Woo!
we're gonna get into such adventures together." And maybe it's almost like the opposite of a Clintar. Like, Neith is always like that, a childlike. Again, I'm just suggesting. This is by no means the rules, or what's gonna happen, or what should happen, or is happening. But like, she's a voice in the back of your head that you can also play. Because
Oh, okay.
we have Chaos playing. He's gonna play his Clintar in his own head too, right? He's gonna play his symbiote.
Oh,
So,
flip, okay.
Like, if you like, how close do you want to be to Neith? Do you want it to be more like Moon Knight, where Khonshu's there and very present, but not always over your shoulder? Or
Yeah, I was thinking more along the lines of that.
she more or less lets you go to do what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a kid. She's like, I trust you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do-do-do.
Do you have? I mean, basic power, mighty. One, I suggest it just so you can have the spider strength. And if you want agility and things like that, those are all there. Do you get webs?
Yes.
Ooh. And do you get the web slinging, or like, do you get to do the Spider-Man traversal?
Like swinging on the web?
Web slinging.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I would imagine so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a thing you need to actually buy. That's a whole thing. It's a movement type. We're not gonna worry about rules right now. We're just kind of like, I mean, you can start creating a character right now if you want to there on Roll20, if you're not already. But so the wall crawling, because there's a lot of spider powers. Like, do you want the venom attack that Spider-Woman and Miles have?
That looks. Wait, what the fuck does it do?
It's a ranged attack.
Attack is just. That's double. Oh, but like, are they getting poisoned?
No, not necessarily.
Oh,
It could be, like,
maybe.
again, like, it depends on how you buy your powers and stuff.
Yeah. I feel like they shouldn't call it Venom Blast if it's bioelectric, but whatever.
Yeah, I think they more got the explanation from Miles.
Yeah. Wait.
Like, I don't think Chameleon, like, blending in, is in the spider power list.
No, I don't think so. No.
And so that's
Nice.
something that Miles has additionally. And so,
Yeah.
like, and all of them have additional powers that have great strength and great agility. That those don't come from being a spider; those come from the basic power set. So you're gonna mix and match. You're gonna build your own tune. And again, your powers, they're only a part of who you are. And this is Marvel.
Hello.
Why am I not seeing you in the game?
Who, me?
Yeah, I'm not seeing you in the Roll20.
What? I'm pretty
That's
sure I'm there.
weird.
It's
broken.
Wow.
Oh no, Bonesy! Hey, buddy!
How the
Hey.
fuck do I click
How you
shit?
doing?
I'm alright.
I'm glad
I'm
to hear it,
surprised
man.
to see Mac here. I thought he was coming to play City of Heroes with me.
I am so sorry. I was only supposed to be here for like 1 or 2 hours and everything, and then we got caught up in the lore building and everything, and I lost track of time. I am so sorry, Bones.
We've built some dope lore, so.
And that's my fault, and I'm sorry. I am very, very sorry.
That's fine.
No, it's not. I can tell.
Yeah, me too. I'm
No,
sorry,
no,
bro.
I got a hemorrhoid. That's the problem.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, internal or external?
Internal.
Oh god.
I've had
that
those for
sucks.
years. They suck.
Yep, and it just dropped a deuce, so.
Oh. Yeah.
That is no fun. But hey, welcome on in, dude. Hey, we're talking about Rosa's character right now. She is a spider character, but was chosen by a spider god. Much like Moon Knight, or you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I can't wait to talk about what your idea is next. Rosa, you don't have to decide anything right now, but you know, I would say,
Damn it.
who is your character?
Oh. Mine?
Who are they?
You just- So this blurb I have, a very small blurb. I put that she's playful, very talkative, especially about her subject of expertise.
Egyptology.
Yeah, so she'll probably be ranting about that stuff. I would say that she's like playful, but not like immature. Just kind of like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain that. Like,
No, it makes sense if you're an avatar of Neith. Like, that's like, you make Spider-Man look like a stick in the mud in comparison to how much you fuck around.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
hear you, bud.
Yeah.
We hear you.
No, I said Spider-Man.
Oh,
Ha-
I thought you said, "Can you hear me now?" And Chaos just dropped off. Chaos, just so you know, he's playing a symbiote.
Okay.
Mixed with a veteran, but the symbiote is extremely lazy. His name is Slack.
Okay.
And it's yellow. But and then we have Rose's character. What was her name again?
Her name is Sweet Lolly. Well, a name I'm thinking of is I'm thinking of going with like Azure Spider.
The Azure Spider.
Yeah. Only because Lapis Lazuli is too long, so.
Oh. No, and again, a lot of it'll come down to what people call you. Like, you might call yourself Lapis Lazuli, but the public calls you the Blue Spider or whatever. Like the,
Scarlet Spider, yeah.
or
Yeah.
the Azure Spider,
Yeah.
Especially if you showed up in France first or something. Laurent Azure.
Yeah.
At least you're female, or I could make blue ball jokes.
That's fair.
Oh, damn. So, I'm not gonna lie, Bonesy, we've got at least, we have 3 wall crawlers. That doesn't mean they're all spider characters. We just have one symbiote that's descended from Venom. Lots of spider powers there. We have a person chosen by a spider god. Spider powers there. But only one of them is a spider person, and that would be Rose's character. The other one is Waypoint, who is Nappin's character. Oh man, I need to hold on. I need to give you a reaction here, a reactive. Is Nappin's character, but that's because they control momentum. Not-
Geek.
yeah, it's entirely different. Like, one of the most original character concepts I've heard of is a person that rather than being a speedster and being super fast and they actually crawl on walls, like, no, it's a control of momentum and kinetics and on a physical level, and that's so cool. Let me give you a reactive here, Bonesy.
Okay.
Ooh, omniversal travel. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. I'm too weak for that.
Yeah, no, please.
I'm getting emails about friggin' Bloodlines 2 finally releasing in October.
Yes.
So they say.
But I'm pissed because they're only doing 4 clans. There's 2 other clans available, but you have to pay an extra like $20-something for them.
I know.
I don't like that. But here's a caveat to that whole thing. There is no Malkavian clan you can play. That sucks. But
Yeah.
the voice in your head, the voice in your character's head from the beginning, is the Malkavian. So you cannot not play a Malkavian. It's built into who you are, period. Which I love. They gave him some stupid powers that don't make sense, like gliding and stuff. But you know what? I'm still gonna fucking get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot, but I have a feeling I'm gonna be pissed because a lot of World of Darkness fans are gonna be pissed that they made us wait this fucking long after teasing and all the fuckery involved. Like, you better have something fucking good after that much fuckery.
Dude, it went through like 3 or 4 companies. Give them some slack. And I've seen the demo.
Well, and they fired the original writers of Bloodlines 1.
Well, I saw the demo that Radbrad played.
I saw that too.
And I was kind of like, I don't know if I like it, but towards the end, I was like, I want to play this game.
Well, the original writers were having a hard time. They couldn't put it in. They're like, you wanted us to come in here and do this, and then we're doing it, and you keep saying, no, we can't do that. So
Yeah.
No, I get that. That's been going on for a long time. I don't deny that, but
I'm like, your first one is a classic to this day for a reason.
well, I don't know. Maybe Microsoft will pick it up and be like, hey, "You guys want it for Game Pass?" I would probably still get it because it does. Forget all the other shit, right? The 2 hours that I got to see played look like a really good fucking game. Like, and that's because he said they told me not to go do side stuff.
But
and there was a lot of side stuff popping up on his screen and stuff, and I was like, man, I mean, you saw me last night playing Vampire Bloodlines 1, right? Like, I turned a corner and ran into a fucking SA.
Yeah.
And I just killed the fuck out of those guys. Like, and that is a thing that seems to be available to the game. Like, that's in the game, shit like that. And the fact that it looks great and the traversal looks like a lot of fun. The fact that you got to be careful on if I'm going to climb up the side of this building, there better be no humans seeing me. But I could do it. And the fact that you're, instead of playing a neonate, you're playing the nomad, dude.
Okay.
And the nomad is actually I think it actually comes from Chronicles of Darkness, but it still fits in. But you're playing a 400-year-old vampire that just came out of torpor, and yeah, your powers are going to be dampened a little bit, you know, but people are still going to look at you, go, yeah, we'll listen to what you have to say. You're the nomad. You're a very old vampire, and so yeah, the clans that you have the choices of are not the best, but you always have a Malkavian in the back of your head doing the narration.
I mean, let's be honest, I was gonna play a Bruja anyways, but
yeah, the Tremere powers looks okay. I'm willing to play a Tremere now because they went completely away from the way Tremere run. But that's not the topic of tonight. That is not the topic of tonight, y'all.
I did find out I got to keep all my bonuses.
What?
When they were first advertising it, when it was supposed to first come out, they had a competition, like you could get the more people you got in, the more blood points you got, and you unlocked like certain things. I unlocked everything.
Oh damn.
When they finally announced the release, they sent me an email saying I still get all my bonuses.
Well, fuck yeah! Dude!
That is awesome.
That's great! But let's get back to Rosa and talking about our spider goddess.
Uh-huh.
Now, a thing I've mentioned to everybody, and nobody has one yet, so you're okay. You need an inciting incident that makes you want to be heroic, get the heroic tag, and you need to decide, and we have mentioned this, which of the Mercurial Protocol members approached you to join. Although Miguel O'Hara seems to be the best for you.
I don't know who they are.
Oh, okay. The Mercurial Protocol. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. You've heard this before. I have to say it again. Bear with me.
Oh no.
World War II. Magneto gets his powers, right? Max Eisenhardt gets his Magneto abilities, but at the same time, in the same camp, given, you know, Eric's background and this other character's background, Victor Von Doom's mother is also doing a ritual where she's talking to Mephisto about bringing us a savior. So when Magneto gets his powers, he gets all of them as a child.
Make your food.
And so he's wandering around doing the Vlad Tepes process to all the Nazis, and he meets Victor Von Doom, who's in the same camp. And Victor Von Doom and him, they become friends. Just after World War II, Namor decides, fuck this bullshit, and shares vibranium with the world.
Damn it! How do I delete
to
shit?
the point, not to the point where everybody's got a vibranium gun and body armor or anything like that. It's still fucking rare, but the technology is widespread. It's everywhere. So that means that when the Fantastic Four go up in their spaceship, they're protected. No cosmic ray effects.
Wait,
That
so
also-
is this what, an alternate universe?
Yes.
See it.
And then at the same, because of that and further things we haven't developed yet, which I'm happy to develop, and it's what we're doing here is to develop the world together, so that when you show up as a character in the world, you don't have to go, "What the fuck's going on?" No, we developed it together. Like you know the history. We made it. Tony Stark never had to become Iron Man, and so
That sucks.
if there's an Avengers, it's Victor Von Doom, Namor, and Magneto. But they did, I mean, they kept a lot of their prejudices for a long time, and we're not necessarily the best people, and people did fight them. In general, that's the X-Men. Which makes sense. Without the Avengers and everyone else, the X-Men are obviously the choice. More recently, very recently, they have Victor Von Doom and Namor and Magneto all decided we're not going about this the right way. All we do is fail. So, what if we made our own group of actual heroes who are like not trying to meet our demands, but actual heroes who actually do things instead of reacting? They're there first to make it happen, to stop it before it happens. And so they get together a group of, they call the Mercurial Protocol. And their members are Emma Frost, Miguel O'Hara, with Lila, his AI, Aurora Monroe, Storm, Tony Stark, but who had never become Iron Man, and who is now married, and very happily, to Emma Frost. But he's still Tony Stark, so he's still a genius. So is Reed Richards out there. They just don't have powers. Captain America, in this continuity, the assassination attempt against the Doctor and Steve Rogers semi-succeeded during the procedure. Bucky did stop the Doctor from dying, but he didn't stop them from killing Steve. So Bucky Barnes becomes Captain America. Later on down the line, Peggy Carter is lost in Germany and is transformed forever under the Russian military into the Winter Soldier. Those are the members of the Mercurial Protocol. And your character will have been, before game, approached by one of these members. And again, they have like people and minions and shit like that, but approached by one of these members to recruit them. For instance, Miguel O'Hara approaches Rosa's character. Father Mac's character is going to be approached by Victor Von Doom himself. And we still haven't decided on Waypoint. But that's kind of what's going on in the background in the history. The most immediate threat is going to be Kraven. Kraven, and this has been decided by players, not by me, and it's not set in stone. If you want to change something and submit it, we're all happy to do that. We've decided on that. Am I right, guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. So, so far though, Kraven's going to be the most immediate threat. The problem with Kraven is he just killed David Haller, who you guys were, fuck it, they were trying to recruit. And Kraven killed David Haller. And then, well, let's just say that Xavier's in a coma now, but at the end of the day, at the very, very, very end of the day, like the main villain is a massively insane Charles Xavier who subsumed all of Legion's personalities. But you're also going to have steps along the way of, we decided on Mr. Sinister and then Apocalypse. The reason I'm telling you this is because we build the world together, right? Comics, their twists are seen coming. Everyone can see most of these twists coming and stuff like that. And so the idea is that you're kind of also readers that are like, Marvel tells you, hey, we're going to have a big event where blah, 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 blah. And they tell you what's going to happen, and then you go read it, and you see the weird stuff that happens that they didn't tell you about. Well, that's what we're playing. So, we have a momentum character. Think about Gambit if they could use their powers at range. In other words, not a thing Gambit, like they have to touch, but out there somewhere. Like, hey, Quicksilver is gunning towards Waypoint. Waypoint stops him in his tracks because of counter momentum, like, kind of thing. Neath, for lack of a better term for your character right now, Rosa Neath. Is that all right? Actually, somebody said something earlier before you came on. The Spider Knight.
Oh, okay.
So Spider Knight for now, until you decide otherwise. Like, we have a bunch of cool characters, and we cannot wait to see which you have to fucking bring to the table, dude.
The Blue Booba.
The Blue Booba. I am
Exactly.
intrigued.
Okay,
Exactly.
okay. We want to keep characters, or have characters that could be in a Marvel panel. No porn characters.
Hey.
Emma Frost has huge fucking tits, man. She's
I
got
know,
huge chi-chis.
Yeah, but that who?
Emma Frost,
Yeah.
Yeah,
her
she is titted and cheeks.
Yeah,
She's stacked.
I was talking about Rosa, the Blue Booba.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I can have big booba if Emma Frost can have big booba.
Oh,
Absolutely.
in case you guys haven't noticed, there are vampire and werewolf origins and shit like that in the game. Gamma mutate. In other words, you want to be a Hulk. That's in the game.
It's actually on Roll20.
Yeah, join my Roll20. I sent you if I didn't send you a DM, I can right now.
Yeah, it's actually really nice.
I need one. I think you sent it to me before, but I can't remember.
How the fuck do you
me a
delete
second.
shit?
I can just copy it from someone I
That
already
I
sent it to.
don't know.
Isn't there a red X above the... What are you trying to delete, Rosa?
My traits. It's
You
because
might
I
have
was
to-
clicking to see what they are, and it like added them, and there's only 2 of the ones that I have that I actually want.
Wait, can't you click them
weird
again
thing-
to unselect?
Rosa, are you sure you're in my game? Because I don't see you on screen like at all.
I mean, I haven't made a character.
But you should still. Oh, you haven't joined the Roll20.
Yes, what? I did.
Like no, like you're straight up. I have Mappin and I have Mac.
She's like, the hell I did.
Go to your. Yeah, it's I don't know what's going on. But go to your. I just sent you a link that I think should work, Bonesy. I just
Yeah,
copied it
click
from
on it.
someone else's.
Wait, let me. Okay.
Did you click join game?
Launch game.
Yeah, right there. It says 5 players. Nappin, Father Matt, Chaos, Bones. I'm right there.
The game. You're at the outer page, not the inner. You have it.
What? Where do I?
Yeah,
wait,
you
where do
haven't
I
you
go?
haven't gone into the game itself. You need to
Where, on
launch the game. Yeah,
What the fuck?
yeah. That
See, I
actually
thought that
brings
meant
you,
that it would. I thought that meant that that would just make the game like go.
dude. This whole time you haven't been hearing the
There
music.
you are.
God damn it.
There you are.
Hey, okay, so yeah, you can legit make your characters here. We have Steel so far. This is what Steel looks like. Well, okay, not much. You haven't started, but it is there.
No. I'm
Uh,
slowly getting it together.
No, you're good. Demiplane is also a thing that you can look into, and I can share stuff with you on there.
The
And
music is very much loud. Can I turn it down?
Yeah.
Is it loud?
Yeah, actually, yeah. If you go into if you go into my settings, and you go to the audio video chat, you can turn down the music volume.
Okay.
Wait. What?
Go into
Oh,
my
there we
settings.
go.
Yeah.
I saw it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Got
There
it.
we go. Okay.
All right. Now where do I go to make a
No,
character?
that's assumed as it should be, Max. Okay. In order to take away a lot of that sound, Bonesy, you need to go into the tab of your browser and click on the little audio symbol. It's because you're hearing it twice.
Oh, am I? Don't hear an echo. I just turned the volume down and I got it. I'm good.
Okay. There you go.
Fair. Hey, Nico! You're still there? I'm so glad.
My booty hurts.
All right, so what idea do you have for your character, Bonesy?
Sorry,
Mac
guys.
would know.
Huh?
Mac would know.
Oh God, which one are you going with?
Razor.
Oh, okay. So
Everyone has to have the heroic tag. You
Yep, I know.
must be a preserver of life.
I am.
What?
Okay.
That's
Frank
like
Castle,
that's
for
my
instance.
duty, yo.
Frank Castle, for instance, in this game does not have the heroic tag, which means he doesn't gain karma naturally. And karma is hero points. It allows you to get an edge on stuff to cancel out trouble and get an edge instead. It's really important for heroes. And it's according to your rank, right? If your rank is 2, every day, if you have the heroic tag, you wake up with 2 karma points. If you don't have the heroic tag, you actually have to go out and do heroic shit to gain those karma points. Which explains why villains go out and occasionally do good stuff for people.
That's fine. I'm going to be a good guy.
No.
I was like, what? I kind of feel like judged. I'm like, of course I'm
come
gonna
on, Bones, come on.
Hold on. So I understand what he's. The moment he said he told me it was going to be Razor, it's actually a really good character concept. It really is. It's a supernatural. He's a vampire hunter, for the most part.
Ooh.
Oh, you guys want vampire hunters? Okay. No,
demons, bad guys. Kill the monster.
He's literally a bad supernatural hunter. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, you're a vampire? You can go away now. You're a werewolf? And you just
like, if you're redeemable, like you're a vampire and you're not hurting anybody, okay, it's not like indiscriminate.
Okay, so Marvel vampires kinda can't not hurt people.
Yeah.
Well, Morbius, for instance.
Okay,
only
but he's not like
and
he's a huge exception. Because
Right?
he's not related to vampires in general.
I'm just using it as the quickest example that there's a difference between like Morbius and Dracula. One is definitely evil.
Yeah.
And the other's Dracula.
Damn.
Oh, but like Morbius wouldn't have the heroic trait. Let's put it that way.
Right, but I mean, it's not indiscriminate.
No, but if a vampire,
so you must die. It's well,
that's why Blade tends to not hunt in the USA, because the vampires here have discretion. He hunts in like Russia and Eastern Europe and Japan and China and shit, like where it's rampant.
Right.
Well, here's the other thing: is that
He's been the leader of the Midnight Suns, yes, Max, but in general, it's Agatha Harkness's sister. Fuck, I forget her name. That
one chick from way down yonder.
The Keeper? Or
Caretaker, Keeper, something like that?
Yeah. He's the one who recruits the Midnight Suns, including Stephen Strange. But yeah, So we have okay, so you can think of the group that we've got going on as like a Midnight Suns, but not necessarily all magic. Like, in fact, we only have one magic character.
Well, I would be a magic character.
That's fine.
Yay! We
I'm
have
good with
two.
But what type of magic? Like the thing about this game.
Look at the powers is because I have the concept. I know how I would make the character, but now I have to fit it into this universe with what I have available. You get what I'm saying?
What types of powers would you have? Well, actually, who's the character? Who is they? Who is they?
The original origin of the character is that he's part angel and part demon, and there's a whole long lore story to it. So yeah, it sounds complicated, but let me explain it, and then you're like, oh.
Okay, no, you can do that. What you would do is you would get the mythic origin, and then you would get extra origin, and you would choose mythic again, but you would qualify each of those mythics as one is angelic and one is demonic. And what you would do is you would have to pigeonhole yourself a little bit by saying, this is the power that I regardless get from angelic, and this is the power that I regardless get from demonic, and you have to buy those powers. But that could be sorcery, so that's fine.
Right. The point of the character is that he's pulled by both sides, light and dark, but he chooses to do good. He's like, I don't want influence from either side. I do it on my own.
Okay, from the demonic side, I would say that the power that you would be demanded to get, right, would be magic, hell, or what the fuck's it called? Give me a second. It's actually here. You can actually look it up right now.
Well, this character would be heavily combat focused.
That's fine.
Okay.
Like, just because you're magic doesn't... Look, okay, think of Ilyana Rasputin. Do you think she's not combat focused?
I get you. I'm just saying he's not the spellcaster Doctor Strange type.
No. Neither is Ghost Rider.
Right.
Ghost Rider uses a power set called, let me see, Demonic. And the powers under it are Ghost Rider. Hellfire Chains, Penance Stare, Possess Vehicle, Possession, Sense, Sins. So maybe from your hellish side, you have one of those powers. You know what I mean?
Right. And that makes sense.
Yeah. And then the other types of magic are just basic magic, which are astral form. You can look on the screen. You can see them. They're the things you would think of as basic magic. Chaos magic. And sorcery, which is things like you call upon the powers of someone else. Bolts of Balthok, Crimson Bands of Sidorak, etc., etc., etc.
I know what the Crimson Bands of Sidorak are.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, Bones, they actually have one that you would love. It's in the basic power set, and it's called Iconic Weapon.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, no.
I chose it.
What if that's from your angel side?
I don't know.
What if that's from your angel side is what I'm saying? Like the iconic weapon is a thing you manifest.
Maybe. The whole point was in the original story he was a prophesized it was in a prophecy, and the prophet made the sword for him before he was even born. And he had to go claim it. And it didn't have a name. So since he picked his name to be Edgy, which was Razor, he named the sword Edge, Razor's Edge.
Yeah, I love it.
And he thought it was funny, and everyone else was like,
oh my god, your character is a fucking mall ninja.
What?
But with powers. Like, he is that mall goth who buys the stupid big swords that are useless, right? But he can actually make them deadly. And that's his iconic weapon, is like the sword of whatever the fuck that you make up, you know? Now, the problem is, in Marvel, there are demons, so to speak, like things from the Dark Universe and like Hell and stuff like that, Mephisto's place, etc. There is no heaven per se. So I think the other half, what you would do is you go mythic, right? Still mythic. and the other half would be like Asgardian or Olympian or Egyptian. You know what I mean? Like you're descended literally from the gods of that realm.
I think Olympian would be the best suited.
Yeah, I was about to say it's like Olympian.
Like a child of Zeus. That way, there's no problem. Like, you want to be a child of Zeus? Cool. That guy gets his dick wet. Wet. But
wait, hold on. What was that? What was that, Bones?
I think a descendant would be more fitting than a direct lineage.
Okay. So what if you are descended from Olympians, right? You do have that mythic origin, but you're also half demon. Like legit half demon. Like Johnny Blaze had sex with somebody and he's old enough to have kids. And as much as he tries to fight it in the comics where he doesn't want to be around people and stuff, occasionally Johnny fucks. And he is a demon.
That sounds like a porn name, Johnny Fucks.
Yeah, that's true.
F-U-X.
Yeah. And people call him Big Johnny. Or Big Fucks. Big Fucks. Obviously he's Samoan.
Oh my god, that just reminded me of a Malkavian.
I don't know why I said that. Holy shit.
I played a Malkavian pirate named Black John, and I approached a girl and said, "People call me Black John, but you can call me Long John."
Oh.
It was so cheesy. It was supposed to be though.
Dude. But no, anyway, getting back. Like, you're descended from Olympians, and you can pick your Olympian, although that should define, because if you pick that background, let me see. Mythic.
I was just gonna say it's time for me to jump off, but
Oh, it's super late for you, dude. Thanks for being here this long.
Thank you.
no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're the shit. And you were the first adopter of the role playing of me doing this again. That's 2 in a row. Like, you're the
I
person
make
who
characters
encouraged
fast.
me to do
What can
it.
I say?
Well, I hope to see you soon.
See ya.
Bye.
All right. So Bonesy, if you're looking at the screen, right? If you choose Olympian, now they will get the supernatural and worship tags. And the traits that you would be sort of like, you have to buy them, are God heritage and enhanced physique.
That makes sense.
You'd have to get them. But then if you chose, and Spirit of Vengeance is the closest thing, but that's not what you're looking for. Unless you're a child of a Spirit of Vengeance, which we could do, but you would just choose Mythic again. And you would decide what sort of power would come with that.
Well,
like maybe you do get a demonic.
Because I mean that's the original origin I wrote without Marvel rules or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I would just need to find a way to best make it fit. Now, I mean we have something to go on, but
well, the rules.
Yeah, I mean,
I have. Fixed it so that on this Roll20 you have the full access to the book and creating a character. We even troubleshot it the other night to where everybody has the access, which is what Roll20 is for. So you can make your character right now, is what I'm saying.
Where? That's what I was asking.
Oh,
How?
okay. So, do you have are you looking at the screen?
Yes.
Oh god, that is... Give me a second here.
Hail to the king, baby.
What is it? Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I can't spell.
Yeah. I know that feeling. I think if you go to journal is where it would start.
Yeah, okay, so you're on your screen and you're looking at the left-hand side, right? If you
Okay.
don't have a drop-down thing that's going on there, there is a hamburger stack that you can hover over, and it'll bring you
Yeah.
a drawer in. Now, if you're just on the basic level of the drawer, you'll see several icons at the top. The one you're looking for to create a character is the book, the single book. The one for the compendium is, and that's not just to create a character. That's also, like for instance, the Marvel Multiverse cheat sheet.
No, that.
That you can look at to know things. But if you want to create a character, you would just hit plus character. There should be a button. And if you're watching my screen, you'll see what I'm doing. You can create it on Demiplane if you have a Demiplane account. But if I would say just do it on the Roll20. I use the Demiplane for the NPCs, but because they already have the stats over there and I could just transfer them over and make them like change Doom or whoever just slightly how I want to. But this Marvel Multiverse by Roll20, just hit create. And then the next page that you're gonna go to is like, what the fuck? This isn't a character. Don't worry about this right now. Just name, you can name the character if you want, but what you really want to do at the end of the day is ignore all this and save changes, right? And then you'll see this, and you're gonna scroll to the bottom, and you can see edit sheet directly or character builder. Hit character builder.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now you're looking at, first you're gonna choose the rank you're gonna start at. We have decided, and I think it's been agreed upon, and you can dispute it, but you're gonna start off at rank 2.
Yes.
Then you're gonna hit next.
Okay.
That's
Now-
street level.
You have slightly above street level. You have 5 ability points to distribute amongst these attribute points.
No, 10. 10. Point bank. 10.
Oh,
It
yeah,
can
yeah,
go
yeah,
up
yeah,
to
yeah, yeah,
5.
right. Point bank is 10. The cap is 5. Thank you so much. That
I didn't want him getting confused. I'm like, no.
No,
confused
you were
myself.
right.
Don't do that.
I don't mind backseat GMings on session 0 stuff. When we're in game, I'm gonna tell you to shut the fuck up.
I will send you a message in DMs. I will never ever contradict you with everybody present.
What does ego do?
Okay, so ego is literally your defense against people trying to influence you in a sort of personality or telepathic or magical way. Ego is both the way you attack with it and the way you defend from it.
Huh.
And you can click on it, and it'll tell you. Ego measures the character's energy, self-confidence, personal magnetism, and force of personality. Doctor Strange has a high ego. This ability score is vital for leaders of all kinds. Action checks for things like intimidating or persuading, and using psychic powers. Ego defense, which protects against psychological trauma and mind control. Yes, in this game, psychological trauma is a trait you can gain.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's Marvel. Like, the fluff has crunch to it. Ah, I love that! And, of course, the use of magical and elemental powers. So, if you want to make the character, you choose your character, you get rank 2, you assign your stuff, and Then once you've assigned your allocated your points, you'll move to the next level where you choose your origin. Yes, there is a multiple origin trait you can take so that you can have multiple origins. That's fine. You can do that. And I already told you to do that, so do that. And look, there's an explanation of origins right here on the left.
Okay.
I really, really like this. It is... It is just like zen to me that I can just purchase this and have this available to see and be, and oh man, I am getting a lot of action tonight.
Yeah, yeah.
You got the X-Men, dude. What? Well, I don't have the X-Men expansion. Nah, Mags. God damn it.
What?
That's $40. I don't have $40. If you want to give me $40, if somebody wants to give me $40 to get the X-Men expansion, I'll fucking do it because I want it. Because I have so many mutants. Or the Spider-Man one. Because I have a spider person. I have two spider people. I have a symbiote and a legit spider person. But back to what we were talking about, Bonesy. So
You're welcome.
Something to do with multiple backgrounds or something like that, like extra background. You'll find it in the list. But what this is choosing sort of like not necessarily your species, but those are options. You know what I mean?
So what's the one for the multiple one?
I'm looking. Journal, high tech. Inhuman magic of the various sorts, monstrous, and the various sorts, mutant, mythic,
unknown,
and the various sorts. Oh, unknown is one.
What the fuck?
Special training, spirit of vengeance, symbiote, unknown, weird science. Oh,
weird science.
Woohoo!
It's my creation. Is it real?
Probably not.
Probably not at all.
X-Men Deadpool Adventure and Spider-Man. God damn it. Look, y'all, I would love to have that shit. I would love to have that shit, but you know, income is a thing.
It really is.
It do be like that sometimes.
Do you like my music mix that is straight out of Incompetech for tonight?
Bet.
It's just, that's Kevin MacLeod. Just chilling. The most famous musician you've never heard of. Yeah.
So would I use unknown to have the just for using it for having two?
I'm not sure why it's not showing the other one. Rosa, you have the physical book, right?
Yeah.
Can you look up Extra Origin for me, please?
Flip.
If that's even a thing. I might be wrong. It might be an occupation thing, but I'm not sure. If our viewers out there, they know what I'm trying to get at. All right. So, okay, viewers, y'all appear to be up on this game. We're looking for the origin that gives you the extra origin. What's that called? This will take a few seconds, folks, so. You could be a deviant, an Atlantean.
I already am a deviant.
I know.
Wrong type of deviant there, Bones.
Aren't they? No, never mind. Mythic. Yeah, it. Unless I'm confabulating, there should be like where you can get an extra origin. Extraordinary origin. Yeah.
What? Magic.
Yes. Yes, I am.
I don't know
Chaos
why.
control.
It does not seem to be available under what I have.
Here. Well,
My
They allowed me
apologies,
to
folks.
choose
I
to. They allowed me to choose to, so I went with it.
I mean, fair.
Well, that works.
Yeah, and yeah, you would just choose Mythic twice, Bonesy, and you're fine. Or Mythic, Olympian, and then Mythic, and then Demonic, and like just you have to buy
I was
one of the
thinking-
demonic sorcery powers or magic powers.
Right. That's what I was thinking.
Question for you, Asa.
Yes, sir.
Would and for the power suit, would it be basic power iconic weapon?
For what?
The power suit that he'd be working on.
Oh no, not necessarily. For instance, Dr. Doom doesn't have anything that's specifically for his suit.
Oh,
Nothing. Let me show you.
all right. Yes.
He's
please.
just a dude.
He's just Doom.
He's just no. Hold on. He's the dude playing the dude. That's the other dude. Because that's exactly what's going
Guys,
on.
there's another dude.
Like
Yeah.
most
exactly.
most of his powers, like I can turn off the tech powers, but I had to literally go in and choose what those tech powers were myself.
Right.
But this dude has all kinds of shit he can pull off, and
I
none
see
of
this.
it. But he does not have an iconic weapon of any sort.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure.
No, you're good. Iron Man doesn't either.
That's
Thor
weird.
and Wolverine do, but X23 does not have an iconic weapon,
Okay.
but she still has the claws.
Right.
So
Weird.
Huh.
We'll go with that.
the difference is iconic weapons give you a bonus to damage. That's it. It's not huge. Even Mjolnir, it's not that. It's nothing to.
Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a roll 20 glitch, Max. We'll figure it out. There's also things like if your character looks weird, like you would choose things like extreme appearance as a tag.
Huh.
Like Wolverine has extreme appearance when his claws are out. That
Okay.
is that's just something that people go, oh fuck, you know what I mean? It's something that about your appearance that makes people go, oh shit.
Okay. I'll
Like if-
probably have that.
Like Doom. This is Doom. Doom has extreme appearance. When he's when he's not got his armor on, he's burned his shit.
Yep.
And yeah.
They also have it for if you're wearing your suit, you get the extreme appearance,
Yeah.
which is beautiful.
Yeah, like if Tony is wearing the suit that he doesn't have in our game.
Does it matter what I pick for occupation?
Yes. Like nothing in this game is fluff.
That's not what I meant. I meant I can just pick anyone.
Well, I mean, it depends on what your character is and does. Like,
I was gonna go with.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't find one that fit what I wanted, so I just went with the closest.
Well, what is it? What is it that you wanted?
Well, basically like a hunter, like a vampire hunter. And they don't
Okay.
really have that as a job. They have adventurer, but you basically are hiring out your services. I'm like, not really.
Okay, give me a second
They
here.
have assassin.
Yeah.
Right, but
I
that's
see
villainous, isn't it?
Mm,
Arcade
Okay.
Bullseye, Electra the Punisher.
okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, no, can't do that one.
Wait.
So I was gonna go with.
Is a villain, but I wouldn't consider the Punisher a villain. But that's just.
The,
I was gonna go with-
Punisher just doesn't have the heroic trait, is what it is.
I was just gonna go with Tycoon because he's also the type of character that would cheat to win the lotto just so that he doesn't have to work.
I mean, that's fair.
If you've got the powers to pull it off, but I mean, government ain't gonna like you. Even the Joker pays his taxes.
I didn't say I wasn't gonna pay my taxes.
I mean, it's true. He just said he didn't want to work anymore. He just wanted to do his own shit, which makes sense.
Let me look at this. I think Adventurer actually might work. It's the one that's.
Oh,
It's supposed to be.
there we go. That makes more sense.
Character. Let's see. Perhaps you're independently wealthy and don't need another occupation, or maybe you hire out your services. Look, you're part of a big deal now. A big fucking deal. You are bankrolled, at the very least, by Victor Von Doom and Namor.
All right, I'll take adventurer then.
Yeah, you can do your thing. Like, it sounds like what your character wants to do is get out there and make a difference, right? Like, you want to kill monsters to save people. Again, we're going to want an inciting incident eventually that made you turn from just regular person, even if you had powers already, to a hero. Like, Spider-Man already had his powers when Uncle Ben died.
Oh.
Uncle Ben died because Spider-Man refused to use his powers.
Okay, I'm on traits, and some of these look positive and some look negative. Do
Yeah.
they work like merits and flaws?
Ish. So, traits. Give me a second here. So, what tags you mean, right? Traits and tags?
Well, it just says traits from where I'm looking.
Yeah, it would be traits and tags. It's the traits that we see, but for you, it's traits and tags.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I'm talking to Aesop on that one.
Yeah.
No, I see. I only see it from your perspective, Doc. I know what you're talking about.
Okay, so these are things that, yes, some of them are positive, some of them are negative. A character gets one extra trait for each rank they have, for example, blah, 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 different traits. It's more like, this is what you're, a big conceit of this game is you're not here to gain power. You're here to use that power against bad guys, right? Like, there's gonna be a cap on your powers that we all decide on, which is so far rank 4, which is a world defender. And you'll never grow beyond that, but that doesn't mean your adventures end. And so these negative traits and things like that, they're more there to help you decide who your character is. Are they a bit of an asshole? Give them abrasive. That is a great way to play a game where being an asshole can give you a bit of a trait. It gives you an edge when you're trying to make an ego check to intimidate someone. You're an asshole. Intimidating people is a huge asshole move. You'd be good at it. You know? Things like that. Like, don't think of them as positive and negative. Think of them as describing who you are. Because the game isn't about gaining power. You already have power. You might gain some more, for sure. But at the end of the day, Spider-Man, he's only ever going to be as powerful as he is. Unless he gains some other external type of power, Phoenix Force, whatever, right? That's a whole different ball game. But Peter Parker will never rise above rank 4. Because he doesn't need to. That's not where he lies in the story.
Peter parked car.
Peter parked car.
Yes.
But Peter Parker wants to be friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, and he won't leave that. He'll protect Manhattan, and that's it. Maybe Brooklyn and like other parts, but generally Manhattan is where he tends to hang out. And so,
in traits, extraordinary origin is in traits.
yes, it is. And so that allows. Oh, see, that's where it is. Dang! Oh, shit. Okay.
What?
Look, I'm not an expert in the game itself yet, guys. I'm still learning. I apologize. This isn't like Werewolf where I know what the fuck's going on.
What'd you find?
He found extraordinary origin, but it's a trait. Yeah, you could buy that as a trait.
Oh.
Alright, may I go to the restroom real quick? I'm gonna be right back.
I don't know.
By the way, I'm having a blast. I'm back. Back.
Alright. We'll be here.
You're
Okay, that works. The heck, I have lab access? How the fuck do I have signature weapon?
I don't know.
Would you stop?
I sorry.
Hey, shall we?
God
You need
fucking damn it. Sorry, my freaking foot still fell over. Okay, I got it. Oh. Vision issues. Character personality. A hoe. No, I'm joking.
I mean,
Nah.
if you wanna.
No. This one's not a hoe.
We got hoes.
They're multiplying.
I was gonna say in different area codes, but
Oh, but I mean, that works too. All right.
I'm sorry about that. I got bombarded by kittens. I have
Kids
kittens.
do that, you know.
They're
Okay.
they
So
see me
if
as their
this-
mommy. So, Bonesy, go ahead.
It says to choose my traits, and then I have 2 in the bank that I can choose from. But it already has a list at the top of stuff, and I'm not sure, or do I just have access to those, or do I already have those?
You already have
Okay.
those because those are the ones you got from your occupation.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what. Yeah, basically. Yeah, you can't get rid of them. I tried to do that.
No, they are part of what you are.
Yeah, I found out I have to have those things. So
Hey, y'all learned something that, like, I kind of knew, but this is why I like creating characters with people in a game that I barely know. We learn together.
I
You know?
took the extraordinary origin, and I didn't get the benefits of the demonic magic origin.
You'd need to choose a new origin. And it would be,
Well, yeah, I deselected it and then selected it.
okay. Gosh, I wish I could see what.
oh,
Give me a second. I'm pretty sure your character, if it's here, so steel is there, waypoint. I don't-
No, I don't like how that works.
Huh.
That's different.
Yeah, I don't see your character yet on the roster because it's still working on it. So what I would say is, can you share your screen, please?
Let's see.
I do not want these kittens to live outside. I honestly want to just bring them into my room and let them live in here.
But then they'll go pee poop everywhere.
No. Not that they're already they were box trained when I could hold them in one hand.
Okay, I'm sharing my screen.
Let me see. That game was amazing, and we just made a box for him. We went straight to it.
I had a cat who hated the litter box, so she learned how to ask to go outside to pee poop.
That's a good cat.
That works.
I don't know how she figured it out, but she did.
This is
you know what?
This is the thing I hate about Discord is that I can only maximize it so much. Like, ugh. But let's see. Okay. Yes, the traits that are above right there, those are the traits that you've chosen already. Like they're locked in. You have one more trait that you can. No, sorry. Can you
Right,
clo-
but I didn't get the traits from the extraordinary origin having demonic magic.
Yeah, so you'd go back to your origin, I think, because you have a new origin.
Right, I went back to origin, and I double checked. It's still highlighted. I clicked off of it, and then on again, thinking that would put it back up, and it didn't.
All right, go. And it didn't give you
Those traits.
interesting. Then allow me to like kind of experiment myself just to figure that out.
Maybe I get to pick the second origin at the end because it's a creator and it's going in order.
That could be it.
Traits comes after origin. I have to go back and put that origin in separate.
Yeah,
That,
I mean,
that makes a lot of sense.
it really does. Let me share this with the class. All right, here we go. You're working your way through this.
Away downtown.
I don't get to pick iconic weapon though.
Thing where I have it, but it doesn't say where I can put what it is.
I think you would probably have to put that in your backstory, or
Yeah,
come up with it and
Yeah.
put it in there later on.
it's
Oh,
sort of edited in. Like, no, like you're absolutely right. Cyclops, Havoc, Vulcan. You forgot. I think you forgot. No. I think that's all the brothers. I mean, Vulcan, power-wise, was the coolest, but personality-wise, none of them fit the bill. Their powers are cool. I mean, blast these from your eyes. Come on, man.
Penis.
Penis from your eyes? All right, it's in the game.
You know, from what I remember, he
There you
could
go.
see from
You-
his
you-
penis.
You now have dick eyes.
He now stares at any woman and they become impregnated.
Like Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris once landed, went to a karate tournament in Shanghai. As soon as he landed, everyone within a 2-mile radius became pregnant, including
happens.
the men.
Yep, like I said, it happens.
Hell yeah.
I was joking with our buddy Daz. Some of you know him. And we were talking about like if he did create a fucking, if he did create a Marvel character, because he's just not interested in playing. He's into the superheroes are played out camp, and I never will be. But I get it. That's fine. And we were talking about like, what if you just like created the Crocodile Hunter? Like, he doesn't have any powers. He just gigantic balls. And just has a what's the word? He has sort of a, oh god, what's the word? Where you have an intentional, not an unintentional, instinctive communication. Like, he just talks to animals, and that includes humans, and puts them at ease. You know, where they're just gonna chill. And that's his power. That's his whole power. That's it. He just makes people feel cool. Like, yeah, right. Hey, all right. What we've got here is Dr. Victor Von Doom. Now he's an angry fella, so we gotta approach him real careful, like, Doom is confused as to this interaction. He knows we're here. Now, but we gotta be real quiet. And he just keeps, like, edging closer to Doom, and Doom's just like, all right. And then he just, like, grabs Doom by the back of the head. Like a snake. And he's just like, look at it, he's real angry. No biting. No magic. No magic. That's not all right. He just gets Doom down to the ground, and he just starts petting him on the head. Just gotta calm him down. Let him know I'm not trying to hurt him. Doom is okay with this. Doom feels safe.
Crikey, we almost lost it on that one.
Oh, my phone died.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the first time that's happened in a long time. That's okay. I have the voices. It's all right. I can just use them from here.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I got my stuff.
Interesting. All right.
Doom is okay with this.
Yeah. I'm alright. No one worries about me.
Oh, I actually did, because, you know, our whole thing is happening in Las Vegas, our werewolf game. I actually did go and get this. I don't want to play a lot of it.
How lucky can one guy
Got
be?
me. I hugged her and she hugged me. Like the fellow once said, ain't that a kick in the head? Here's the thing I didn't know. Okay, those crooners, right? I went and found an old school Wayne Newton. Like, old school Wayne Newton. Did you know that those crooners used to sing like, the room was completely black. I hugged her and she hugged back. Like, I can't do that. I can't. Hold on. The room was completely black. Like super high.
Right.
Ahem.
And I'm sorry if I'm offending your ears. Like, super duper high. Like, almost trying to get to falsetto, which is impossible without a certain medical procedure, which is outlawed in many countries and should be.
Well, here's the thing: is that that's how they would do it, so that way they could get their voices to get up as high as they could and as low as they could. Because not only would they sing it really high, they'd also sing it as low as possible as well. Because your voice bottoms out at a certain range, depending on how your voice is.
Are you talking about eunuch falsettos, or are you talking about guys like Wayne Newton?
Wayne Newton.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, that's why crooners do that. They do it super high to see how high they can go, and then go super low.
I like to do that, and that's one of the reasons I like singing The Doors. You know that it would be untrue. Y'all know that I would be a lie if I was to say to you, girl, we couldn't get much high. Girl, you know what I mean? But that is not a range. That's a shitty range, and I'm not a good singer. But so anyway, like, and I'm still ballsy enough to do it in front of people.
Right.
And anyway, that's fine. I'm having a great time, and I'm watching Bones create a character which I've never seen before. And now we're watching the American Grognard create a character for a superhero game, right? But he has to be an hero. He has to be a good guy, right? And as we watch him, we notice that his choices are defensive. And yet, he's trying to really broaden things out here. Do something interesting.
Do I have to pick a specific move?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
They're not moves.
I know, right?
That's what it says.
Well, they're an application of super strength that you know how to do right now. Like, you're still learning your powers. Like, okay, put it this way. If you played a Gamma Mutate, super strength feats would be probably a lot of your list. But you're not playing a Gamma Mutate.
Okay.
You're playing a weird magic guy.
They don't have anything for, like, taking damage.
Yeah, it's in basic.
There's a healing factor.
It's a healing factor, yes, but also
I
in
don't have healing factor on here.
The basic power set. Like, what power set are you looking in?
Oh, I was looking up and down the list just of all the powers.
Okay, so you're looking for sturdy.
Sturdy?
Uh-huh.
I do not have that available.
It's a basic power.
Oh, it's a basic?
Yeah. Yep. All the basic ones are the ones you probably want as far as strength, agility, speed, fucking sturdiness, like how tanky you are, all of that's in basic. In other words, most characters have some of these powers. Hell, Dr. Doom is mighty.
He is mighty. He's Doom.
Oh yeah. Exactly. See, Rosa gets it. And I wanted a good guy Doom for this story because nobody does it, and it's in there. It's in the character, you know. Like nobody has the balls to play a good guy Doom. And no, I'm not gonna have him Deus Ex Machina you guys. That Doom wouldn't do that. First of all, this is your mission, you know, like.
What's your character's home base? Fuck, I don't know.
It could be anything. Make it up. Like, okay, think about where your character grew up. This is where it comes to the point where you're talking about who your character is as they were a person, right? It's important. Every role-playing game you can ever play, but none of them focus on it as much as this does. You have to know who your character was before powers. Mm-hmm. It's integral to who you are. Peter Parker's obligations don't come from his powers. They come from his life. So give your character a life. Give your character people or things or institutions or schedules that they must adhere to. Hey, Kamala Khan has the obligation student.
Yep.
She's a rank 4 character. She's powerful, but she's got to be in class every single fucking day. And if shit's going on outside the window of that fucking school, guess what she gets to do? Nothing. She has to really choose.
When the school starts getting evacuated, that's when she can start doing stuff.
Exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, this stuff, these are not positives and negatives. These are bits about your character that are fun in the story that give me and the rest of us something to work off of, that make your character, for lack of a better word, even if your character isn't technically human. What do you think Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was about?
I didn't see that one.
I was just about to say I haven't seen it yet. I couldn't tell you.
I'm disappointed in you both.
I'm sorry. I've had
out of the 3 is the best one.
I believe
because it finally shows the characters as who they are, and it gives you the background of Rocket, which is absolute. I cried.
Yeah, that's. I saw a little bit of that, and I was like, "This too much, man."
No, you should watch it. You should watch it.
Thank you.
It's a good experience to have. I think it really is.
It feels roller coaster.
But it's cathartic, and it can get things out, and it helped me. I felt a lot better after the movie, after the cry and everything. I felt great. I love that movie. I watched it again and again.
Yo, if I want to cry, just watch Tarzan.
Why are you trying to make me cry, man?
Or Coco.
But
oh man, don't even go there. Don't you dare go there.
But here's the thing.
Coco makes me ugly cry, yo.
Look at the Guardians movies, right? The story was about Rocket the whole time. And that's what Guardians 3 wraps up. Because Rocket has been in more movies than any of the other Guardians of the Galaxy.
Curious, can we spend experience points throughout the game to raise these powers?
There's no such thing as experience points.
So how do your powers improve? By
story, and we design the story so that, for instance, say Spider-Man, for instance, right? We've all watched the cartoon where Spider-Man He drops from the plane, right? And he's dropping into the East River. And he's like, oh, fuck. And he makes a web out of his shit.
Parachute.
A parachute out of it, a web parachute. Yes, exactly. And flies in. You gain ranks by the way the story flows. Like, the game isn't about getting more power. It's about using that power to do cool superhero shit.
Okay.
So, it's more when we kind of all decide, hey, I think we should be more powerful. When we all get together and we're like, I think we're more powerful now. We should have some more shit, you know? And awesome. Rank up. And you get to rank 3. And so it'll be based on how we express the story. By the way, guys, none of y'all have any enemies, and that's disappointing. You should have a personal enemy, 1 or 2.
Hold on.
Can I put a generic enemy?
Nah, pick somebody from Marvel, dude.
Hey,
Yeah, I was gonna put Shathra.
Who?
Shathra, the goddess of wasps.
Oh.
That's not just an enemy. That's big.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah,
I'm not
she's
saying no.
an
I
enemy.
am not. By all means, that's dope. Because wasps and
she's an
spiders are
enemy.
huge enemies.
Yeah, she's Neat's enemy. There's like a whole thing in Edge of Spider-Verse about it.
Yeah. I fucking love it, dude. Put that in there. And that's what I'm talking about, Bones and Mac. Like, an ultimately powerful character is fun for a couple of sessions. Trust me, I've played one. And yeah, eventually you're like, can I play somebody else? Which would be fine. I think, like, you want to retire a character, that's cool. We'll just put him in the Pantheon and we'll continue on the storyline, defeating Charles Xavier in his Legion form, right? So, dude, that's a cosmic level threat. Charles Xavier with Legions shit? Holy shit. It scares me to run it, you know? Because I'm afraid that at some points it's gonna be like, how the fuck is he not controlling us? Oh, that's because Magneto gave you all helmets, didn't he? See what I'm saying?
I mean, fair.
Yeah. like we can work on this, and as you, and here's the thing, Bones. Like, if you think I have developed a new power at some point, and you want to do something really cool, and you spend some of your karma points on it, and you go, I make my powers that I already have do this other thing, that blah blah blah. Hey, there's no reason that power can't be added to your fucking list. I will add it myself. Because I can do that.
I'm getting character tags again, but it's not giving me a limit. Like, how does that work?
Now you get to choose tags that should have been in there. Like, you chose the extra.
Yeah, they added in the demonic magic.
Okay. This is where
I'm already in here now.
Like, if you have an enemy or something else, this is where the game gets a little more freeform, dude. Like, again, it's not about your character gaining power. It's your character using that power. Great power? Just fucking reply, motherfuckers. With great power
comes great responsibility, or comes or comes a great big debt to society.
Yes. And so every character in the game, from Doom onward, Galactus onward, everybody has responsibilities. And this is where you add that shit where, like, no, you know what? My character is weak to this thing because it makes sense. Like, tell me about your character so far, man. Who is this guy?
Who are you asking?
Bob the Builder.
Yeah, it's like, wait, who are you asking?
I'm gonna have to type up the fucking story because it's gonna be a long fucking story. I gotta type it all out.
Give me the highlights. okay, first, where did he grow up?
Just normal neighborhood, southwest or southeast.
Southeast? Okay, so somewhere like
Yep.
Atlanta, outskirts of Atlanta.
Something like
Did he
that.
live in North Carolina?
It would be further south, more like Texas. I think Texas would be
That's
more
Not
suited.
southeast, but okay, Texas is fine.
I know. I adjusted accordingly.
No, you're good. You're good. What part of Texas?
Well, no, you wouldn't have an accent.
That could be anywhere. Okay.
The Dorito.
Probably
Well,
a
let's
city.
divide up.
He wouldn't be country. He'd be more city.
Okay,
So I'd say Austin.
Austin? Okay. That means that you grew up in a place that keep it weird is it's kind of the way they do things. Just keep it weird. So you were in probably one of the most liberal cities in the United States of America, which ain't saying much because it's not hard to be more liberal than our general state of affairs. But you are from that place, and at what age did you get your powers? Everybody think about this, by the way. These are questions for all of you.
32.
32? How did you get your powers?
Hell yeah.
Well, he was born with the god heritage in his blood, but it wasn't awakened. And when the demonic influence crept in, it awoke that side to counter the evil influence.
Oh, dope. Okay. You were 32 when it happened. What was your occupation at the time?
A musician.
Okay. Were you
Hell yeah.
were you on stage?
No. It was after a concert. I wasn't making a lot of money. I was sat outside. I went outside to have a smoke. And the ground opened up. And
Oh,
two demons
flip.
started fighting. And I was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Oh shit.
No. Wait.
That's cool.
Allow me a real quick narrator intervention. Just a quick one. The ground opened up, right? And shit started happening. You didn't know it was about you.
It wasn't about me. I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. It was about, well, the original story was that it was actually Cerberus escaping from hell.
And which you should facilitate, poor guy. His story is heartbreaking.
Right. Over the years he had been there guarding the gates, there were plenty of individuals passing through the gates that would stop and talk with him. So he's had centuries of people that have taught him magic or this or that, little things he's learned throughout the ages. So he took on a human form and escaped hell. Hades, being pissed off, sent a demon to bring him back.
Okay. And how does your character come
Cerberus-
into this?
Well, that's the thing, is I am hiding, like, what the fuck is going on? Cerberus wins the fight. Hades isn't ready to give up, notices there's a human there. Human can't beat him in a fight. Well, he imbued the power into that human to take out Cerberus.
Okay. We can work with that.
You're gonna be my bitch now and do my job.
Well, instead, how about instead of him being like, "Oh, you're just a human," like Hades or Mephistopheles, more likely in this case, right? It could be Hades.
Well,
it could be the Greek god Hades.
It would be fitting since I took the mythological origin of the
Olympians.
Olympians.
Yeah, he comes
Yeah.
up like he's gonna know you're a demigod straight away. But the thing about Olympian demigods, and again, this is not me telling you what to do, is they tend to have some aspect of their heritage as their power set. For instance, if you're descended from Poseidon, you could probably breathe water. that kind of thing.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm going with the heritage of Zeus because I'm go with lightning.
Yeah, exactly. So Hades comes up. Hades comes up and he's like, big bro. Actually, little bro would not be happy about this because Hades was the oldest. And he's like, shit. But your demonic influence could have, because demonic doesn't, that has nothing to do with Hades.
It was demonic magic. I could have learned it from Cerberus after he escaped.
No, here's the thing. Kerberos and Hades, they're not demonic. They're Olympian. Your demonic tends to mean Mephistopheles and his shit. So, in this case, Hades, perhaps recognizing this, he's like, I'm gonna unchain that demon. And in order to balance, because, he's gonna have some kind of beef with Zeus. Because of the Greek gods. And he goes, I'm gonna unchain the demonic part of this guy. He's a god, he can see it. And bam! Suddenly, demonic sorcery is available to you. What was the power you got from that? It'd go from the demonic sorcery set, penance stare, chains, things like that.
I didn't even get options in any of those when I was making my character, so.
You're not done.
I'm at backstory.
Did you choose powers yet? Power sets?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well then,
and I didn't even get access to any of those in power sets. The only thing I got was the elemental control, and I went with the lightning for an elemental burst.
Okay. Then, what I would say do is, because you had the idea in the first place, the occupations, origins, and everything like that, they're not you can choose powers outside of that, right? So switch up one of these for one of the demonic powers. Or you could say that environmental protection came from your demonic side. It's all from you. It's all up to you. Suddenly you you're protected from extreme environments of some sort. Probably fire.
Well, probably fire, yeah.
Yeah. And so and that's when you sort of write things in. You know what I mean? And there's going to be a lot more to the character creation. What we were actually doing tonight was more discussion of who our characters are.
Oh, flip! I already made a sheet.
No, you're fine. I'm glad you did that. Don't get me wrong. I want you to do that. But, this is months down the road. Maybe. I don't know. Depends on... This month has been tough for Werewolf for me, because with Werewolf, I spend game week working hard on the game. But it has been all game week, all month.
Wait, what was that thing you said, the appearance?
Yeah, that's it's a trait.
Oh,
it's a tag.
Extreme appearance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's a tag. I'll put it there.
Yeah, and so you you describe it in your bio.
Well, that's going to be in there too. It was the demonic eyes.
Oh, what kind of demonic eyes? Like solid black?
Well, no, it would be black on the sclera. The irises are red, but with some more like a cat split, and they glow in the dark.
Oh.
So in the dark, you would just see the reds glowing.
Oh,
wait a minute.
That's
you
also...
have your eyes closed, and the moment that you open them, it's just like, oh shit, we're fucked.
Hold on. Not only that, that has to have an effect on stealth. Do you see how tags can affect you?
Yeah, but it also works for intimidation.
Oh, it sure does.
Oh.
But
That
if you're
is
trying to
gorgeous, I
sneak
love
up
it.
on somebody, and now don't get me wrong, red eyes sneaking up on you will just about force a crap pantsing situation on just about any human.
I think it'll make them shit their intestines out. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Hypothetically.
it's still, I think, a thing that like should be noted down. That like, hey, if he doesn't have his eyes covered, people might see him in the dark.
Yep.
Which is why there's sunglasses.
You could do
True.
the sunglasses.
He
But
would
you
wear
don't have-
sunglasses all the time because he doesn't like throwing people off, like going shopping and you're like, oh fuck.
Well, unless you pick
Yeah.
some type of night vision or something like that.
There's people that wear sunglasses at night.
True, and I have been one of those, and
There's a
you
whole
still
song
can't
about
see. You still can't see. You can't fucking see.
I mean, I can't see with my glasses on.
Are you saying that?
Rosa, you need some new ones, dude. Let's run you a fucking like a stream,
Well, they don't. Do they even have
No,
that
actually-
as an option?
like a stream. Like Rosa, we run you a stream, right? And we do a big thing, and it like we do an all-day thing or whatever the fuck, and we're like trying to get people in, and donate, and like so you can get yourself some new specs, dude.
Oh, no, I mean, I can afford them. I just haven't gone to the freaking eye doctor.
Well, that's me being a nice guy. Ended forever. No, I'm
Wait,
kidding.
heightened senses, would that be for night vision, or do they have night vision as something?
I think
Look, again, I do want to reiterate. I did not mean for people to actually create characters tonight. Just talk about the world and their characters and how they
Yeah,
fit in and
but the-
stuff. But
the thing is that
it's
while
because
we're
I don't
here-
understand the game well enough to say yes or no. Heightened senses seems to be a great place to start. If I
mean-
figure something out later in like I'm studying the game and stuff, I will talk to you all and say, hey, I think
Right, 'cause
this
they
fits
don't-
better.
Yeah, they don't have night vision as a thing on its own.
Heightened senses should be fine. Because what it's
Yeah,
really going to give you is a vigilance bonus, or an edge in vigilance. An edge means you get to roll the Marvel die again.
Okay. Not too sure what that means, but
Trouble
sure.
trouble means you roll one of the other dice again and take the lower.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I need again. I don't know
Yeah.
the game super well yet.
Okay.
I know enough to guide you in character creation though, but not everything. I think heightened senses is what you're looking for. But here's the thing. Like for instance, flavor is a huge deal. Flavor is a huge deal about how your character's built, right? And so with like Waypoint, yes, Waypoint has teleportation or blink, right? But Mappin has specifically told me, and Mac was here to hear it, they always cross the entirety of the intervening space to appear where they do. It's not like poof poof. It like so if something blocks them, they are stopped. So
Yeah, it's not a Nightcrawler thing.
yeah, and so you'd build your character in such a way as to have these little foibles and flaws and stuff, which are why comics are fun. Yeah, well, okay, what about Wolverine? What about Wolverine? Okay, yes, he's a perfect physical specimen and can just about fuck up anybody on Earth.
From here, I'll just click finish. I think I'm good.
Yeah, we can
Right
work on
now,
it later, dude.
Well, it's mostly just the typing up the personality and flaws and shit.
Yeah.
Well, this is the first completed character I've seen.
Well, I
So-
finished mine.
And
Yeah,
I did
okay,
take
that's why I
enemy.
said scene.
I did take enemy. So
Ooh, I can't wait to hear who that is.
Hades.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
gonna be ooh shit. Good one. That's good. That's good. Oh my gosh, you gave me so much more for the story now. Holy crap. This is why you build characters that are flawed. Cyclops, he's too proud and like he's a fucking smarty pants and he's a fucking asshole.
Ooh.
But he's Cyclops. But he's also a really good man who stands up for people.
He's a himbo.
He's a himbo, but he's also a Giga Chat. Like, he's there to back up anybody.
Did I break something?
You know, like, he wants good stuff for good people. It should be there. Let me check the... Let me check here. Oh, yeah, you didn't name them, but I have them here. What? No.
Renka what?
You didn't name your character.
Yeah, you just
I
changed
did.
it.
I did.
Oh, it'll like auto put a name if you don't put. But you
Well,
can like
I-
get rid. You can get rid of it and put your own thing.
I don't
Okay,
think it. I don't think it came through.
Son of a bitch! I clicked finish. Ah!
Hold on. It might have taken a second. There's another one here. Nope.
Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? No. Delete. I don't want that. Oh my
Motherfucker.
god.
How did you save your character, Daddy Mac?
I have no idea. Oh, I just I was having problems with it before. I just closed it out and I re-clicked on my character sheet that I had.
I know what I had. I'll just go through it again. It won't take that long. It's just frustrating.
What the fuck? Hold on.
Hold on, because I just hit the finish button.
Okay. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Chill. No. We're experimenting. That's what this whole night's about. Nobody's doing anything wrong. You cannot do things wrong tonight.
What the hell?
I delete these characters I didn't mean to make.
It's okay. I got it.
I didn't click save and they're...
I got it. It's alright.
I'm like, why the fuck is it there?
I got y'all. Don't worry about those things. Just do your thing. You know what I'm saying?
I'm doing my thing. You don't want me to see what's happening with that thing.
Heck. Wait, what's
But yeah, I fully see Steel. I hope you have a cool code name for him coming up later, but Steel is not a bad start.
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
I dare because I'm the narrator and I'm wondering if you have another name. That's
Dare.
I know you're just being a shit stirrer right now, bro.
You should spell it Steele like Peter Steele.
No, that's his actual last name. Is that?
No.
Yeah.
What will be your character's like superhero code name is what I mean.
If your name is Peter Steele, I am making so many fucking
no. It's Sebastian. No, his name is Sebastian.
Jokes.
No, it's
Dick
Sebastian. His name is Sebastian Steele. It is actually Steele.
The chrome cock.
It's like, I mean, if you have one.
Well, so far his character and Waypoint are the only ones that have been saved to the shit.
What the? How the fuck do you?
I don't know what y'all are doing. I can't see it.
Wait.
There should be a button on the character sheet to share up in the upper left-hand corner.
My B, I didn't put save.
¿Qué haces? ¿Dónde estás?
That would, definitely affect that shit.
Me llamo guapo.
Te amo, ¿qué?
Your pants are on fire?
What?
Groovy.
Hey, we're just learning a new system, y'all, and how this works.
I've already got a picture of my character.
Dope. Did you recover your character sheet?
No, I'm gonna have to remake it.
Okay, I'm sorry, man. Hey, but that could be an opportunity to find out something new.
I know how to do it now. Like I said, I've got the characters set in my head, and now that I know how this stuff works, it'll just be click, 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 done.
Dope. I cannot wait.
Most
This
of
is
it
going
was
to be a
trying
fun
to figure
game.
out the system.
I just wanted to see your character sheet because I wanted to see your powers and stuff. But go ahead, Rosa.
What? No,
Go ahead.
I'm raging by myself over here.
Oh, okay. No, Bunsy. Like, I just wanted to see your sheet because I wanted to see it. That's all. Like,
I got I sent a character image in the chat.
let me
I
see.
don't want to log in to fucking Denny Plane.
It's in the
No,
Discord chat.
No, the demiplane is it's helpful.
Fuck. Why do you tell me to do the thing for a character?
No, you can use Roll20 to do it. It's not a problem. It's just like it's an either or thing, and it doesn't really matter.
Kaka-poo-poo.
Like, for instance, check it out. Dr. Doom, okay? Right? I'm playing Dr. Doom. Doom is mad. Doom is gonna do some shit to you, so Doom is gonna fucking... Boom. He rolls a 2-3-2. That's a total of 20. Because of his bonus, and he's hitting you with melee, and blah, blah, blah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like...
I'm going to sing the Doom song now.
Yeah. I love that.
For the third goddamn time.
Okay, I see somebody doing something here.
All the salt.
I'm not going to touch it. I'm just going to watch it populate because that's what happened with just now with Steel. When Father Matt finished Steel, the character like cleared up, all the numbers appeared. If you want to rename the character, you just click at the top.
No, I clicked the wrong thing.
Well, I am sharing so you can see this like I've been doing cancel, right?
Cristo. How do I delete this shit?
Don't. What are you trying to delete?
This mistake thing that I didn't. It didn't save my character sheet. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Okay.
Well, I'm mad.
I know. It's cool. Check it out. Which one is your, like, if you open the, okay, look at the character sheets on the side. Oh wait, somebody just deleted theirs.
What character sheets
Not
on
it.
the side?
He was showing on the in Discord.
Well, okay, so in Roll20, you have a an entire list of things, right? Why is this not showing for that? No. Oh, I'm not looking at the right one. Pendejo.
Ay, coño.
Oh, coño carajo.
All right, now to look over at mine. If you look over at my Discord presentation that I'm showing.
No te creo.
Okay, so
Okay.
you should see a column over here on the left-hand side, right?
Right here
It
side.
won't- you won't see everything I'm seeing, but you should at least see a character and the Marvel Multiverse RPG cheat sheet.
What? Okay. Why the hell didn't mine save?
Chill,
Now I'm angry.
chill. What was it called?
Am
Was
I
it?
not-
She's getting Hulk powers.
Hulk, Ned.
Okay, share your screen.
Well, I already freaking clicked away from what I was doing, so
You know what? I think you know
Oh,
we've been at this for a long time tonight, y'all. And I think some folks, you know, that kind of need to figure out the system. It's not a big deal. this should be available for you to at least get into to like create your character. If it's not, talk to me during the day to say that you want to, and I'll fucking fire it up so you can do that. And we'll work together to create your character and stuff. But it has been a long night, and it is something that's unless you guys are willing to go longer, I am. But if you really showing. Rose, are you showing something or
What?
no?
No, I was, but not no more.
But we have been at this for a good long time tonight, and this is not the end of things. We can do this again, and I hopefully soon. I really enjoyed tonight. This is the longest stream I've done since I started streaming, and I was just playing fucking Fallout London for 8 hours. You know what I mean? And
Right?
what? No, that game's dope.
If you say so.
It is. It's good. Oh, I see Razor. I see Razor.
Yeah, I just got the basic stuff.
Oh.
I'm gonna go through and like probably tomorrow. Just go through and like. Oh wait, no. Tomorrow I'm running Werewolf. Sunday. Run through this and just like create a character myself, just to figure out where you guys might have been having issues and stuff.
Right.
I think I've got it.
Uno, dos.
No.
Oh fuck, no. Uno, dos.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Bole, bole.
It's one note. It's one note 1,000 times. And yet, one of the best musical pieces ever arranged with one note, just did a beat. What? It's genius. The guy used one note for an entire song that became incredibly popular.
Yeah.
Or what about Phenomena?
Dude, I heard that. Dude, I heard that song so many times that I got to the point where I was like, and I hated it. I hated it, like bad hated it. But now I fucking love it. It's a joke. It's a bard going "fuck you" music. That's a kind of character that would be dope to see. A character who like was powered by music. A little like Dazzler, but less useless. No offense.
He's useful.
Dazzler is not making. Let's just say Dazzler, if she ends up in Marvel Rivals, I would be surprised.
Okay. Number one.
We need more. We need more strategists.
I know, right?
But she wouldn't be good for anything.
Okay,
but
now what
she turns sound into light. She is a walking rave. That is her entire power set. She's like a gamma level mutant.
Rave.
But can it heal though?
You are correct. She is a rave. But you know what else? She can use that light, and she can manipulate it however she wants.
She can make lasers, like legit lasers that actually hurt things. But she needs a powerful enough sound first. If there's not a sound,
she's amplifying. Why do you think she's amplifying everything and she's on stage?
Yeah.
That was she's a singer.
In other words, she works best as an entertainer than a hero. She might have the heroic. Actually, in the game, she doesn't have the heroic trait. She will occasionally step in to help people, incidentally, like if it's in her way. You know what I mean? But and she is a good person. and makes lots of money and probably like donates to stuff. You know what I mean? But in general, Dazzler, she's not who you want on your team.
I mean,
As a
Luna
combat
Snow
character.
is a K-pop artist, and she got powers.
Well, but like Dazzler literally just converts sound into light. That's if there's a big enough crazy sound, like if Banshee came and like full power screamed at her to power her up, yeah, she could fucking Kamehameha the shit out of some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But unless that, he's just like, like, and she sings. Yeah, I think she sings also.
Mm-hmm. She does.
Like Luna Snow.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know if Luna Snow's power is based off sound. She's just
Nope. She has ice powers.
Is she a mutant? Inhuman?
Nope. She got put in some shit, and when she was performing, and then like there was like some weird cold reactor shit, and she got ice powers.
Weird science. Nice. That's a cool origin. Steve Rogers and Bucky and all them, they're all weird science. So hell yeah. Hey, do you know what Squirrel Girls is? Let me show you.
Mystery. That's my guess. Mystery.
It is. What? It's unknown.
That's fucked up.
She is not a mutant, inhuman, eternal, a mutate, anything. She is just Squirrel Girl.
That's so messed up.
Shenanigans.
I mean, she beat Doom in the fight.
Uh-huh.
She beat Galactus in a fight.
And she'll do it again if he gets in her face.
Well, the thing is, Squirrel Girl, I think you're the one that pointed it out, Rosa, was that she was introduced to be like, fuck power scaling.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Like, power scale, it's a, I think there's a quote, like, it's a comic book. Have fun. Like, it's not meant, like, yes, they have really cool and sometimes very heartbreaking stories. I'm not gonna lie. Really great stories have come out of comics. But Marvel and DC are, in general, superheroes beating weird bad guys.
Yes.
And that's what we should do. And we can come up... Look, y'all are your own heroes, right? Your own origins, your own everything. Who's to say that shit doesn't come with your own goddamn bad guy? I love your new look, Father Mac. That is your character now. That's what they look like. You send me that, I'm gonna make a token. I'm gonna put it on your character sheet, unless you do already.
It's already on the character sheet.
I fucking mental high five, bro. Nice.
Thank you, sir. I just went with all I did was type it in for images. I was searching for images instead of like doing an AI. I was like, all right, let me see if they got something out there. And yeah, somebody's like, let's combine Doom and Iron Man and slam them together. I was like, oh, cool. You already did that for me.
Well, the funny thing is Doom is technically Iron Man and Stephen Strange mashed together, except that Doom is a much earlier character.
Yes.
And so what you're doing is, no, are you sure you're not related to Victor Von Doom?
I don't know if I am or not.
What's your last name? Just Doom.
No. It's just the whole thing of, my mother told me it was Steel. That's what I know.
I'm fine with that. But maybe make a note. Maybe make a note that I mentioned it. Put it in your notes. You know, narrator mentioned, am I related to Doom? Because Doom is probably reluctant to deal with anybody who isn't on Doom's level.
Right. And that makes perfect sense.
Which, I mean, Magneto is above his level, so...
Right?
Son of stats, y'all! We watched them! We watched those numbers climb! Am I still fucking it? I want to try something Can I link profile for Denny playing She-Hulk Lyra? She gets weaker when she's angry. I want to see if it works. I don't allow links in chat, man. Or dude, I don't know if you're a man. Dude, if only because I have pendejos coming through here, and I gotta treat everybody the same. But I would love that. What you can do, Cyclops, Havoc, Vulcan, is I do have a Discord, Dr. Aesop Circus. Fucking, you can join us there, and you can post it on one of the pages in there. I have a Marvel TTRPG category on there, and you can put it in inspiration. You should be fine. I didn't restrict that channel for anything. Like, you should be able to type in there and link me your ideas, and then I could bring it in over here, for sure. But if you give a virus to the computer that's giving me the tiniest of livelihoods, I will find you. But I say that to everybody. No, but seriously, I don't know. As long as you chill, send it to me. I would like to see that version of She-Hulk with Lyra. That sounds awesome.
By the way, I added it to my sheet if you want to take a look and everything. I put it underneath the bio and info.
And this is an example of that, guys. You can easily come and take a look. You come to notes.
Underneath bio and info.
No, right back. My bad. Per narrator, are you sure you're not related to Dope? Hey, exactly. And you don't have to save. That's the thing. You shouldn't have to. It should just.
Yeah, you just type it in. You can just. Yeah, you just type it in. You can go.
And I have Razor here now, and I have Azure Spider here now, so that's great. I'm glad to see those.
Yeah.
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 Oh, Azure Spider.
Yeah. Azure Spider. I'm kind of into it, but I'd like some jazz on that. Like, you're an Egyptologist, but where did you come from? Like, what's your cultural history, etc.? What's your heritage? Where did you grow up? That kind of thing, so that we can give it a little more than just Azure Spider, which is a great name.
So she's half Mexican, half Egyptian, so
No, but where did you grow up? Like, did she grow up in Egypt? Did she grow up in Mexico? Did she grow up in New York City, London, Cairo?
New York City?
Did you grow up in Antarctica? Like, this is Marvel. This is Marvel, baby.
I haven't thought of that. Probably somewhere in the U.S.
Yeah, fantastic. And again, these are not questions you need to answer now. This is all stuff that, and I'm surprised that people are still here. Like, this is just us building an AU of our own that we're going to have a lot of fun in, because we all made it. Make your nemesis. Make your foibles and flaws. Are there people your character loves? Put a tag for that. An obligation tag. Like, that's what makes the game better. Things that make your character, your weaknesses, things that make your character vulnerable in some way. You need those. Otherwise, I'm sorry, but you have a Mary Sue. Don't make a Mary Sue. Make a person with flaws and foibles and things that enemies can get them on to increase the drama.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Don't spell like my fucking. I'm just trying to say, like, don't make an invulnerable character. That's boring. It's fun for you, but it's for everyone else. It's like, okay, your character's always gonna get through. Make like Spider-Man, right? Spider-Man, given the stuff he does and the scope he's in, he's generally invulnerable. His enemies can't touch him. And anyway, like that's his thing. He's always bouncing around. He's not there, like where they were shooting, you know. And if they hit him, he has a comeback. He has a counter. Like his weakness is his obligation to his family.
Fucking
Aunt
Mary.
May,
Fucking Mary Jane.
Aunt May too. Mary Jane. If you want to, the Peter Parker that's written into this is his obligations, or he's a student at university, and Aunt May. Those are his obligations. Hey, you don't attend class, generally professors don't give a shit. Unless the university has a big fucking hard-on for getting rid of people that don't attend, it's not a big deal. And since Peter Parker probably has plenty of scholarship, because he's a genius, fine. But if he doesn't attend the classes, he doesn't learn the shit. And people, you know, like there's a whole mess of shit that comes with just being a student. And those are things that I think everyone should in some way build into their characters. For instance, we mentioned something earlier with you, Daddy Mac. Doom enrolled you in Latveria University under a PhD program.
Yep.
What kind of program was that? And you can make up any esoteric shit you want. It can include magic.
Right. Yeah. It was was it? It's magical studies as well as engineering.
Oh,
Could be almost
okay.
anything.
Okay, so magical studies with engineering applications.
Yes.
Oh, Doom is pleased. That's what I'm saying. Like, so come up with something, you know, like, for instance, Rosa, your character is chosen by Neath. Wait, Rosa, did you dip out?
No.
That's weird. It may be a connection issue. Doesn't matter.
No.
I'll just reload. My music killed too. There we go.
Right.
All right.
It wasn't me.
So Rosa, you're chosen by Neath, but how does your life come into play with that for your character? Like, sure, she's the Azure Spider, but as a person, who does she love? Who does she depend on? Or what does she like? Is there like you need to build? Or yes, you need to build in a flaw, a weakness, a niche, something where your character can be got.
I was just gonna put the big sad. Oh,
The big what?
the big sad.
The big sad.
Yeah, like the sad.
Oh, wait. Are you saying your character might be major depressive?
More like when things. Wait. Well, I had written a blurb.
Well, see, the
but it
big
didn't say
sad.
anything. Basically,
Okay, how do I save this character?
put finish, but don't put save.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Okay, you got the big sad, but you need to
Finish,
have
but
reasons.
don't put save.
Yeah, it's weird. Like in the
Like-
pop-up, you put finish, and then it like does it.
Like, don't think of. Okay, the big sad is a result,
There, I
right?
think I got it. I'm afraid to close it now.
Right. Let me look. Razor.
Okay, it worked. I got it. It's done.
Yes.
I think it might be that I have to look at it first. Because that's
Okay,
what
then
happened.
look-
Remember, you know what, Daddy Mac? That's
What's
what happened. Remember with your character, you were like, "Why isn't it saving?" And then I looked at it, and you were like, "Oh, there it is." So I need to look at it and approve it, basically. No,
Maybe.
I like that
Well-
actually. Like, okay, you make whatever fucking character you want, but it ain't gonna save until I say so. Cool. But you
I
were
got-
saying?
My wife got me a new candle tonight.
What'd she get you?
Hell yeah.
It's from the Halloween collection.
Already?
Banana toffee.
Ooh.
Wait, what?
Banana.
Banana?
Banana. So
She
it's got a
got
little
it
ghost
for-
holding a banana on the front.
She got it
Oh,
for
hell
you
yeah.
because it almost sounds like Punani, right?
No, because I love the smell of bananas.
And Punani.
Oh hell yeah!
So it's banana toffee scented candle.
Hi, Lady Taker.
She's already sleeping. She said hi earlier.
Who?
Well, you tell her hi in the morning, please.
I will. She came
Thank you.
home and she was done. Like, I'm out.
So, Azure Spider,
Uh
be
huh.
sure to like everybody, Steel and Razor working, and it doesn't have to be tonight. Again, right now, and I hope to have more of these Session X things because the more we build, the better the game's gonna be. You know what I mean?
What does that number on top mean? Above my picture, it says number 2.
That's rank.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. There's no levels in the game. There's no XP, and it's supposed to be my decision when you guys level up and stuff. But just like the game didn't tell me to build it with you guys, I'm also not gonna. It's gonna be when the party's like, I think we did like something big. Don't make it right away. I can still veto. But like if it's some big shit, like you guys really make it through, and you had some really interesting uses of your powers and whatnot, using karma and stuff. Like, yeah, you advance, and we can decide like how far that can advance. Do you want to go to cosmic level all the way to level 6? Most people have voted that we stop at 4. The only folks that have voted to higher are Bones and Mac. That's not to say that it's not going to happen, that I won't include that level of power, but you'll understand that when it does happen, you're going to be assisted by more potent beings as well. Like, if, depending on y'all, of course, like, if, like, Galactus is coming, but you know for a fact that Captain Marvel and the Silver Surfer are off planet, maybe you're smart enough to be like, hey, why don't we just contact those fuckers real quick? You know what I mean? Like, think of the game, think of the world as we play, and we'll make a story together. I think that sounds like a shit ton of fun, but that may be just me.
I made my character. I'm done.
So, you made your character, you're done? Well, let me
It was a
check
lot
out.
easier than the last time I made a Marvel character.
Yeah, that was a long time ago too.
Let me look at your character. Healing
That was where
factor.
we got that. That was where we got the line veto from.
Yes, that is exactly where we got the line veto from.
Oh wow, that's a story. You got healing
it is.
factor, heightened senses, mighty, iconic weapon. What's your iconic weapon?
The sword.
Right.
He described it earlier.
That's correct. That's
It's
correct.
awesome.
You're right. It is awesome. Did you decide whether it's like any sword you pick up or it's like
It's that specific sword.
Okay. Elemental burst. Okay. Wisecracker. That's fun. Light and sturdy. Nice.
I think I have a name. I think for the superhero identity.
Mm. Okay. Good tell.
The Arcane Sentinel.
Oh. I mean, I don't hate it. I think we can. I think it's a great place to start, though.
Right. It's
What-
something
what-
that
What are those things called in D&D that they used to have? The automatons or whatever.
I know what you're talking about. The
Eidolon.
no.
No,
That's the new
I'm just
stuff.
I'm suggesting Eidolon.
Oh.
Eidolon.
Yeah, I know which one. I know which one you're talking about. Maybe.
How about Bob?
No,
That's already that's a Hydra agent. He's Deadpool's best friend. Do not fuck with Bob.
No. If I was gonna do something like that, it would be like Quiet Roberto or something like that.
Jesus Christ, no.
What?
Quiet Roberto. Roberto el Silencio.
It's a good start.
Wait. Hold on. Rosa,
Silencio Bruno.
is that
What? Don't talk about
Bruno.
Silencio Bruno?
Yeah.
Is that Silent Bob in Spanish? Yeah, there you go.
No, it's from a Pixar movie.
Oh man. Okay, so looking at your character Razor, you got the magic, got the demonic, got the Olympian. I'm loving it. Your powers are healing factor, heightened senses, mighty, iconic weapon. Iconic weapon comes from your angel side, right, or your Olympian side. What is elemental burst from your demon side?
Yeah, or no, from the Olympian side as well.
Oh,
The
what?
immunity to fire and the demonic eyes come from the demon side.
So no straight power for that. Okay.
I mean, in general, there are a lot of basic powers. You can kind of say, well, which one is mixed, you know?
No. Yeah. For some reason, it doesn't seem to be showing me all the powers. It's weird.
Really?
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, so what I see on your powers are healing factor, heightened senses, mighty, iconic weapons, elemental burst, wisecracks, flight, and sturdy.
Yep. That's 10.
That should be it.
And so that means, let's see, you got Iron Will, the godlike physique. All right, that's all right. Okay, enhanced physique, god heritage gives you. It's just descriptive. Oh, you didn't pick the god heritage Olympian?
I did.
Okay,
It should have been.
no, you're good. This is probably truncated. Fearless, I like it, and connections. Okay. And so your sturdy is where you get your that's the demonic side of you, like the fact that like you can stand up to shit basically.
Okay.
Is what it sounds like to me with your fire. I am tags. Here we go. Yeah. Did you grab it? Yeah, immunity. Here we go. Okay, and that's going to be in your notes.
I didn't add the notes or any of the typing yet.
Okay, no worries. The notes are where you'd put like what, like oh, you have immunity, immunity to what? Like so, no worries. I understand your character sheet now. Now that I've had a gander, and I approve. Bam! First approved character. Well, yeah, first. Yeah. Hey. Deal. Let's take a look.
I'm good at making characters.
Yep.
Ooh.
Steel. Astral form, nice. Bolt of Balthok, interesting choice. 30
Well,
from the armor. Did you take tech dependence?
Yep.
Tech Reliance.
No.
Yeah, Tech Reliance right here. I see it. And that's for sturdy, flight, and
Yeah.
You
So
picked
far, because I haven't picked everything yet. So sturdy
You've-
1, sturdy 2, and flight come from the armor.
Okay. Fair. No, that's fine. That's fine. I like eidetic memory. That's interesting. Which means that you know what that means, that you're volunteering to be my note taker.
I'm volunteering to not only be your note taker, but that also means that anytime that I ask you, so I'm gonna remember this, right?
You don't have to ask me that. You have eidetic memory.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna have it written down, and I'm gonna be like, "Oh, but according to this, that's exactly what happened."
According to actual studies, an actual eidetic memory is a nightmare
Yes.
for the person that has it, because they
Because-
remember.
Everything.
Yeah, it's a video fucking recording of everything that's happened in their life, every embarrassing, painful, everything.
Yep.
And so it's a nightmare. But your character has a good. You have ego's all right. Your ego's all right. You might be able to withstand it, but it could be a problem for you. I'd like to see you struggle with it a bit, like where yes, it's a boon, but it's also a curse. Like everything could be a curse, and then hell.
Oh yeah, no, I was expecting that.
If
His
there
brain's
could
run
be
out
a-
of memory and has to delete things to make room.
Like, what if there's a villain who can create visual cognitohazards that cause your brain to basically eat itself?
Yeah.
And that's it. There's no, you are dead. Like, if you saw it for even a flash of a second, if you saw SCP-096's face for the briefest period.
Oh yeah.
Kind of thing.
I'd be screwed.
Yeah. So I love that.
No,
I
I'd be
love that.
screwed.
We can work with that. We can fucking play with that. That'll be fun. Gearhead, Extraordinary Origin. An Extraordinary Origin. You picked 2 origins, correct?
Yes. High tech and magic.
Yep. That's great. I like it. Even if you're not done so far, good. Not approved, but good. If you're not done, it can't be approved.
No.
I'm going to call you M&M's, the Magic Metal Man.
And the Azure Spider.
And I will kick you square in the nuts and tell you to shut the fuck up.
Azure Spider, let's take a look. Sniping?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So she can web you in the eyes. Skeet, skeet.
Healing factor, okay. Spider sense. Snap shooting, okay. All of this with webs?
No, bow and arrow.
Oh, that's
curious.
you're going okay. There's a little bit of
Is
what's
your
that game called?
webbing natural or technical? Is it like Tobey Maguire Spider-Man or
No, hers is magic. Hers is mythic origin.
Yeah.
So it's coming out of her.
Oh no, the web, yeah. What there's that's no, actually, the web could easily be manifested mythically, like it literally just shoots out of anything,
Wherever she's
like
pointing.
any part of her
Shoots out
body.
of somewhere.
Like no, that's just it. Like it doesn't have to be physiological. It can, like, she can point a finger and be like, if you want to, Rosa, point a finger, web comes out that. You flip them the bird, web comes out of that. You fucking like you go to aim an arrow, boom, it's a web instead. Whap, and you throw a web instead of an arrow. Like,
Yeah.
you have a mythic version of webs if you want, but you can break it down to what also Bones was saying, which is valid. Like, is it physiological or technological?
I just had a horrible image of her passing gas and webbing herself to the couch.
See, that's why you want to have these questions answered in Marvel.
I was thinking, I guess, I don't know, like magical or mythical. I don't know. I was just
Okay.
thinking because of how I'm just basing this in the comics. How Neith had the golden bracers, and she would just do like the freaking Spider-Man thing, and they would make golden fucking webs
Yes.
happen. So
Yeah,
That's gorgeous. I love that.
that's a thing that I wanted to touch on. Maybe your webs aren't like golden, like, but they are significantly different from everyone else's, right? Now, you
Yeah.
don't have to worry about Jessica Drew. Apparently, she just flies. So she doesn't apparently do webs. But not every spider person has webs. But you do. So your webs could easily be like, what if, like, you got the sash, but or maybe you don't have, maybe you decided that you wanted the bracers instead, and that's where you get the webs. Or you could have it, they could come out of anywhere. Like, this is a spider character that has been specifically chosen by a powerful Marvel god
Yeah.
to be a spider person, not almost a spider totem in themselves.
It was
So-
me. You're welcome.
What I'd actually
That-
like you to look into, Rosa, is look into the spider totems and choose one that you align with, that you kind of represent. I think you seem like the Weaver, but that's a Nancy. So, like, you could be taking a Nancy's place. He could be a villain to you. Who knows? Like, there's a lot of
Right.
stuff you could think of here. Again, not right now. You don't have to.
Wait, but why
yeah.
would I need the spider totem?
Oh, it's because that's how, like, if Neith were to choose you to be somebody, she would choose you to be that spider totem. Pretty much like Peter Parker, he is the other, which is one of the spider totems, the warrior of them. But he is the representation. In every universe, there's always a Peter Parker. And even in Ultimate Universe, Peter Parker had died. And then Miles Morales became Spider-Man, right? Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, there's always a Spider-Man, but it's usually Peter Parker except for the Ultimates universe. So your character, and look, hold on, spider totems. Why aren't we looking it up, right?
I don't know.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Spider-Man goes so goddamn deep.
Yeah, there's a whole
Yeah, he
spider
does.
verse.
All right. There's
What the heck?
here are the spider totems. Now Neith is on top of all of this. But the Great Weaver, the Gatekeeper, the Other, the Bride, the Scion, the Master Weaver, and the Pattern Maker are these, and these are multiversal beings. The Other is represented multiversally by Peter Parker, and I guess by Miles Morales in the Ultimate Universe, which is weird when he gets to 616. Don't ask me how that works. I don't know. But there's also the Bride. She weaves hidden threads, enabling totems to arise through magic. That doesn't sound like a hero, you know? So there's a lot of choices here. You don't have to pick any of these. You can just go straight Neith. Neith is cool. And I like the idea that your character is very happy-go-lucky because, like, and Neith is like, I like that. That's dope. But
Yeah.
if you want to kind of align to like, you know what, I kind of like the way the Gatekeeper or the Master Weaver or the Great Weaver work, and I want to be more aligned with them. That's up to you. But as far as your webs were the big thing we were talking about. If you want them to be golden and come from like bracers, I wouldn't have a problem with that. Like sort of ghostly bracers that appear whenever you do it, or it's up to you. This is coming
I was
from a
thinking
god.
physical ones.
Like physical
Well, like-
bracers.
Yeah, like they look pretty, but they don't. I guess it wouldn't have the same functionality that Peter Parker's
God.
would.
Oh my
Well,
god,
it-
it's
it- well,
bracers
there's-
and everybody.
But his bracers are based off of the ones that Neith had,
What
according
if,
to lore.
what if the bracers that show up at whatever part of your body you need to come have a web shoot from, where like you can do what Peter Parker can't, like you can shoot webs from your feet and your hands and your back,
Ew.
Well,
like the
The one-
webs are. Oh, go ahead, Daddy.
no. I was just gonna say it's just like it could be the fact that they show up and everybody assumes that it's the bracelets that have the have the power and everything, and they go to try to steal them, and they find out that no, it's not. Fooled you.
Yeah, like maybe she does wear bracelets,
Yep.
but you have them figuratively more than anything. You know what I mean? Like the webs are yours to command.
Yeah.
And as you grow more powerful, maybe you get some other powers that give you foresight, spidey sense, things like that.
I
that-
took
that-
spider sense.
Yeah, spider dodge, right?
Nice.
Yeah. But it grows. It's not based on just instinct. It's mythical. Like it's on the level of Thor and Khonshu and stuff. And so it's bigger than magic. Man, this character's dope. I picture
That
gold.
creepy guy at the bank keeps looking at your boobs, and you're like, web in your eye, right from between the.
Oh,
Like you
that's
could,
right.
like you could literally just like spit it at him, like nobody notices it, and you just spit some web in his eyes. And he's like, and
Or
then
shoot
it's
that
like,
right in the middle of her chest.
I had
He
an
doesn't-
idea to make her
He doesn't
have
look like a spitter.
Well, I wanted her to have some sort of freaking poison, but that's not existing in the way that I
no,
wanted
it
it.
is,
so-
it is, it is. It's the venom blast.
No, but that says bioelectric. I'm talking like poison, like a spider venom, like how Miguel O'Hara has.
And so we talk about it, bro. All right, you want Miguel O'Hara? Guess who I have right here. You know why I put this was the one character that I was like, we should have Miguel O'Hara. And you know why? Because you expressed interest in the game, and I know that you love yourself some Miguel O'Hara, and I was like, oh, come on. I want to give my players something they want.
Like, okay.
No, hey, I don't blame you. He's a cool character.
It's not like I have like a mini shrine or anything.
He's not built with a venom type power. What they instead gave him was fast attacks, and since he has blades, yeah, Miguel O'Hara kills people.
Yeah. He doesn't
Um,
pull his punches. He'll
mm-mm.
fuck you up.
Yeah, and that's why he beats Peter Parker in a straight fight. But if Peter Parker
Parker?
stops holding back, I don't know. It's still a toss-up. They are both very powerful. They're both ranked 4. They're you guys looking at this? And so he doesn't
He
have
picked
like.
a peck of pickled peppers.
Yeah, he did.
I think if I wanted to get the something with venom, like poison, I would probably have to look into probably the Spider-Man book.
Yeah.
But let me
It's
see. Power sets.
You could totally mutate, like how Peter Parker mutated to have like freaking forearms and shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. All kinds.
Neogenic nightmare.
Hey, there's
Yeah.
there's a Clintar in your group. Clintars like spider people.
Ew.
Yeah,
And
they actually
so
want to protect
if,
them.
no, here's the crazy thing. Like, if you guys decided, like, you're like, hey, Chaos, I'd love it if my character had symbiote powers too, and be like, why the fuck not? Like, and then Slack buds off, like creates a baby, and now you have a Clintar. Like, what I'm saying is like, you remember you were talking about gaining ranks and getting power? These are the ways that Marvel characters gain more power.
I want to find more power by finding the Clintar.
Shut the fuck
Right,
up. Shut
fucking
the fuck up, you
Naruto.
sick fuck. God damn it.
Are we going to the Clintar?
Yeah, it's the Venom
Most
Blast.
men can't find the Clintar, though.
Are you kidding me? It's the easiest part to find.
No,
Yes.
like I said, most men can't.
Use your tongue, not your eyes. Trust me, it's there. It's there. It will say hi. I am right here.
It
Are
will
you
I don't
grant
want
you,
web in my mouth.
wait. It'll grant you the powers. All you have to do is just treat the Clintar right. Everything is fine from there.
I was gonna say, like, somebody could just show you where the Clintar is, and then you don't have to have a problem finding it. Like,
You're gonna get sued by Marvel. All right, okay, so no, okay. Listen, you weren't here for this when I said this, but like the power, italics, the character unleashes a bioelectric attack. there is like I guess there are damage types, but not really.
And now for something completely different.
Like sort of there are like environmental attacks and stuff like that, and this we would consider it electricity. But guess what? We can be like, what if it's a poison attack, and you have to do it through a bite? We can. Do we change the range, and we change different stuff about it, and it does regular damage on a fantastic attack. It does double damage, and if the target suffers any damage, they're stunned for a round. Okay, instead of stunned, there are other effects that can be on a character. As a matter of fact, they're on your character sheet. If you go to your powers and act, let's see.
There's unconscious, prone, demoralized, paralyzed, shattered. Shattered? Fuck.
Shattered is if you, I think if you like super fucked on your focus points. Okay, so you have two types of hit points in this game. You have your health, which is from physical attacks, and you have your focus, which is from psychic attacks. But you also spend focus on stuff to use certain powers.
Okay.
And so to like you gotta balance your shit out. And if you're completely fucked on focus by an attack, you can get demoralized and then you can get shattered. Shattered means that your character gains a some kind of tag that we make up. That means that you're traumatized very, very, very heavily. Like you have PTSD, basically.
Yeah.
And that is also like, hey, Peter Quill might be powerful, but if you think he doesn't have PTSD, you are lying to yourself. Spider-Man. Miguel O'Hara is mostly PTSD.
Oh, what's wrong, Quill? Daddy issues again?
Daddy issues again. See, that's why I didn't have a daddy. I am Groot. That didn't count.
I am Groot. Whoa! Language!
I fucking... Those are the best Marvel movies. And if people are trying to say, like... Part 3 really did make people have a lot more faith in Marvel for a while. Otherwise, it'd already be dead. If Part 3 hadn't been so damn good of Guardians of the Galaxy, it would be dead. The people wouldn't be as interested anymore. It'd be on its last legs. But now, they're making good movies. Thunderbolts is a good movie. It's a good movie. It's fun and deep and like intense and intimate. It's good. Except that you have to have watched the shows.
I didn't watch all the shows, and I still understood what happened.
Like you got who that one like who U.S. agent was. He was the fucking failed Captain America. We get it. Oh, do we include him?
Who?
No.
U.S. agent.
Not until we get to national level.
Oh.
Oh, bullshit.
I love it.
Until we hit national, I don't want to have to deal with that bullshit.
Do y'all know how long I've been wanting to play a game where it's this collaborative? Where, like, I don't have to build the world by myself. And yes, you can do this with D&D and stuff, like, but that's more voluntary. And this is a bit here, too. But I'm taking lessons from, like, Fate and shit, right? Like, let's make up our own villains. Like, for instance, Hades.
Yeah.
Hades is a villain. He's not statted anywhere. But you can guarantee he's goddamn powerful. He's at least rank 5 or 6. And probably 6 or higher. Like, because Galactus is 6, and Galactus is at least as powerful as Odin, right? Mosmomenos, like, we've seen some of the comics. Like, there's a fight between them. It's going to be a big fucking fight. Lots of shit's going to die. And then not them. But anyway, the point is, we can make our villains now. We can say that Hades. What if Hades is jealous of Neith? Like he doesn't like his fate the way the Norns have written it, and the Norns. I'm sorry, the Norns are sorry. That's Nordic. The Fates, the Moiraine. They are. He doesn't like it, but they were created by Neith in canon, in Marvel canon. So, and that's every universe because these gods on Neith's level are multiversal. You know, they're not like Thor. They're not like Khonshu. You know what I mean? Like they're bigger. And so you're. Oh my God! You're a spider paladin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, golden webs. No, golden webs.
I was
whatever color you want, Rosa.
There you go.
Whatever color you want your webs to be, you can make them that color. How about that? Just for free.
Hell yeah.
It doesn't matter because I gave Nappin, like, she can create the arrows. You know what I mean? They don't mean anything except that this is one of my powers about to be right now, which is telegraphing, which is a weakness, and I love it. And I want you guys to have cool shit like that. Like, so, Steel.
Mm-hmm.
What's your inciting incident? What's the thing that makes you go... okay, not just the thing that makes Doom approach you, right? The thing that made Doom approach you. The thing that you did, besides being enrolled in the program and everything like that, that's just Doom going, hey, you're a son of Latveria who is very talented. I want to use you. Let's go. You know? What made him go, oh shit, I'm gonna make you an apprentice?
Probably the fact that when he was studying both the magic and the tech, he was actually able to combine them and be able to...
No. I mean, what made you heroic is what I mean.
Right. I'm
okay, I'm sorry.
That he found out that he was able to do that, and as he was doing that, there was we'll say something came through, like out from outside attacking Latveria, because people are stupid sometimes and they do that.
Yeah.
And he saw that a couple of the other people from his college were getting attacked, and he went to go protect them using the little bit of armor that he had, which is just like something to cover up the arm, but he was able to stop them from like hitting them and attacking them until the Doombots showed up, or Doom himself showed up.
Which you can never tell the difference. So no, that's good.
And he felt good doing it because he was doing exactly what Doom would do, protecting the citizens.
Oh, okay. Damn, I can't wait till we come up with your code name.
I know, that's what I'm trying to come up with, something good. And it's just like, I want something that's not... Yeah, it's like, I don't want something that's just... I want something good.
Like, look at this dude. If stuff beats your sturdiness, you are...
Oh, I know.
You're dead fucked. But as far as using magic and ego attacks...
Yeah. I'm not great. I'm not great, but I'm decent.
Yeah, and you're getting there. Oh, wow, your logic's low.
I know. I have to, and I need to get stuff to help me. I need to get and build that up and everything. I'm not worried about my powers. I'm worried about my actual being.
That's exactly right. That is what, like, the powers are secondary, especially in Marvel. I think DC is almost like the character is their powers, with some exceptions. Of course, Batman isn't about the fact that the way he does the things is the fact that he does the things, and the same thing with Wonder Woman, you know. But Superman, the Flash, fucking Green Lantern, everybody, they are their powers. A little bit the same in Marvel, because no, it's not the same. Peter Parker could have any set of powers and still be a hero.
Yeah, I mean, he could have easily been a high-tech hero and just built his own set of armor
Yeah.
and become the Incredible Spider-Man by making the armor like Doc Ock's, except that it had spider limbs.
Yeah, he makes his own Iron Spider. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yes. And deeper and deeper and deeper. Yes, that's brilliant. So think about it that way, guys. Like, for instance, Bonesy, Razor.
Yeah.
Is the spirit of vengeance after you?
Oh, I don't think so.
You are a demon on Earth, and what does the spirit of vengeance do?
I know, I get that, but you never know. He might actually.
Maybe Doom
I mean,
is
if
the
you
one.
want to get technical, the spirit of vengeance is on Earth as well.
Well, no, you're right. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, but the spirit of vengeance is technically actually an angel, but we're not going to go into that. They use demonic powers regardless. I think the person who would have approached you. I can't think of anybody but Doom to join the group, like the inciting person that comes. You do your inciting incident. Whatever makes you a hero happens, and they come to you, Nick Fury style, right? And we're going to play these. I want to play these scenes out. Our session 0 is going to be basically that. Like,
okay,
your inciting incident, and then the approach. So you have a choice between Doom, Namor, Magneto, Emma Frost, Miguel O'Hara, Storm, Tony Stark, but without the Spider-Man stuff, or Bucky, Cap, or Peggy, Winter Soldier. You're a magic character, so I think it would be Doom. But it could be Namor, too, because he's also related to gods. So, the same thing with Storm. She noticed what it is to be a god. You know what I mean? So, it's up to you. You don't have to decide right now again, but these things are what's going to make the story just sizzle, Get that good Maillard reaction. There's some fucking garlic and some peppers, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of deliciousness thrown onto the whole thing. I thought I was excited about Werewolf, and I still am, but damn, I'm excited about this shit. Can you imagine? Like, that means, let's see, Miguel O'Hara approached Azure Spider. Steel was approached from the beginning by Doom. Like, probably, if you were a Wonder Kid, thing is, I would love to see you have a higher logic.
Well, here's the thing. I can. Just give me a moment, and that's actually what I was working on. I'm looking at it, trying to see something. And,
I'd say, lower your melee. Like, you don't want to be a frontline character, right? Like, you want. Let's see. Look at your powers. Look at your powers.
That's what I said. Let me edit and get into here. How do I edit after I've already clicked in here?
All right. Ad break going on, so it's fine. Man, I honestly can't believe you guys are even still like invested in this right now.
It's a conversation too. It's fun.
I'm having such a good time. Dude, we have viewers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, okay, we have Miko. Miko's my MVP though. Miko is like my Curry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Miko shows up, and I'll fucking love it. But yeah, dude. Okay, so don't. Let's see. More than likely, our frontline characters so far seem to be. Let's see.
Razor.
Razor for sure. Not Waypoint. Waypoint is actually specifically supposed to be support. Moving the enemies around to where y'all can get them. It's gonna be so much fun. Steel. Lots of potential.
Yeah, there is. I'm trying to figure out how to edit. And I'm not.
Spider, Azure Spider. Oh, what you calculate? Healing factor, snap shooting. You're a ranged attacker, for the most part.
Yeah.
What was Tiago playing? Or Chaos? God damn it! Like, so you used to calling them by their character names.
I'm gonna snipe that booty.
Slack.
Slack. Yeah, that's right. Vinny Vasquez.
Yeah. The fighter don't want to fight.
So wait, Rosa, does the venom like only in your bite, or do you spit it too?
I don't have that because I didn't take it, but my
You can grow to
idea
it.
was, yeah,
Hey,
was to like
you
have
can
it like, this sounds super weird. Like I wanted her to, I guess, produce her own venom and then like put it on her arrow tips to fuck people up.
Oh, that would be great.
Okay.
My mind, it just nosedived into the gutter.
I'm pretty sure
I
that
know.
I
kind of figured.
Rosa, I'm pretty sure there's something in the powers somewhere for that. Some type of something along those lines. Let me do my own research. So, what is the effect that you wanted to have on those arrows? Like paralyzing or like ongoing damage?
I was torn between paralyzing and ongoing damage, but
okay.
I hadn't thought of if she's the type of character that would like kill people.
Everybody loves the BJ except from her.
Right?
Right?
That just sounds dangerous.
Get dangerous.
Let's get ready to suck it.
Whoa.
Dude, Rosa, you
My
don't
dick
even
almost
fucking
came
know.
out my nose.
Rosa, do you even fucking know? That's one of Bones' sound alerts. Let's get ready to suck it.
I was just taking a drink too. It almost came out my nose.
Holy shit, man. Let's see. There are a lot of powers listed, and you can go that kind of depth with it. Like, where you're looking like, okay, I want this kind of effect, and it's in there somewhere. Like all kinds of crap.
Here we go. I changed it. It's now I did melee 10. It's now agility 11, resilience 11, and then vigilance 12 with ego and logic at 13.
Okay, nice. I'll have to look into a lot of this. And again, your characters are up for change. Like, you can learn more about the system, be like, oh, this works better. As I will be at the same time. And I hope we can have more of these these sessions, because I know I've said it a bunch of times, but this is dope. Like, getting together, talking about the world, the alternate universe, our own version of Marvel, which is, I don't care if people superhero fatigue. That then it's not for you. How about that? It was never for you. You know?
There's superhero fatigue is a thing.
I guess.
Not for me, it's not.
I understand zombie fatigue because zombies are pretty much always the same. But superhero fatigue is like, I mean, come on, guys. Like, look, there's a bunch of different kinds of superheroes. Like, pick your poison. Like, you like Blade? That shit's right there. Yeah, like everything. Like, okay, so far we've got a mini Doom, a Spider a spider goddess avatar, and a demon Olympian.
Which is kind of awesome. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
Plus,
Yeah.
add to that the laziest Clintar.
Yeah.
We found him.
God damn it, I
And
just stopped laughing about that.
Yeah, wait till he comes back and we're all doing the snide laughing every time he says something ridiculous.
and the mysterious momentum wielder, momentum bender, Kineto bender.
We were playing hide and seek, and that Clintar was good at hiding.
Yeah.
And then can you
here when you
imagine
find 'em.
the different ways that you guys could cross over each other? Be like to like, hey, I'm gonna help you get more powerful. Azure Spider says Steel, and he makes her some badass gauntlets that shoot out webs that are like extra strong or like whatever, like you do a certain thing or whatever the fuck, or you help her to develop it like through her own magic because you understand magic too. Like, there's a bunch of ways. Like, it's endless. It's endless. And
Yeah.
and all because Dr. Doom, Miguel O'Hara, all these guys, they approached you and be like, okay, look, the world needs heroes that do things. Like it'll be, a lot of it's gonna be basic, not wet work,
What
a
kind
lot
of
of
things?
sabotage, but minimal loss of life. But with some supervillain defending the, like security forces and things like that at first, and then but first, I mean, I like, and it was Nappin's suggestion too that why don't we make Craven the first boss? He's rank 4. You guys are rank 2. You guys can get up to it. Like, he ain't hunting you necessarily yet,
Wait, why would he hunt me though?
Well, you are a spider person.
Aw, dang. True.
And here's the thing.
He's got that whole lion totem thing going
Bones.
on.
Bones, we need to make that a fucking voice clip. You saying tastes like chicken. 'Cause that was the deadpan.
Tastes like chicken.
Yeah.
No, Bones. Hey, that's good too. But Bones just like tastes like chicken. Like, I can't.
Yeah.
Like, it was so good. But
I wasn't even trying.
So yeah. Okay, so remember, Raven fucked up. He off David Holler, which, first of all, impressive.
I've seen better.
He killed Legion in a shot.
Yeah, I've seen better.
No,
Damn.
you haven't. Legion can literally resurrect himself.
Well, not this time. Obviously,
Yeah,
he wasn't
no.
that good.
He one-shotted Legion. It's easy. It would be easier to one-shot Doctor Doom. Like, it would. It would. Because at least Doctor Doom's powers are predictable. Sort of. You never know what he's working on, right?
He's
But
got one shot.
yeah, and so the idea was, I think, I forget who suggested it, but because we've been talking a long time, but it was like Craven got a hold of a vibranium weapon that disintegrates them immediately, and he shot
Damn.
Legion. That's
What
the
an
only way to do
asshole.
it. Well, and here's the funny thing, like, we had also kind of kicked around the idea that he had been in the Mercurial Protocol, like, as the trainer for new recruits and stuff. And they had said, oh, well, no, he killed too many new recruits. was like, okay, we could use that. And then I thought, no,
Damn.
like he's still Craven, and he can't help but hunt. He has the spirit of Jaguar, right? Like he is a jaguar, which is
Jaguar. Excuse my bad.
like he's basically Jaguar Man. And I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. Maybe it is Jaguar
I don't know.
because it's in a language I have no idea about. I'm going off of Spanish, and I can see them going Jaguar because they don't have J. They would have probably maybe said Jaguar.
I don't know.
Like, well, Rosa, what do you think?
What?
How do you say Jaguar? How do you say Jaguar in Spanish?
Oh my fucking god, I forgot.
Is it Jaguar? Jaguar? Jaguar?
I'm
Anyway,
gonna call him a jag off.
I think Craven will make a great quarry for you guys. That'll make a great Act 1. Like,
Act 1. I was thinking more along the lines of like Act 1, 2, and 3. It's gonna take us a little while to catch up to them.
The frick?
that is true. Because nobody went and got rich. Nobody here's super rich.
Well,
Rich
hey,
enough.
hey, hey. Adventurer means that some of us are
Are wealthy.
independently wealthy.
Okay,
I'm a scientist.
you know what? I'm not gonna lie. You
So
can have
you're a
you can kind of have being rich in your background. You would need a tag of some sort for it to give you like resources or whatever.
Right.
But that's fine. Remember how it wasn't limiting you on tags?
Yep.
You know who limits you on tags? Us.
You.
No, not me. I'm not going to be that kind of GM. I don't want to be that GM. This is our game. Just like with Werewolf. Like, I want people to make extra characters, and I'm like, guys, you have contacts and allies. What are their names? Fucking help me write your story. Like, but this, no, we're writing the story together. Like, and yeah, I'm gonna be running the bad guys, and you're not gonna ever get to say what the bad guy did, but you do get to spend karma points and be like, well, he has trouble doing this. Because that's already built into the fucking game, baby. Brilliant. It's beautiful. And you just roll 3d6. And it's already built in, like, for your character sheets. Like, for instance, check it out. For Razor. Razor, I'm going to make you attack somebody. What? Oh, no. Yeah, sorry. And you just go to the chat.
Go all the way down.
And there you go. You got a 15 total for 9 damage. Why 9? Because it's 3 times 2, as you see here, and plus 3 because his melee is 3. Boom, 9 damage. So whatever enemy, they get to subtract that shit from their health. Boom, easy. The multipliers, don't worry. Again, this is not a rules night. I need to understand the rules better myself, and then I'll. Yeah. So yeah, you rolled an initiative roll, Rosa. You got an 11, and so initiative works just like you expect it to. In order.
Oh damn!
Nice. You got a 14. Wouldn't have hurt Juggernaut, but it hurt some people. But then again, it's Juggernaut, right? Who just? Oh shit! You keep rolling, Rosa. Oh
I'm
shit!
just clicking.
Yeah, that's a fantastic success.
Yeah, that is 2 6s. Holy crap!
No, oh no, it's not a fantastic success because you need to roll a 1 on the
It's a
middle
6.
die for a fantastic success, not a 6. But you still got a 17, which is it's not a fantastic success, just a good roll. 19
Wait,
total.
what do you roll?
You click it where it says attack.
Like you pick out you open your character sheet, right? Like I've
Yeah.
opened your
I'm just
character sheet
gonna-
here.
Observe my
And
logic just to see. What the fuck? Bullshit.
yeah, no, it happens, dude. It's when you get the 1 on the Marvel die that matters, which is interesting to me. I've never seen a game do that where the 1 is good, but only on 1 die out of the roll.
You should try playing.
Oh, look!
What's it?
Look, he got it.
Nice.
Oh, he got a Marvel. Oh, he got Edge Trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, Trouble is not good.
No. The 1 doesn't mean trouble.
No, the M.
No.
It says Edge Trouble.
No. It's because you can hover
I'll
over
see
any of
that.
them
What
for
the
that.
fuck?
Like, if he had an edge on that, like, for instance, I would just say, like, hey, Bones, you have an edge on that 1?
Okay, well, how
And
do
it
you add an
automatically
edge to
rolls it for you. And so, in other words, a trouble is like, okay, you have trouble on that roll. And you take the lower.
Still a 5.
Like, see what I mean? Like, okay, so edge means that you roll that die again and take the better one. And trouble means you roll that die again and take the worse one.
Okay.
If you roll an M, that means you got a fantastic success on the middle die. It has to be the middle die. And that is essentially, like, even if you rolled a 1 and a 1 and technically failed the roll, what you got was a fantastic failure. And what I do as the narrator is go, tell me how that happens.
I trip and fall and shove a lightning bolt up someone's ass.
No, it's a fantastic failure. You have to.
One of my allies.
You have to write how you. You have to tell me how you fucked up and how fantastic it was. Like, you get to write for me your fantastic failure. And
the
for
lightning bolt the lightning bolt wasn't at the enemy; it was at one of the allies.
Oh no!
It's gonna get stuck in my culito.
Well, fortunately, your rolls sucked, and it barely hit them. And so we'll just take your minimum damage and apply it to your ally, and there we go. Move on.
They're like, motherfucker.
But if you rolled like 1 M1, no, you do the full damage, and you don't pick the ally. Actually, yeah, no, it's gonna be circumstantial. I don't know how I'm gonna map this shit out.
You'll figure it out.
Figure it out.
You got this.
2D maps, baby.
You got this. I got.
Yeah, because like if you hover over your token in Roll20, you have 3 little dots set up here, and I could just say one of them is your how many spaces above you are.
What is karma? What do you do with karma?
Karma is action points. You ever played a game with action points?
No. Well, maybe years ago. I wouldn't remember.
Okay.
Though.
So it's essentially something that you can say, hey, I get an edge on this, or hey, my buddy gets an edge on this, or hey, my enemy gets a trouble on this. That it allows you to narrate the scene a little bit in such a way in your favor.
What's focus?
Okay. And see, that's why I wanted you to have the heroic trait. If you don't have the heroic trait, your character wakes up with 0 karma every day. If you have the heroic trait, you wake up with your rank in karma every day. So I'm gonna go ahead.
Focus would be your action points, isn't it?
No.
Oh shit! It's light.
Karma is your action points.
No, not action points. You said that focus was what you do to do things.
Some powers require a focus expenditure.
Okay.
But it's
So
also
like my lightning bolt requires focus. I think it costs like 5 focus.
yes, essentially. And if you get hit by certain attacks, they subtract from your focus, and you can become demoralized or shattered.
Huh. Well, that would suck.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, very much so. That's the point. And that's also supposed to be cinematic or a comic level. Like, okay, your character just got hit and like boom, you got fucked up. Like it hit your mind. Like it affected. Like it brought and then we do some scene where it's something from your background or whatever, and you feel like that got recreated in your head, and you're just shattered right now. You're like you're gonna need a therapist.
Well,
Like
I
Emma
gotta
Frost,
admit,
Emma Frost can't fix this kind of thing, you know.
I'm very happy that they had a power for wisecracking. I'm going to do that a lot.
No, wisecracking is awesome.
I'm gonna log off because like late.
Yeah, it is super late, guys. I honestly, I do need to like bail. I'm having a blast.
Take care of yourself. Thank you.
2 a.m., yo.
Like, I think we should all go ahead and try to wrap it up tonight, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. And Bonesy, I didn't expect you to show, and I'm fucking glad you did. Your character's dope.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Like, I can't wait until you get like chains, like hellfire chains and shit. Like,
yeah.
If you want it, if you go that way, but or a penance stare, I don't know, like whatever you do with it, it's gonna be fun.
Well, the lightning bolts are red to so they're influenced by that side. So
Neat.
there's
There you
little
go.
influences.
Oh, and instead of electricity, it's bolts of pain, bolts of agony, or some shit like that. Like, yeah, man, we can have fun with it. But we're gonna close it out for tonight, folks. Thank you all so much for being here, especially you, Miko. You're the MVP. And bring your friends. Subscribe. It'll definitely help. And we will be back with you tomorrow for some Werewolf the Apocalypse. I hope that Father, I hope you get a chance to come in hang out in the chat. But if you can, you don't have to, dude. Like, obviously.
Learn to throw your voice. Fool your friends. Fun at parties. All right.
Thank you all so much. If you want to find out more about us and hang out with us more, there's a couple of Discords down below in the About section that you can click on. Come and join us. One is mine, and one is just for the agency that myself and Bones and Rosa are part of, along with some other folks that are really dope. They're really fucking cool people. So come and join us. We do all kinds of stuff. We'd like to collab. But tomorrow, Werewolf the Apocalypse, Las Vegas Rage. And that's going to be at 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. It's Daylight Savings Time, folks. Quit putting CST. It's not CST. Pendejo. Manso. Cabron. Die. Have a great night, folks.
Bye.